Hello. Hi, how is everyone doing? Hi VR. How are you doing? I'm playing Fortnite, now I'm playing Cookie Simulator. Okay, that was a quick switch. Hi Raven. You okay? Because why 3 dots? That's the problem with when somebody puts 3 dots after every single word, every single sentence. Like, you okay, girl? But yeah, my good G-Luke is on time. Yes, and that is not such a big accomplishment. I'm quite often on time. Let me check something real quick before I jump into some reactions. I like it. Yeah, but it makes me always feel like something is wrong. You're like having trouble. That makes me feel like it. It's confusing. It's odd. Nobody that is special. Okay, that seems fine. I'm gonna check some settings real quick. Chat, it's snowing again! Yay! Doesn't matter much because everything's muddy. I can't wait for Christmas. Understandable. I'll probably spend Christmas streaming, to be fair. That's a solid chance. If something was wrong, I would say it. I don't quite believe you, but yes. I don't quite believe you. Christmas is likely gonna be a normal day, so there's that. It is what it is. But it has been a very normal Sunday. It's like, ugh. Very long day, kind of. If I become fat after Christmas, oh well. Well, it is what it is. Meanwhile, I'm here losing weight over Christmas. Isn't that crazy? Prepare for trouble and make it Croc-a-Rock. Hi, Croc-Rock, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. But yeah, seems like trouble. Or Croc-Rock. Also, pretty neat song that you sent me. That very much describes you. Definitely. I just realized. Yeah. Double, there's an O missing. There's an O missing in this one. Chat, I'll be right back. I don't have a water here. I need that for the stream. I'm making a trout drink in Cooking Simulator. Okay. Pretty neat. I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. I've returned. I got a water. Wonderful. Yeah, the last one is correct. The last one is correct, Raven. I'm famous enough to have my own song. Well, technically it's Crocodile's song, not yours. So yeah, there's that. Holy fuck, is that cold? Whew! That is cold as hell. But I think we should get into the reactions. Let me put in my headphones real quick. Yeah, they're cable headphones. Sue me. Okay, perfect. Neat. Let me switch to this. Please evolve me then. Never. Never. You'll stay that way. You will stay that way for all of eternity. Always have been. Do me. What was your video again? Because I missed it yesterday. Ah, the annoying orange one, right? Let me look that one up. Oh yeah, I found that one. Good. I mean, that is a shorter one. We might actually do this one first, because I know Raven's recommendations are usually a bit long. I guess we could do that one first. Dude, forgot about Zoom. How could he? I did find it. Just gotta reload the site again. I did find it there again, so that's good. Yeah, the Internet AJ video. Yep. I found that one. Let me click this one. It's a bit silent for me, though. Let me real quick change that. Yep, that is fine. That is fine. Audio seems fine. Let me check that my audio is fine. Let's hope that I don't get murdered. This. Perfect. Perfect. That is perfect. Okay. Well, let's get into the reacting, I would say. I would say. The Rise and Fall of the Annoying Orange, from YouTube Legend to Forgotten, by Internet AJ. Technically, the Annoying Orange might be some of the first VTubers for people. One of the worst VTuber, because technically it is the same format, but yeah, let's get into it. I didn't watch that stuff too much back in the day. I was aware that it existed, and I did come across some occasional clips, but I never really watched it that much. Also, Puck, I'm disappointed in you. You haven't filled my food bowl. There's infinite food in the fridge. Get fat, so we can eat you next Christmas. But yeah, let's get into it. Let's see. Oh god, the thing having that thing that close up.
Hey! Hey, Apple! Hey! Apple! Hey, Apple! Hey, Apple! Apple! Hey! Hey, Apple!
What is it?
Orange, you glad I didn't say apple again?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Narendra Modi here, the Prime Minister of the United States. Today, I'm going to be talking about the Annoying Orange. The Annoying Orange is a YouTube channel that currently has over 11 million subscribers. It rose to fame due to the titular main character and his idiosyncratic crude humor. At his peak, the Annoying Orange had his own television show on Cartoon Network and was featured in multiple games. However, the show was later cancelled and the audience eventually outgrew the channel.
Did that run here in Germany? I think it actually did. And I think there was a German dub. For whoever wanted to dub that.
Resulting in a significant drop in viewership. This is the rise and fall of the Annoying Orange. Before I get into the video, I just want to thank today's sponsor, Privacy.com. Privacy lets you buy things online using virtual cards instead of having to use your real ones, protecting your identity and bank information on the internet. Right now, new customers will automatically get $5 off their first purchase. Go to privacy.com/internetaj to sign up now. So one thing I
do like short sponsors. I do like short sponsors. This was not like maybe like 10 seconds. The creator's trends now, just like Chris, Mr. Beast's friend. As long as he doesn't jerk it to as long as they don't jerk it to real life drawn children, I guess that's okay.
I want to say is that privacy.com is a huge supporter of my channel. I am so grateful for them and for all of you guys who have signed up so far using my link because it helps keep the channel going. Personally, I use it all the time ever since my phone was hacked out of $20,000 a few months ago. With all the theft going on online,
Skip the sponsor. I'm not allowed to. Raven hates it.
I'm very concerned about my banking details on the internet. Privacy.com really helps ease that anxiety with their virtual cards. So far, hundreds of you have signed up using my link, but not many of you have taken advantage of the free $5 you get off your first purchase. You literally get $5 to spend on anything you want. I used mine to pick up a 1-month subscription to Battlefield 5 for free on Steam.
Wow, $5. 5 whole dollars! I can't even get a kebab for that one.
Sign up for Privacy and you can get any game you want for free or at a discount. It's pretty cool they offer this, so definitely sign up now and use it before the promotion goes away. But let's talk more about the benefits of Privacy.com. It makes it super easy to manage your financial lives online while keeping your most important information secure. By generating virtual numbers, Privacy.com masks your bank information so you never have to worry about giving it out to people you don't know online. You can create virtual cards with just a click. You can also use the Privacy.com browser extension. By automatically detecting checkout fields on a web page with just a click, you can create and autofill a dynamic number into the checkout form. Privacy.com also helps make sure that you are never accidentally billed twice or upgraded to another service without your consent. This is pretty useful if you're like me and sign up for a subscription service like Hulu and forget about it for 6 months, then find out when you get a big bill. To prevent this with
I don't have the money to forget things like that. So that wouldn't happen. Naturally, that wouldn't happen.
Privacy, just pause your card and they will block the charge for you. Or if you pay $10.99 a month for a certain service, set your merchant card to $11 a month and you'll be notified if you're ever charged any more than that. Oh, and if you're looking for added benefits, earn 1% cash back on all your purchases on the Pro plan. Head to privacy.com/internetaj and sign up for an account now. New customers will automatically get $5 off to spend on their first purchase, so please take advantage of it ASAP. All you need to do is go to privacy.com/internetaj, sign up.
Chill. This feels like you want one of those like one of those like channels on like TV where like they try to sell you shit.
Up, make an online card, and then buy anything you want to get $5 off. Now back to the video. The
Thank
Annoying
you.
Orange was created by a talented animator named Dane Boatingheimer, aka Dane Bo, and his company Gag Films in the late 2000s. Bo loved uploading videos on his personal YouTube channel of inanimate objects with projected faces and voices. For example, he made a video featuring screaming eggs.
Whoa, where are they taking Steve?
What's he doing?
Where's Steve going?
What? I don't even. Okay.
What?
Okay, that is funny. I agree, that is funny. Just get rich, problem solved. I don't give rat's ass about money.
He also made a video with 2 talking tomatoes. Or is it tomatoes? Honestly, anyone who says tomato is a prick. Anyways, you have to realize there was limited technology in the late 2000s, so these types of
Who says tomato? To me, tomato seems the right one. It seems clearly the right one. I wish you were sponsored by Pokemon game. Nintendo does not sponsor.
animations were ahead of their time. They were new and fresh and hadn't been seen before on the platform. Bo's life changed forever when he posted a video called The Annoying Orange, whom he voiced on October 9, 2009. Originally, or orangely, he planned to use an apple but found his facial features showed better on an orange. The video was an instant hit and as of today has an astronomical 230 million views. Initially, The Annoying Orange was just intended to be a one-time character, but the immense positive feedback convinced Bo to make another video 20 days later called The Annoying Orange 2, Plumpkin. Fortunately, it was also well received and amassed tens of millions of views. Realizing he was sitting on an orange mine, Bo then created a separate channel for the popular fruit. And while there was no one else on YouTube
Orange. Did he just really make a pun of orange mine?
so well received and amassed tens of millions of views. Realizing he was sitting on an orange mine, Bo then
Motherfucker, you made a pun. An orange pun.
created a separate channel for the popular fruit. And while there was no one else on YouTube as irritating and funny as the annoying orange, which really helped him stand out, he often taunted his various victims to the point where they ignored him, only for them to get horrifically murdered like a drug dealer in the south side of Chicago.
Would you please be quiet? For crying out loud, would you stop yammering for longer than 3 seconds? I can't even hear myself think.
Hey, Apple.
What?
Knife.
Huh?
Ooh.
This stream is sponsored by McDonald's and KFC. No, it is not. It is not sponsored. The thing is, this is for kids, but not SML. Also, I kind of feel like now I have an idea where that whole sausage party thing came from. Hello, Jacob. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Oh, I warned you. Ow. Well, that looks like it hurts. Tried to warn him.
Viewers loved watching the character complete with his lame puns, weird noises, braying laugh, and silliness.
Yuck. You should take a shower. You look all crusty.
If by crusty you mean golden brown.
My brother in Christ. This is just puns.
I tell you, Orange, that oven was the best thing that ever happened to me. I feel firm, like I could take on the world.
I don't know. You look like a loafer to me.
You think I'm full of hot air? Huh? Huh?
People did find this funny. Like, actually, people did find this funny? Who considers this funny? This is just puns!
His quote, "What's up?" also became iconic. As the show went on, the characters expanded to Pear, who lived on the same kitchen counter as Orange. There was also Passion Fruit, who was voiced by iJustine, Little Apple, and Liam the Leprechaun. The show was pretty low budget, and Bo even openly admitted the characters looked creepy. For example, they didn't have noses and their eyes were 2 left eyes rather than a right and a left.
Yeah, the faces on the fruit, totally creepy factor. I think that's kind of what makes it fun. It's campy, it's...
I guess it has its own charm at the same time. Well, and I thought I made bad puns. Your puns are also bad, but not this bad. Should try Hungarian sausage. I could try it, but probably not eat it because probably not like it. I'm a picky eater.
weird. It's a little scary at times. I think what adds to the creepiness too is, and a lot of people still discover this after watching it for years, but it's the same eye. It's two left eyes and not one, or not both eyes. We do it that way because it's easier for animation. But I think that actually adds to the creepy factor. Plus, they don't have noses and whatever. But yeah,
I mean, is Krillin creepy? Bro doesn't have a nose either. I always hated this show. Like an unsettling amount of hate. I can tell. Okay. You see, I don't scare off people. Black Force Trainer has been here a couple of times. He's not super new. What the fuck did you just make me watch? Whatever I'm watching, you're watching it with me.
love that style of animation. I always have.
Regardless of the appearance of the characters, the show was incredibly successful. By April 2010, the series garnered a whopping 108 million views. And in August of that same year, the channel reached 1 million subscribers.
1 million subscribers. But we're not here to celebrate the annoying orange.
We're not? Boring. So who are we celebrating?
You.
Me? Yay!
No, not you. The subscribers. All 1 million of them.
Whoa, that's a lot of subscribers.
I know.
And it rhymes with MacGyver.
Due to the popularity of the series, Bottle Rocket Apps created a game based on the annoying orange called Kitchen Carnage. In April 2011, it was released for the iPod Touch and iPhone, and then later for the Play Store. And yes, you heard me right, it initially came out for the iPod. That's how back in the day this was. People played the game by throwing different fruits across the kitchen.
This is back in the dark ages. That's how old this really is? This makes me feel old. I'm just 23.
kitchen into a series of blenders before time ran out. Interestingly, if you reached level 6, you could throw Fred Figglecorns, a reference to the YouTuber Fred. After Kitchen Carnage, 2 more games were released called Splatter Up and Skewers. There was even an Annoying Orange gaming YouTube channel. In 2013, the success of the Annoying Orange caught the attention of an advertising agency called H2M based in Fargo, North Dakota. In fact, H2M sued Dane Bowe for intellectual property theft. You see, they claimed Bowe stole the idea of a talking orange from them. Interestingly, H2M made a talking orange character in 2006 as part of a campaign for the North Dakota Department of Transportation.
Hey, camera guy, over here. Yeah, that's right. I'm a talking orange. Yeah, it's weird, but go with it. Us oranges talk a lot. Like in the morning at breakfast, we're all about...
Oh my god. God, I feel old. True. I feel old now. I lived playing Scary Teacher as a kid. Gave me nightmares, just how I liked it. Yes, you definitely are a freak.
Get up and go, and let's get to work on time for a change. In the Orange Bowl, hey, we're talking 1st and 10, and let's hustle! But when you see us on the highway, we're only saying one thing: slow down. We're all over construction zones, and that's all we're saying. So don't wind up pulp in a crash. You see me? You slow down. Listen to the orange. Hey, the orange says slow down.
However, Bowe stated he had never seen H2M's Talking Orange videos before, but did agree the resemblance was uncanny. Oddly though, Bowe grew up in North Dakota and even went to West Fargo High School, making it a real possibility he had stolen the concept. As of today though, no information about the lawsuit's outcome.
I do not believe you. Also, the coincidence is funny. It's from the same place. He got the idea of a talking orange by himself, or maybe not. We do not know. But yeah, this is interesting. I did not know that the concept was even there before this. Good night, world. Why would they make this? I don't know. For shits and giggles.
Has materialized, so perhaps we will never know what happened. In June 2012, the beloved fruit got his own television show on Cartoon Network called The High Fructose Adventures of Annoying Orange. It ran for 2 seasons and 60 episodes, but was unfortunately cancelled. To make matters worse, in 2014, Bowe faced financial difficulties after his management company, The Collective, withheld money from him. This forced him to decrease the Annoying Orange's budget, which made the production value even more crude than it already was. But beyond that, viewers were getting bored of the Annoying Orange. Every episode featured the same characters, same childish humor, and same plot. There wasn't any major innovation over the past several years.
This shit got 2 seasons. That's crazy. I mean, it does not... Pokey got roasted. Nah. Deal, let's not start shit with you're into. At least I don't have mommy issues. Yeah, but you did call me a good boy, right? Remember that? You did call me a good boy. It's not my fault. You're enabling my kinks. Akites and Ites are related. No, they're completely separate people. What the heck are you talking about, Zoom?
Years, which was problematic. People could only watch the Annoying Orange for so long without becoming annoyed themselves. It was like seeing the school bully beat up the same kid every day. In the beginning it might be entertaining, but after a while it got old and you just started to wonder if he needed therapy. On top of all that, the Annoying Orange's original demographic had grown up. You see, the entire series was mainly aimed at kids and tweens, something Bowe even admitted.
Yes, I guess it was to a degree. I mean, I was always kind of aiming for that tween audience.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. I did no such thing. I do have the clip of that. I put it completely separate. I can use that. I can use that. You can tell that this was targeted at teens and yeah, young teens and maybe kids and kids, because a lot of puns. I think I don't know if kids mind the fruits getting deleted. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Why do you have a clip? Because I have it. That's it. I don't have daddy issues, but my mom had daddy issues when she was a teen, which is my grandma. Dude, what the hell? As a weapon. Hi, a weekend and tomorrow. Weekend tomorrow. Job again. Kami-sama, save me. I can understand that. I have winter breaks, so I don't care. But yeah, you'll get through it. I believe in you. This was made for no one. I don't know. Like, Technically not, because if it didn't succeed, I guess it would have not been for anybody, I guess.
Because that's, you know, that's kind of that big audience on YouTube, and you know, that was the intention. So yeah, from the beginning, definitely was trying to hit kids, young, like kids and tweens probably.
However, I do want to say that although kids and tweens were the primary target, the show still featured some adult content. For example, Orange made frequent sexual innuendos like this one.
There you are! Turn around! I bet you have a really nice ash!
On top of that, the channel had multiple episodes featuring the creepy clown puppet from the Saw movies.
Whoa, where am I? What is this thing I'm hooked up to? Ew, who's that?
Hello, Orange. I want to play a game.
Due to the combination of lack of innovation, stale content, and an audience that grew up, the Annoying Orange's views dropped considerably. By mid-2014, views fell from an average of around 5 to 10 million per video to around 500,000 per video, which was a 90% decrease. Now don't get me wrong, those views were still extremely high and better than what I get, but they were a significant drop from before. As a result, the Annoying Orange team rebranded and focused on an even younger fanbase. They stripped any semblance of adult humor and made it completely PG. Arguably, this made the series worse because it lost
Interesting. So after realizing that the views dropped off, they said, screw the original audience, we're just gonna focus completely on the pudding people. I guess a good decision. Depends on if it turns into a weird thing, because I don't know. Wait, what is this? We're watching. What are we watching? The Rise and Fall of the Annoying Orange. You were watching fruits because they look like fruits. I mean, fruits are pretty good. This was a recommendation by Zoom.
Lost its edginess, the Annoying Orange's main appeal. It was like if Bender from Futurama stopped drinking, cursing, and gambling. Or if Heisenberg was weak and timid in the final season of Breaking Bad. Those are both my favorite shows, by the way. The new videos were awkward, forced, and had awful Kids Bop music playing in the background. The punchlines were also practically non-existent.
Okay, let's see. Jiggling, wriggling, writhing, squirming, worming, wiggling.
It wasn't wiggling, okay?
Sorry, but that's what it looked like. Washing the dishes? How the heck was I supposed to know that?
I don't know, but this game is ridiculously hard when you don't have any lambs. I guess we'll see about that. Ready, sis?
Ready, Wiggling!
Oh, come on!
Wriggling!
We are watching trash at this point? Yeah, true. This is odd now. Now it has become odd. Before it was just bad puns, but now it is odd.
Jiggling!
You've got to be kidding me!
Limbless! Squirming! Writhing! Fixing a car!
What? Come on!
In fact, many episodes just featured animations of requests made by the comment section which were very clearly posted by kids. For example, take a look at this video where viewers asked for an airbag over and over.
Hey, Orange!
Hey!
Airbag! I think it's time for a surprise airbag!
Ooh, not again!
Is this the old brain rot? Well, this version is now targeted towards kids. I don't know how recent this is though. But technically Annoying Orange was the old brain rot.
Oh, please, I hate surprises!
Hey, Orange, it's another surprise airbag!
Where's it gonna come from this time? Oh, I don't like surprise airbag! Okay. Well, nothing's happening, so I think I should be able to...
100 surprise airbags!
Wait, what? No! Not 100!
Currently, the Annoying Orange YouTube channel averages 1 to 200,000 views per video, which is pretty good for a channel that's been around for over a decade. In addition, in 2020, the Annoying Orange partnered with Warren James LLC to make...
I mean, definitely falling off, but still doing pretty well. I have to say, this is still doing pretty well. Thankfully, I never remember watching this. There's some vague memory of watching this as a kid. Like, a really vague. Possibly just coming across it on TV. Annoying Orange is trash now, but SML made good and bad videos. Possibly.
memory foam plushies of every main character in the series. This move really helped renew interest in the annoying orange and foster nostalgia. Although the channel isn't what it once was, it's recognized by countless people all over the world. Hopefully, the annoying orange will live on for many years to come, and who knows, the character may resurge in popularity one day. Only time will tell. I guess you have to ask yourself, aren't you glad you witnessed this part of history? I certainly am.
He made an orange pun again. But yeah, that's pretty much the end of the video. Like I said, I don't know. Remember much of it. But it's interesting to see. I expected worse, to be fair. I expected like anything crazy, but I guess we didn't get that crazy. Just a little odd, I guess. I miss the OG annoying orange. Maybe this is the reason why Poke is kind of dumb sometimes. I mean, I am dumb. I make interesting promises. That I can't get out of anymore. At top, I watched maybe 30 videos as a kid. I only watched Minecraft content. I didn't even watch that many videos. I just watched the mostly watched the afternoon anime program most of the time. That was my thing back in the day. I have so much memory of Minecraft, like the old human hands in Minecraft. I don't know. I don't know. Well, now we're jumping into one of Raven's recommendations. Let me drink something real quick before we do that. All right. Let's get into this, I guess. How capitalism destroyed community for profit, motherhood and progress. Okay, that's interesting. By Ashley Ambers. I would say that that social media has also greatly destroyed communities. I think when it comes to that, also obviously, we have to realize that nowadays, two parents have to work to support a family if they have one. People are more like isolated nowadays. I'll just have to see what Ashley has to say here. I'm curious.
The U.S. Surgeon General today declared a new public health epidemic in America: loneliness.
I'm 21.
Do you look as a mom when watching this? 1000% true. That doesn't even make any sense. I don't even get the taste to be a taste of being a father. What the heck do you even mean? I think Ashley is a communist. Well, you can criticize. There is certainly problems with capitalism. Definitely, there are problems. There should be limitations to, for example, remember BlackRock and Vanguard? These should never be in the housing market, but they are. But yeah, let's continue.
10 years old and I have no friends.
I'm really exhausted from being alone.
I'm 23 and the people I call my friends don't have any time for me anymore because they have their own families, wives and children, all of them. I'm the only one that is single in that group.
From waking up to no calls, no texts, and...
Before that one woman, before that one girl, that kind of was the case as well. Like I could not open WhatsApp like for months, like months, and I wouldn't have missed anything. I mean, Poker has to babysit everyone in chat, so I kind of understand what Raven means. Well, I have been babysitting a lot in the past. I have been babysitting a lot. Except for chat. Except me, of course, no babysitting me, I'll bite, nom nom. You are not 18, you are still a literal child. The one who attacks capitalism, democracy are always communists. Yeah, true. Nazi and fascists. Kinda. Yes. But that's also legitimate criticism.
No checkups.
People don't have time for each other. Like, it's just something that I think about a lot, how capitalism robs us of our time, and how even in our leisure time, we're constantly turning to social media or streaming services.
Guys, I've been thinking, and for real, we need to be going out more. Like, what are we doing? We need to be going out.
The rate of living alone, that's risen consistently for the last like 60 years.
No, I'm a teenager. Use the correct word. Legally, your child. Shut it. I don't want to live alone, because then I would truly just, like... This would be a disaster. This would be a disaster for like, socializing. This would be an absolute disaster. And for going out, I'll just go to the cafe, that's it. Like, there's nothing around here that you could go to. There's the occasional small art gallery. Like, there's small art galleries occasionally where I like to go to, but these are usually also pretty much empty. When in China is a social democracy, why can't the Chinese vote in an election? They just say they're a democracy, but they're not a democracy.
Americans, we've removed everything we actually need in daily life, like exercise, talking to friends, connecting with people, spending time with our kids. We've taken all of the naturally occurring things out of life.
Parents have a hard time getting their kids to socialize.
And remember, you can't even go to like big Christmas markets and shit, because you're gonna get ran over by a car. So yeah, there's that. But remember what I told you. Follow your heart. That is not on me. That is not on me. I can't do anything. The thing is through, my guy. The thing is done. It's done. There's nothing I can do.
Because nowadays, the way that capitalism is, we've made it so that the only way to have socialization of your children is to pay for something.
How much capitalism and consumerism overall benefits from us being lonely, individualistic, and not part of communities. The solution to all of our problems has been sold to us as, just go buy it.
So much of our struggles as parents, feeling like we're bad parents, feeling like we're irritable, like we're impatient.
Yeah, when it comes to when it comes to like parents, it's like, so I can only go like from the view of somebody who like doesn't really have won't have children, so I can only go from my perspective as somebody who doesn't have that. I won't get that. I see a lot of parents that would rather spend time with their with their kids. For example, I know women that want to be a stay-at-home mom, but they can't, so they have to go to work. I know women that like to work, but they would also like to stay at home with their children the first few years. They can't do that either. I know a bunch of fathers that would do the same, but they can't because we need two incomes nowadays. It kind of sucks. It really sucks. If you look at the bright side in the zombie apocalypse, your place will have very little people that can be infected, I guess. Ultraviolet is worse than wait, I'm confused. The car running over thing is not a surprise, I guess. Zombie water even. A driver, that's crazy. It happens like in every country and people ignore the common denominator. If I remember correctly, it was religious motivated hate. Also, yeah, it's also always the same group, kind of. I know the opposite. There were parents complaining that the kids will have 3 days off school because they didn't want to take care of them because they work. Yeah, that's because I'm in different communities. Nobody here likes to fucking work. The people I know that would rather stay at home with their children.
Like, you know, we're touched out, we're overstimulated. Like, so much of that we are made
Probably the reason why I'm very family driven.
to feel as though that is a failing on our part, when really it's a failing on society's part.
Capitalism in its heyday brought us the highest standard of living the world had ever known. Its focus on efficiency and scale allowed us to spread our wings and create the lives in which we desire. In doing so, capitalism removed our need to rely on others, as for the first time in history, we could fend for ourselves independently. But this breakdown of community in capitalism's quest to commodify everything has led to family relations dissolving. And now in a world where we are arguably more connected than ever, we find ourselves lonelier than ever.
I don't feel that. At all. Hello, Nosferatu. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I don't feel that. If we're connected more than ever, why did I struggle so much to find a girl? I don't know. Like, I think we know more people than we did in the back in the day, but there's less more don't get your stream blocked, I guess. There's less, what's the word, less strong connections being made, is I think what the big problem here is.
This leaves us wondering if we can maintain this economic growth-based society without losing touch of each other completely. So let's talk about it. How the nuclear family was created to monetize and isolate individuals, how in 2024 we found ourselves in a loneliness epidemic, and what we can do moving forward to get ourselves back to a social society. The first instance of community being affected by capitalism was in the death of the traditional family. When we think of the traditional family, we think of a 1950s home with a working dad, a stay-at-home mom, and 2 children. But the thing is, this is not actually the traditional family. Before capitalism stepped in, the traditional family consisted of a mother, a father, the children, but also the grandparents, aunts, uncles, cousins, anyone who was around. In this environment where the economy was mostly based on agricultural production, a larger family was preferred.
Yeah, I remember that. I look at my grandparents and I realize that they were living all in one house. That was crazy. I couldn't even imagine that being possible nowadays. I don't think Toyotaro will canonize these characters. I think Hula's brother might have the biggest chance. Fried's brother might have the biggest chance. The big problem is 80% of modern women are hoes. Disagree, statistically that's wrong. The average woman has a body count of 4.3. I don't care how 4.3 partners work, but, who knows?
For survival. Whoever was willing and able to stick around on the family farm stayed, as the land was their source of economic success. Both males and females, old and young, contributed in various ways for the survival of the household, whether that was working in the fields, taking care of young children, or working on goods for sale. The family of the Middle Ages was an all-encompassing social unit, bound together by the need to survive economically. The biggest change to this family dynamic was after the Industrial Revolution, which
Yeah, families back then were bigger. They were just straight up bigger. I wonder if families would work together nowadays, how that would change the dynamics. If that would make life generally easier or not, I'm curious. Have you, hello Ender Steve, have you reacted to the 2 videos? Not yet, have I shown you yet? I know. Watch how the United States ended up with 2 right-wing parties video made by Second Thought Later. Okay. 4.3 in what country? On Antarctica? That is the overall world. That is the entire world. That is the entire planet.
which brought on wage labor, something we're very familiar with today. As early factories opened, owners began to hire workers from outside their immediate family. For the first time ever, work and home had been separated, and this came with changes to the family. As wages men were earning from these jobs grew sufficient to support their families, there was a shift from agriculture to industry, and slowly women and children withdrew from the labor market. By the time we reached the 1900s, the male breadwinner family was the dominant family structure in the middle class, and is now what we call the nuclear family. With no more physical labor requirements from multiple bodies to survive, families started breaking off from their extended family and creating a path of their own. This also gave birth to the suburban home, and as we know, during these times, fathers would go to work, leaving their family during their productive hours, children would go to school, leaving their family during their productive hours, and women would usually stay home tending to the house all day, as it was now a single person operation to run a household. But as we know, this 1950s family structure didn't last forever, and women did start re-entering into the workforce for multiple reasons, like labor shortages during war times, but also with the decrease in household maintenance requirements, as modern household appliances and fewer children freed up women's time. But once we got into the 70s, women started fighting back against the system as they declared the nuclear family to be a tomb for women. Women who were traditionally working their homes.
Yeah, and now you're in the same tomb as men. The job. Congratulations. In the world, that makes more sense. I was thinking of Western. Yeah. Second thought video said Democrats are secretly quietly right-wing. I wouldn't say right-wing. I think they're lopping as leftists.
As a larger unit were now spending their productive hours in an empty house, stripped of purpose and relational connection that the traditional family had once filled her with. It only took women a couple decades to realize that they got the short end of the stick and it wasn't working for them anymore. The women's rights movement continued to grow in the late 70s and 80s, with the increased cost of living and recession requiring women to go back to work. Many women joined their husbands in the workforce and created this new form of the nuclear family, which consisted of 2 working parents and 2.5 children. But as capitalism
2 children and a gojo. 2 children and gojo. I mean, Eastern Europe is pretty average, I would say. Of course, there's the hoes here too, but it's rare. It very much depends on the people you surround yourself with. Personally, I know no one that sleeps around. I know a couple. I know way too many. I know way too many. Gladly, I will never know more. No more. The number will stay the same now.
lists, this just meant more opportunity for economic growth. Now that we're dealing with dual income households, there's potential for more money to be spent. And this just added fuel to the fire of reasons for the cost of living to increase. Now looking back, this 1950s family structure never stood a chance to survive an economy that requires constant growth and the desire for more. Before moving on to capitalism's effect on modern society, I do want to take a moment to talk about today's sponsor, who is Ritual. Specifically, Ritual's Symbiotic Plus. You've probably seen a lot of probiotics on the market, but does your probiotic have both a prebiotic and a postbiotic? Ritual's Symbiotic Plus has all three, which is why I made the switch over to optimize my gut health. Ritual's Symbiotic Plus uses two of the most—
Yay, we're watching an ad about gut health. Amazing! 2.5. Yeah, 2.5. Currently in Germany, it's like 1.8 children. I don't know how you would create 1.8 children. Maybe you cut off an ear or something. Or both. I don't know. A half an arm.
Studied probiotic strains in the world, which provide live microorganisms to contribute to a healthy gut microflora. The prebiotics support the growth of beneficial bacteria, and the postbiotic supports gut barrier function by feeding the lining of the colon. If you don't think probiotics are a big deal or you don't need them, 70% of the immune system's function is actually located in the gut. I love how easy it is to take two. Just one daily capsule taken at any time helps battle those day-to-day disturbances like eating food I know I shouldn't be eating.
I will never buy random vitamins. The only one I use is vitamin D. There is a dirty joke to be made here, but I'm not gonna make it. One German stereotype is they don't have emotions, just like Levi from Attack on Titan. I do have emotions. But if you're close to me, you will understand that I don't show them that much. I learned my lesson. That's you from Sun.
Eating or the stress of motherhood, things that can just throw off your body. I also love that Ritual's Symbiotic Plus has a delayed release capsule that is designed to help reach the colon, which is the ideal place for probiotics to survive and grow. That combined with the Symbiotic Plus being science-based, third-party tested, with traceable ingredients, makes me feel very confident in these probiotics actually doing what I need them to do. I've definitely felt a difference in my body since taking the Symbiotic Plus. I've been dealing with bloating for years, and this helps me feel less bloated for sure. One of the other things that might seem super minuscule but makes a huge difference is the flavor of these. These have a really minty smell and taste, which makes them really enjoyable to take. And that brings me on to a couple other products they sent me as well, which is their omega-3 and their Hyacera supplement for skin hydration. I honestly enjoy taking these every night altogether because
I'm a man. I wouldn't know. Gulping these nuts! Get your mind out of the gutter. Never. Vegeta likes vitamin D. Once again, there's a joke to be made here.
again, they taste so good. The omega-3s, which I need to restock on, smell and taste like orange. And that's huge because omega-3s are pretty gross to take normally, but these actually taste really good. And the Hyacera is my favorite to take because it smells and tastes like vanilla, or it tastes how you think vanilla should taste. It's so good. So if you want to try the Symbiotic Plus for yourself or the other products for...
All of you are pervs confirmed. I mean, we are men. Also, I'm allowed to have that. Let a man that won't have a family at least have a little bit of a pervy mind. Hey, if this continues snowing like that, we might get a white Christmas. Interesting.
For, like I said, skin hydration or omega-3s, which are very important to me because they help balance out all the omega-6s that we intake in modern society. You can scan the QR code on the screen here or go to the link in the description and use code EmberSash for 25% off your first order. Thank you so much to Ritual for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back into capitalism.
Optimization of the consumer. I mean, they turn everybody and anything into a product. If it's free, you're the product. Yeah, it's just odd. You're not allowed to. Man can't have anything. He cannot be called a good boy. He cannot have... A man cannot really not have anything. Not be called a good boy, not have mommy issues, not be a little pervy, even though you're a little pervy yourself. Like, this is why we can't have nice things. I have zero idea what anything she said about the ad. It was really just about, like, some health stuff, some stuff for your stomach and stuff.
The isolation of nuclear families didn't end with just owning your own home either. We see this as families and communities are continually being broken down into smaller segments. On top of children needing to leave the nest at 18, we're finding more and more that they're not just leaving the nest, but they're leaving the state or the country in hopes for a better or just different life. From a capitalism perspective, this is a great move because even buying your own house separate from your family and community but in the same area still provides some security. But uprooting your life and leaving means more financial pressure to 100% rely on yourself and the system. And this isolation of the self or central unit has led to a new phenomenon, which is a hyper-individualist society. While individualism is the habit or principle of being independent or self-reliant, hyper-individualism is the state of mind where you believe that you're the center of the universe. Hyper-individualism is also intertwined with economics and...
Interesting. So individualism is like okay, but hyper-individualism is pretty much Me. Guess I don't have hyper-individualism. Because it's not me, it's literally everybody else. I'm not. I've never said anything bad. Okay.
And consumption. It represents a shift from a cooperative and mutual support system to a money market-based goods and services provider system. This means that people stop relying on others and start relying on economic stability as a support system. People realize that they believe money is the primary source in their life, and as long as they are receiving that money, they will be complete.
I really am not like these motherfuckers. I am really, really odd. Because I don't give really... If it is enough money to support me and the people I love, I don't need more. Pitch, I would have burned $1 billion for a good loyal girl. I really don't give a rat's ass about this stuff.
Seeing that capitalism thrives off people fending for themselves, hyper-individualism is a natural progression. If you stop relying on community and instead on the economy for your stability, then everyone around you becomes competition instead of your teammates.
The real trap of capitalism is that you're working so hard that you want to live alone. The thought of living with your family, the thought of living with a bunch of other people is so exhausting to even entertain that notion.
That kind of sucks. Like, that kind of sucks. Like, I work hard not for me. Maybe I'm just weird, but I work hard not just for me. I work hard so everybody else can have a comfortable life as well. I don't know. That does not sound compelling to me. That does not sound like something I want.
You need your peace, you need your quiet, you need your isolation so that you can have your morning routine, your night routine. You don't want to cook with someone else talking to you in the kitchen. You don't have any energy left over. So to afford this lifestyle, you work more and more and more. And the more you work, the more isolation you crave. And therefore, the more expensive your requirements become. Whereas if you worked half the hours, you might have double the energy and be able to live with double the people and pay half the rent. You might find you no longer need such a rigorous morning and night routine. You no longer need so much peace, so much quiet, so much isolation, and you don't even need as much money.
Hyper-individualism is also great for the economy because it creates the perfect consumer. We saw this first with the creation of the nuclear family. When living as single-family units, everyone needs one of everything. Every family needs their own home, their own car, their own TV, their own toaster. Many things that are used once a week, once a month, maybe even once a year, still need to be bought by every household despite the lack of use for the odd occasion that you use it. For example, when living in the traditional family, you could get away with owning, say, 1 hammer for all the 20 people in your family, instead of 5 hammers for every nuclear family of 4. And those extra 4 hammer purchases is what drives economic growth. As you can see, the more we separate ourselves from others, the more we need to buy to support ourselves. Like I said, hyper-individualism puts a lot of value on money as the primary source of support in life. As long as you have money, then you don't need community, and so it's sort of an endless cycle of buying your way out of community and then not having community, so you need to buy more of your independence, which means you're losing out on more community. And as time went on, we also know that technological advances have separated ourselves from others even more. For instance, with the rise of online shopping versus trips to the mall. Shopping in outlet malls, which once represented a gathering place for both young teenagers and elderly people alike, are closing, left vacant, or struggling to survive. Even window shopping can be...
I mean, as somebody who doesn't like to go out, that would probably force me to go out if the online shopping option wasn't a thing. But at the same time, I don't even buy enough that it would warrant to go out. Like, I don't really buy anything. Like, I can go months without buying anything new.
be done without spending money, making malls a no-cost public space conducive to conversation and simple hangout. But the rise of e-commerce offers benefits that most malls cannot match, like the ability to browse infinite options and have items delivered for low cost or free. And the same effect happens with a lot of other aspects of life. With all the money we're spending on streaming services, there's less incentive to call up a friend and go to the movie theater. There was, of course, the death of the arcade as the video game industry took over our homes. On top of that, Uber and other delivery services mean that
I would still say the video gaming is very social. Like, sure, if you're somebody who likes to play single-player games, I guess that's a different story, but you wouldn't have that in an arcade anyways.
we don't even need to go to the store for our groceries or other goods. And I'm not saying that this is all necessarily bad. I have an Amazon Prime membership like everybody else, but these advances did take away a lot of our natural opportunity for social interaction. We went from a society that lived off of micro interactions with strangers to one that can fully opt out of social interactions if we desire.
Squeezing out every last penny. If you take more look at like taxes, you pay more than just your income tax. Like far more. Only like single players. Yeah, I know, I'm aware. That's pretty obvious.
In recent years, the flaws of this system have been brought to light as the standard of living has started to succumb to capitalist greed. A lot of us are feeling the financial squeeze right now of this economy, and for some of us, that almost feels like the nail in the coffin for our social lives. As financial pressure grows, people don't have as much time to see each other, and maintaining friendships gets increasingly more difficult. It's hard to see people when you spend all your time working multiple jobs, commuting to a city further away for a better paying job, caring for children alone, and all the basic tasks required to run your household on your own. A big change we see in the way we spend our time in recent years is with the increase in side hustles. These tough economic times mean that for a lot of people, the 9-to-5 isn't cutting it anymore, and they need side hustles to make ends meet.
I know I'm probably just being so dramatic.
Yeah, but nothing degenerate. Don't sell your panties online. We learned that in the last video I reacted to. Don't like the video yesterday. And don't start an OF. Thank you. I only play never trust a friend on Minecraft. Understandable. I'm eating Oreos right now. Enjoy your Oreos. I only play single player story mode games. Understandable. Me too. Or games where you can just utterly grind your life away. True story mode is great. Depends on the game.
Dramatic and annoying, but this is my first job, like my first 9-to-5 job after college, and I'm in person, and I'm commuting in the city, and it takes me forever to get there. There's no way I'm gonna be able to afford living in the city right now, so that's off the table. Like, so it literally takes me, like, I leave here, like, I get on the train at 7:30, and I don't get home till like 6:15 earliest, and then like I don't have time to do anything. I want to shower, eat my dinner, and go to sleep. I don't have time or energy to cook my dinner either. Like, I don't have energy to work.
Yeah, that's just how it is. I've seen it also more and more where like people are already like too old to work. They go around and start their side hustle, which is collecting bottles. Not a good thing. Hi Marek, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hi Cinderace. How are you doing? I love capitalism. I love having money and property of my own. I like having money. To the degree where I can live without without struggle. But to me, it's not the end all be all. I don't give that much of a rat's ass about it.
Work out, like, that's out the window. Like, I'm so upset. I literally get off, it's pitch black. Like, I don't have energy. How do you have friends? Like, how do you have time to, like, meet, like, a guy? I don't know. Like, how do you have time?
That's the neat part. You don't. You guys have money? No, I don't. I do not have money. I'm a poor student, what do you mean?
time for like dating. Like, I don't have time for anything, and I'm like so stressed out.
Just recently, we saw with the ban on TikTok, creators.
I do have time for dating. I would have had time for dating because I'm no longer. I dropped out. So I do have. At least I do have enough time. I'd much rather sit here for 6 hours.
Coming forward saying that this isn't just a fun app, but a necessity for their financial survival in this economy. So in our list of priorities, socializing usually gets kicked to the bottom when so many other things need more of our time. The reality is that there are only so many hours in a day, and for most people, most of those hours are taken up by some form of labor, leaving little time and less energy left over for friendship. Public places that used to be used for socializing are now being used sparingly, as people can't afford it anymore and don't have the time for it. And this can turn into a never-ending cycle. For example, financial insecurity may require someone to work multiple jobs, resulting in less leisure time and limiting opportunities for social participation and connection, which in turn could provide fewer resources and financial opportunities.
Today I got both TikToks about like, you shouldn't live to work, you should work to live. And then the next TikTok was like, to live comfortably in America, you need to be making a minimum of 100.
The algorithm just like, here, some positivity, you should live. And then the algorithm again, bitch, you're lazy, you better go to work. What is this purchasing power you speak of? It's a mysterious and magical thing. I love big milky melons, I don't. They usually cause heavy back problems for women. Yes, Kami-sama, and Kami-sama delivers, I guess.
$100,000 a year. Unfortunately, the way society is set up, to enjoy your life, you always have to be making more money. It's always like the answer is making more money. I feel like I see so many like financial guru people on here trying to like give you these like next like hot tips, and it's always make more money.
It's often, not always, but often, that people don't have an income problem, but a spending problem. They just spend money on too much useless shit. I know a lot of people that struggle with money, that spend money on useless shit that they do not need. And then they come, oh, I don't have money. We know why.
And it's like, that is not the most attainable thing for everyone. That's like, some people can't just pick up a second or third job. Some people can't do side hustles and whatever. And then, you know what you're doing? Then you're living to work. And that's what you have to do to make more money. And it's just this impossible cycle.
If we're only ever digging ourselves out of this hole that keeps getting deeper with the rise of cost of living, the housing crisis, and the rise of credit card debt, we will never have time for what we actually need, which is community.
The funny part is, like, now that I look at this more positively, with the not me having to take care of anybody, life as a single dude might be not that expensive. Are saying that the 100 times Pokemon card packs was a bad purchase? I guess, yes. But if I use these things, I'm happy, I live. Yeah, just don't let the buying useless things get out of control. The loneliness epidemic. Now we're talking.
All of this has led us to what is now called the loneliness epidemic. Last year, the United States Surgeon General released an advisory calling attention to the public health crisis of loneliness. A 2022 study found that when people were asked how close they felt to others emotionally, only 39% of adults in the US said that they felt very connected to others. Almost half of Americans.
I don't. I don't really feel connected to others, and that's mostly a problem because I fell out of society the moment that breakup hit me. So I'm kind of like the old community that I'm part of, technically still. Like, I'm like half the person because everyone else is married and has kids. So I'm like half the person in that thing, and everything else I don't fit in. Because I don't fit in with the majority of people to begin with. So I'm kind of like, what are we doing here? Having 3 or fewer close friends. I have no close friends currently. Not that I think of.
In 2021 reported having 3 or fewer close friends. Only a quarter reported the same in 1990.
This has been on my mind a lot recently because I've realized that every single girl I know in my life, every woman in her 20s that I know, has been feeling lonely lately for some reason.
I'm tired of feeling like my conversation is a burden to someone else's life.
If this was the guy saying it, I know what the comments would look like. Real. This is real. Sprinkle some positivity. Real.
I'm tired of driving around for hours and wishing someone was in the passenger seat laughing with me. I'm tired of wondering what it is about me that makes me the problem.
Recently, my life has been consumed by
Now that was a bit too real, for my tastes.
loneliness. I spend 6 out of 7 days a week alone, without any human contact. The only day I see and speak to people is when I'm in the office for work. My friends and family are all at different stages of their lives to me. Some have a partner, some have a house, some have a baby, and some have all 3. Then there's me, a 26-year-old who's renting a flat, working full-time, and has a crippling phone addiction.
So clearly people are lonely, but it does raise the question of what qualifies as being lonely. You might think that it's just from being alone, but social isolation and loneliness aren't actually the same thing. Loneliness has been defined by mental health professionals as a gap between the level of connectedness that you want and what you have. It's not the same as social isolation, which is codified in the social sciences as a measure of a person's contacts.
Yeah, then I definitely also fall into that category of loneliness. Yeah, I would say so.
Loneliness is a subjective feeling. People can have a lot of contact and still be lonely, or be perfectly content by themselves. Now, an epidemic of loneliness might seem strange and not that big of a deal, but they've actually found a lot of negative health effects associated with loneliness. The effect of loneliness on the body can lead to dementia, cardiovascular disease.
I am cooked. Chat, if I don't remember your names, you know why. I am actually cooked.
Weaker immune systems, high blood pressure, and diabetes. Loneliness is so bad that they've actually concluded that lacking social connection can increase the risk of premature death as much as smoking up to 15 cigarettes a day.
Yeah, I'm cooked. It's over, chat.
These are wild conclusions which you might have a hard time connecting with loneliness, but the root cause of this all is actually from inflammation. Evidence shows that being objectively isolated or even the perception of isolation can increase inflammation to the same degree as physical inactivity.
Good that I work out to combat this. That's interesting. I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Okay.
Similarly, lower social support is associated with higher inflammation. Chronic inflammation throughout the body has been linked to various chronic illnesses across the
Do not show this to Destiny. His next stream will be like, this is all capitalism problem, but communism will make this all go away. My wife's BF said so. Dear is not your friend. How could you? He's not a close friend, which kind of makes sense. Also, are we also gonna address that they're showing only women? Sure, a lot of please feel sorry for me. I'm so weak and feeble women. I guess, maybe. People have unrealistic expectations. There are men and women who want a movie relationship. Oh, sorry, puppy. What the fuck, bro? Rudius, what is this? If a person dates or gets used by a highly desirable person, they tend to want to only date more highly desirable people afterwards. True. I agree. I've seen this a couple of times. Or the red pill man that wants the virgin woman but is a male hoe. Or other liberal women that want to be independent but want the positives of the traditional relationship, like who pays. True. Also true. A lot of truths here. For me, it's just very simple. I made a ridiculous promise that finally made me drop out of dating So that's the good part. So I don't have to worry about that stuff anymore. But yeah, I still hope that this changes, at least for other people, you know? That this gets better. It won't. It's Spanish, I know, I'm aware.
Lifespan that increase the risk of premature mortality. Thus, inflammation may be a common pathway that explains the many diverse health outcomes associated with isolation and loneliness. After going through the pandemic, I don't think it's that surprising that there's a lot of loneliness in society, but what may be a surprise is that this has actually been going on since before 2020. In 2018, a study by the Kaiser Family Foundation found that 1 in 5 Americans said that they always or often felt lonely or socially isolated. Murthy had actually called the problem an epidemic in 2017, even before the COVID-19 pandemic. And so the pandemic only accelerated the timeline to loneliness that we were already on. It may have brought on new levels of loneliness as we were abruptly separated from those around us, but the system we live in was already pushing us away from each other. Besides the health effects of the loneliness epidemic, there have also been massive social implications. We know that the country is feeling more divided than ever right now, and the hyper-individualized culture that led to the loneliness epidemic is only making things worse. 1972 showed that roughly 45% of Americans felt they could reliably trust other Americans. However, that proportion shrank to roughly 30% in 2016. In 2018, only 16% of Americans were
Nobody trusts each other. I mean, you wouldn't really trust strangers. At all anyways, but interesting how people trusted others more back in the day. I wonder if this is if the reason for that is that we have more and more bad news around the world. So people trust each other less because they think things might happen to them. Interesting. This is way too long, that's why my requested video is short. I do enjoy the longer videos though, I do enjoy them. You went to sleep, good boy. China is the blame for COVID, and it's made in the lab. John was right. I trust Deer and D-Luke somewhat. Aita is also sweet. Aita is pretty nice.
Reported that they felt attached to their local community. The problem with isolating into smaller and smaller groups is that it reduces empathy for others and increases indifference. Instead of seeing each other as assets to the community, they turn into strangers and competition. Living integrated with society helps get us out of our own heads, helps
D-Luke likes them long. What the fuck? What do you mean, you pervert?
helps us with our daily struggles, and even reduce the rat race. Being on our own can make us feel like we're falling behind, we're not good enough, which leads to villainizing others. When we're able to connect with
Yo, Chad, I'm so happy. Why are you happy, No Hawk? I found the one for me. W and Chad. That is crazy. Congratulations. She was so relatable. That's cool. Congratulations. You like long videos. That I kind of feel like, but I'm scared I'll mess up. You're not gonna mess up. I believe in you. But congratulations, you got something that I will not get. Congratulations, man. And may it last, and may it work and last. Maybe it's mad because of the timeout. Nah. Hey, you didn't even get a timeout. The fuck you mean? But congratulations, man. W.
strangers, it humanizes them and increases our empathy because all of a sudden they're in a way part of our group. I think a lot of us have been feeling this disconnect with community and maybe thought we were the only ones. We see so much socialization on social media that it can feel like we're the only ones who haven't gone back to a normal life since the pandemic. But we're finding more and more that social media is less of a platform for people to share with their friends and more of an influencer platform.
It's more a platform for beating each other's ass. Nowadays, like, Twitter is just people beating each other's ass over and over and over again. It's really just like, You could just go into some comment section, make yourself some popcorn, and just eat while reading it. If you have problem, he fixes relationships. I will no longer fix any relationships ever. I'm done. I'm done. This does no longer concern me. I think Deer's mad because of timeout. I did not even time him out. What do you mean? I will never call it X. Never.
And so seeing influencers going out and having fun because it's their job gives us a skewed view of what society is actually like right now. Because as we now know statistically, we are no longer living in a culture of connection.
Third places do no longer really exist. The places that I like to go to, like, small art galleries, cafe, just drinking in a cafe, I don't know, parks, they're kind of always empty nowadays. They're really just empty. There's nothing there. It's been going really good right now. She gets me a lot. She's understandable. She just makes me smile. That was exactly like with me, bro. That was exactly like with me. But I really hope it works out between you two. I really do. I'm sending all the luck in the world, man.
Moving on to the positive, let's talk about what solutions we have for this situation we found ourselves in. The most popular solution in this battle of loneliness is the increase of third places. If you didn't know about third places, they are public spaces crucial for neighborhoods as a space to integrate, gather, meet, and talk, often with little to no cost of entry. If the first place is home and the second place is work or school, the third place is a place that you can socialize with people who are not found in either.
There's not many places, neighborhoods, and cities where it's super easy to walk everywhere, where you can get a lot of natural exercise, whether it's walking to and from your house or to the grocery stores. This just doesn't exist for most people now, so you have to wake up early or on your lunch.
True. Like, I imagine, like, running those 10 kilometers every day. That might be hard. Like, if I had to do that in a city, I would not do that in a city. So I'm glad I live, in this little village. It's enjoyable to go for runs here. Follow your heart. I will sell your heart. I will sell it. I will sell it. Be yourself. That does not work. It doesn't. Those advices don't work because it's over, Crocorok. How often do I have to tell you that it is over? Me and her don't work. I told you that a couple of times. Yeah, Raven, his advices are from Google. Exactly. I should probably not talk a lot since sometimes my tongue slips and it'll make me fumble. I think everything will be alright. I think this will work. I believe. I hope it does. I really hope it does. Damn. Prozacs. Christmas is the opposite of Aussies. For Aussies, we have no snow, so instead of it being cold, it is hot as hell. I have my fan on max, my aircon on max, and 3 extra fans just because of how hot it is. Damn. I know that it is the opposite, but not that hot. Is it really that? So pretty much like when we guys have, like, when we guys have summer, you guys have winter. Okay. Interesting. I think Follow Your Heart is Persona 5 Reloaded green subscript. True! That's what came into my mind first. Interesting. Give your girl flowers. I will punch you. after this stream. I will punch you. I will nuke you. I know where you live. I don't, but I could find out. Bro, you good? What do you mean it's harder than me? Anyways, enough about me. How was your day and all? Anything interesting happen? Not really. No, nothing at all. It's a pretty regular Sunday for me. I mean, the most exciting was that my parents were fighting as usual, but that's pretty much normal. Just make sure your core values match. Also, it's good advice to ask if there will be anything in the relationship that could cause issues. True. You are correct. Yes. Number one advice is communication. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I agree. That doesn't solve the problem for me, at least. Like I said, I hope no hog it just works for him really well. Also, we have no snow in general, even when it's cold as hell. We got no snow at all. Yeah, because your cold, my cold are different colds. Your YouTube poker just admitted to abusing me Nuka's channel. No. They agree with me.
Lunch break or after work, you have to go to the gym so you can get in your exercise. Talking, like people are meant to just talk nonstop, but now we live like really isolated. And then when you are talking, you're probably at work and you're in your professional mode. But people are meant to.
I'm not isolated. I talk a lot. It's with my chat. I know some areas does, but where I live it doesn't, which sucks. So I have to go to an artificial snow place every year. Well, that kind of sucks. But as a German, I can maybe make it easier for you. It doesn't snow without all that much here either. It's snowing right now, but I can promise you, tomorrow it's gone and everything will be muddy again.
Share their struggles, their stories, everyday thing, constantly, all the time. And we're not doing that. Kids stuff. There used to be kids running around neighborhoods all the time. Parents didn't have to pay all this extra money to do activities so that their kids can be involved in things. Parents didn't have to drive all over the place. No, they opened their door and there was kids everywhere. But now that doesn't exist. So we do need to pay for activities. We need to do special things. We need to be driving our kids all around.
Throughout history, coffee shops, public parks, libraries, salons, and malls.
She does have a point. When I look at like playgrounds nowadays, they are empty. Like there are no playground. Like playgrounds are empty. Just don't date your Chad. You will not consent. We will not consent to that. Do I look like Gunpie? Not that I'm aware. What are we talking about? Me dating people? Dating is over for me. What the hell are you talking about? I told you guys this 100 times. At this point, you're doing it purpose. Now, when y'all call him Poke, I read it as Pookie. Oh no. D-Luke is the only correct name. Yeah, fine, I guess. Do you know how the United States ended up with 2 right-wing parties by second thought? Next. Yeah, I will do that. I have consent for you to date me. I like women. Biological women. I am super straight.
Have all represented third places. So what we're missing in our North American lives is a more opportunity to socialize organically in our day-to-day. Now, while we do have some of these third places and they've been around for a while, they're just not getting used as much. Like I mentioned, the increase in technology means that we're getting out of our house less, but also with the cost of living crisis, we can't afford to go out. As the cost of living skyrockets, especially in cities, access to third places becomes gatekept by the imposition or increase in the cost of entry.
We call Munich the city of the rich because if you want to study there, you are cooked. I mean beyond cooked. If you don't have rich parents, good luck. You will not live there. Stop abusing your viewers, you monster. I'm about to Dragon Knight my nuts across your face. I'm a woman. You have no proof otherwise. He's a dude. What the fuck, Rudius? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Also, I wouldn't even know that because I will never find out what you mean.
Coffee shops, historically the archetype of a low-cost and vibrant third place, become less and
Thanks, Raven.
less accessible as the price of a cup of coffee increases. Bringing it back to the isolation of the family and the lack of third places for them, we live in a world where children are often villainized for being out in public, and so we keep them separate. It seems like if children aren't able to act like adults, then they're not welcomed. Think of the way that children are expected to act in restaurants, at weddings, on plane rides, just quiet and unseen. The thing is, this isn't how children are treated in other places in the world. Like in a lot of European countries, children are accepted and integrated in the day-to-day life. They're often given their own third places. This gives them the opportunities to socialize, of course, but it also leads to parents not feeling
I've realized that kids should be allowed to act like kids. You do incredible harm treating a child like an adult and expecting the same behavior from a child like an adult. You do incredible damage to that child. No hug, I will not read that. Nowadays, it's just fees are like what my college one semester fees was. I pay like 180 euros per semester. That's pretty cheap. Because in Germany you don't really pay for that. I never understood why some people want to be gay plus. That exists when regular gay, lesbian, and bi already exists. It really comes off of like seeking validation. The crazy thing that I've seen recently, there is men exclusionary bisexual women. So they're bisexual, but they only date women, so they're lesbians. But they also like men, but they don't date men. And it's like, what are we doing? Most people in that community seek validation, especially non-binary or any other of that community. Kinda. Yeah. Non-binary does not exist. Also, when we look at, for example, in media in general, most non-binary characters, and in general, most non-binary people, are usually women. Isn't that odd? I will not say it.
feeling so isolated when they do make the choice to have children because those kids aren't invited into their social life. An example of this is Annie Samples, an American mom who's living with her family in Denmark, who shares on Instagram that for Copenhagen residents, playgrounds and parks are a space for the whole family.
Here are a few things you may not know about Copenhagen parks and playgrounds. Most Copenhageners live in apartments, so our
It hurts. It hurts. I don't want to see families. This hurts. Yeah, a long time ago, tricked him to say, no, you will not trick me again, woman. You will fail. I use the term gay plus to drive a point. The purpose is to say I'm more special than other people, I guess. No, she did not clip it, thankfully.
Our parks function as our...
But, no, Hawk, do you know what I have? Do you want to know what I have? I have a clip of her calling me a good boy. I have one, chat. I have one.
Backyards and are super important for family time and socializing, so we really need them to be equipped to meet our needs. Most importantly, parks and playgrounds here have clean and functional public restrooms with diaper changing stations. Thanks, tax dollars. Secondly, of course we need to eat, so parks here often have restaurants, coffee kiosks, and even beer, wine, or the occasional Aperol spritz. And yes, drinking in Danish parks and playgrounds is completely legal. We also have a number of staffed playgrounds which have indoor play areas with board games, activities, toys, and vehicles they loan out. There are sometimes...
This is so cute! This is so cute! This is so cute. Like parks with like pets and animals. Hi, Seeker! Hi, how you doing? Long time no see. Long time no talk, yeah, and long time to see either. Hi, how you doing? Is a joke. You still did it. No! A joke? Didn't you say you don't regret it? You don't regret doing that? Yeah, buddy. Sure. No, I will not say that either.
Animals there to learn about, and they often host community programs. Overall, I think the city does such a good job of providing the perfect backdrop to let the good times roll.
Another example of this...
Chad, Is it wrong for a dude to get baby crazy? Because the more times I see children, like babies, the more like I want one of those myself. Usually only women get baby crazy. Why do I have that now? I'm doing alright, tired as hell, but I'm on holidays. Ooh, good, good. Well, then you should get some rest. No, you're not a good boy. You're a horrible boy, Rudius. You're a bad boy. You will be put into the chamber of shame.
This is the Norwegian Railway, which have family-friendly cartridges with room to park strollers, play areas for the kids, books to read, and TVs with kid shows playing. The family-friendly train includes children in the travel experience, accommodating for families, and making them feel comfortable for the duration of the trip. American mom Kelly Clancy, who took this train, said that instead of quietly sitting still for the entirety of the ride, they can enjoy a developmentally appropriate area where they can climb, play, and make friends. The family train car allowed Clancy and her husband to sit back, relax, and ease the worries that many parents feel when traveling with children, like disturbing child-free passengers. So often, parents become homebodies just because of the society that they're bringing these children into. It can feel like too much work to try and keep your children on their best behavior for an hour in a restaurant, or to put the kids on a plane ride where you know that they aren't capable of sitting down and being quiet for that long.
Yesterday I took my kids.
Agreed. Just put your kids, if they can't be quiet, just give them somebody who that can watch over. You might want to specify when you say baby crazy, it is 2024. I guess. With baby crazy, I mean, I want to have children. My own children. When I see that shit that I have to, I'm not Diddy. What did I do? Your chat messages are a bit too sexual and kind of make me uncomfortable.
To our neighborhood public pool, which has a specific little toddler pool for younger kids that they can play in and feel a little more independent.
Zoom, stop trying to bait me.
And they met some other kids and they played for like 2 hours. And then I took them to a restaurant that had a playground outside, and I sat at our outdoor table while they played with other little kids. And then we went home, and the whole time, you know, this whole day, they were calm, regulated, happy kids. And it really made me realize that so much of our struggles as parents, feeling like we're bad parents, feeling like we're irritated, so much of that we are made to feel as though that is a failing on our part, when really it's a failing on society's part. There are not enough third spaces for children. There are not spaces that are accessible to children.
And now that I'm aware of this phenomenon of...
Not just spaces, like, even if you look for apartments here in Germany, right? They specify that you better not have children, because if you have children, you won't get that. It is crazy. You mean dad poker? I would like to be a dad, Croc Rock. Lilac wants to be pregnant, confirmed. Can a minor in chat impregnate Raven? Thank you. I want to clarify I'm a little racist. We are all a little racist. I'm not into getting dominated. I like being insulted though. I like having somebody that I can insult and that insults me. That's enjoyable. Like playful banter. It's that people have to clarify everything they say now. True. I'm extremely sorry for saying comments that made you uncomfortable. My glorious king, what the fuck? Oh hell no. I just, my head just said, say it, and I was like, let's go, say it. Wait, Raven is a minor? Yeah, always has been.
of isolating children. I've been taking note when environments are actually welcoming to kids. One instance of this was a brewery in the Lower Mainland here that actually created a kids corner so the parents could sit and enjoy their beers in peace. You can bet that this was a huge hit with parents, as it's such a rare occurrence to find an establishment that's both accommodating for the parents and the children. Mind you, I didn't get the chance to go before the BC liquor branch shut it down, because apparently the kid-friendly area is not compliant with regulations in a liquor primary service area, which is a little bit ridiculous, but while it was around, people loved it. With all that being said, if cities could just create infrastructure that integrated children into the world instead of forcing them to be hidden away, the whole family would get more of these opportunities for micro.
I like live in Antarctica. Might as well. Right, but where you live, oh Paul. She will hang you on your she will hang you on your nuts in your own room. This woman is dangerous. I can confirm. Violent, vengeful even.
Interactions daily. And with that, we could keep the benefits of capitalism that we love without dealing with these drawbacks. Every time I make one of these video essays, I end up researching a ton of aspects of the topic and figure out my storyline as I go. The thing is, there's always a ton of these subtopics that I end up not including in the video because they don't follow the story that I'm trying to tell. I know a lot of you have been enjoying the Motherhood in Progress series and are wanting more of it, and so with both those things in mind, I'm really excited to announce my new Patreon, where every month you will get
Oh, that's for the Patreon. Yeah, I'll skip that. Final thoughts!
So I know this may have come across as me being anti-capitalist, which I want to clarify I am not. There are, of course...
She must immediately... she must immediately clarify that she's not a communist. Love to see it. I love being vengeful, my favorite quality. I agree. Though there is a way to fight it if you're more crazy. I've tested that.
There are so many great aspects to capitalism, like being able to be self-made, having the opportunity to follow your dreams, and the potential to jump social classes. I just think there are a lot of things missing from our lives that can help balance out the isolation from this capitalist system. As network groups get smaller and smaller, we need to be ever more intentional about building our communities instead of succumbing to the isolation. One of the best things you can do to encourage more third places is to use the ones that you have available in your area. Go to local coffee shops, if only to buy a cup of tea, visit...
Those local coffee shops are empty. Next time, even being more crazy won't work. Think am I gonna get a girlfriend? The way you behave right now, if you don't calm, I don't think so.
Visit your public parks, go to any...
These things are empty around here, that's the problem. Even in summer, they are empty. Like, these things are... Genuinely, there's nothing there. These are empty places.
Local markets that are going on. Just try to find activities in your area and join in. And even if it doesn't result in the creation of more third places, at least you're getting out and socializing. As well, as sad as the loneliness epidemic is, this advisory can be really helpful. Once you realize you're not the only one feeling alone, it can give you the courage to reach out to people and maybe rekindle some friendships. And just in a time where it feels like the world is burning and everything's against you, the best thing you can do for yourself is to reach out to your family and friends and fight for connection.
Well, that is the end of the video. That was a good video. I like the points she brought up, especially the whole isolation part, because everybody's chasing money so much. Huh. Well, chat, I need to take a very quick bathroom break. So I will be right back. Also, really, you're disgusting. I've returned. What even? What even? What even? What even am I watching at this point in chat going down? Y'all motherfuckers are disgusting. I don't know, I just could not watch that stuff. Because when the character cheats in any show, I'll just, like the main character, I just stop I just stop watching the show. How is it, fans? You question that? Okay, buddy. Sure, buddy. Of course. Let me real quick pick the video. Let me Is it this one, Zoom? Zoom, is it this one? Because I'm waiting if that's the one you mean. Is that one the one you mean? I'm doing something. I think it is. Yep. Okay, let's go. Well. Next. Let me adjust the sound. I don't care. I don't like the character from the get-go because he's a cheater. So you don't need to explain anything. But yeah, let's get into it. How the United States ended up with two right-wing parties by second thought. I'm curious.
This episode and others like it are made possible by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help support this channel and get early access to every video, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought. Believe it or not, the Republicans are not the only major right-wing political party in America. Of course, there are smaller conservative groups like the Libertarian Party and the Constitution Party, but for all intents and purposes, and contrary to what you've probably heard your whole life, the Democratic Party might as well join them on that list. How else could we categorize a party that blocks movement to the left, passively accepts movement to the right, and sometimes even embraces conservatism outright? In this episode, we're looking at how the Democratic Party takes advantage of the current electoral system to stop, to the best of its ability, the progress of left-wing politics and how it even actively promotes a right-wing agenda. We're talking about something called the ratchet effect. If you've been following this channel for a while, you've probably already heard me talk about the absurdly stunted American political landscape.
Yeah, so I think what he means is like that both political spectrums at its most extreme end up in the same place. Dear, not the milk! We're not talking about milk again!
If you're new here, the basic idea is this. American politics lean heavily to the right. On one side of the aisle, the Republican Party espouses alarmingly far-right politics, more extreme in their nature than even some notable far-right parties in European politics, like the National Rally in France and UKIP in the UK. Often left out of the story, though, is that the Democratic Party is also on the right. Perhaps not by US standards, but in the range of political ideologies, both parties are devoted to neoliberalism and the ideology's strict adherence to free international trade, austerity, and highly privatized economies. This means that at the end of the day, Democrats and Republicans disagree on relatively few things, and most of those things are minor aesthetic differences or the usual hot-button culture war topics. But stopping our analysis there ignores the special role Democrats play in the American political system. Democrats actively enable the Republican agenda. In politics, this is called the ratchet effect. The idea goes something like this. When Republicans hold power, the gears of the ratchet engage and the machine begins to move to the right, happily clicking along as policies pass, judges are replaced, and budgets are approved. Come the time when Democrats return to power, the ratchet
What even is going on with you guys? Why are you talking about milk and cheese and dairy? What is going on? Huh? Hello, Annie. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. What the fuck are you doing? I don't know if I would go with that. It's just like chocolate milk all the way. I have to agree. It's like I don't see it. Let me think. Culture war stuff. I agree with that certainly. I think it is very much just. Now that I think about it, is it maybe just very much culture war? Would you rather they talk about disgusting shit? I'm happy with this conversation. I guess true. True. You are right. Once again, the woman is right.
Ratchet is meant to move left, but the party acts as the pawl, immobilizing the gears, meaning the ratchet remains completely stuck until Republicans return to power and things go back to moving right again. In the real world, this ratchet effect can be seen when Democrats do any, or frequently all, of three things: passively accept movement towards the right, move to the right themselves, and block movement to the left. Let's start with that last one. It's becoming obvious that properly leftist ideas are gaining traction in the US. As I've mentioned in previous videos, more and more people are losing faith in capitalism and are looking elsewhere for options. Popularity in socialism is on the rise, and several policies Americans have typically considered left.
Yeah, but socialism often ends up in communism. Because the end goal, and this is not me saying this is from Marx, the end goal of socialism is communism. It's just how it is. Good morning, Poker. How are you today? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking, Diagonal. How are you doing?
Wing, like universal health care, increased minimum wages, tuition-free college, and the federal legal.
The increase of minimum wages does quite literally nothing. Because you're just increasing the prices all around.
Legalization of marijuana are more popular than ever, with around 2/3 of Americans and the overwhelming majority of Democratic voters supporting them. But these policies, and many, many others, never become law. Why? Because Democrats aren't responding to the growth in popularity of leftism. In fact, they're actively resisting it. They do this in several ways. During elections...
Well, we have to look at this from... This is now from 3 years, so we have to look at it from 3 years. That is now no longer accurate. That is no longer accurate. Because we've seen the Democrats lose.
It's as simple as Democratic...
And lose more and more voters, even.
Elites clearing the path for their more centrist candidates, like Clinton and Biden, by handing them endorsements and the keys to their more powerful fundraising apparatus. The mainstream media also heavily favors these so-called moderates, offering effectively limitless free publicity and often outright slandering the more left-leaning candidates. But it doesn't stop there. Once in government, the party's attachment to centrism only grows. We see this when Biden...
I don't see it like that. Because when looking at it, they pick the more moderate people. Because if they pick very, very left-leaning, or very left-leaning, then the problem becomes that you lose the people on the right. Because you can't get them along. So, I disagree. I don't agree. I disagree.
Biden abandons the fight for a $15 minimum wage long before it starts, leading it to fail in the Senate. We see it in the infrastructure bill going from this to this. We see it in the complete silence of high-ranking Democrats when Amazon workers and Alabama coal miners attempt to unionize or go on strike, leaving them alone and without the support they were promised by America's so-called most pro-union president you've ever seen. Everywhere you look, the ratchet is frozen in place. They aren't fighting like hell for the little guy, they're getting in his way. Now, of course, when Republicans take control of government, the ratchet begins to move freely again. Policies get passed with purely performative resistance. Judges get appointed who uphold right-wing policies for decades. And the country continues trending towards the right. When Democrats return to office, concentration camps along the southern border become immigration overflow facilities and remain open. Immigrants are told, do not come. The U.S. Embassy remains in Jerusalem despite an ongoing genocide, and military budgets
I mean, if immigrants come here illegally, then yeah, don't come.
continue to rise. Nothing quite illustrates the ratchet effect better than the US corporate tax rate over time. These are the taxes that corporations have to pay, the same way you and I do when we earn our income. Back in 2017, Trump cut taxes for both the richest Americans and corporations, while giving effectively nothing to the rest of us but the promise of an eventual, fictional trickle-down. With this cut, Trump brought the corporate tax rate from an already low 35% down to a paltry 20%. Shifting the tax burden even further onto the shoulders of average Americans, and away from his party's corporate donors and himself. Thankfully, Biden is bringing it back up to 25%, 28% if we're lucky, 7 to 10 points lower than where it started. Here the trend becomes clear. Year after year, Republicans push further and further for imperialist foreign policy, for xenophobic immigration restrictions, for
If I invented a machine that makes cloud brain foods, just like the Cloud of Chance of Meatballs movie, no more killing animals, I guess that would be true.
rich Americans to hoard more and more wealth. Democrats come to appease the masses, promising they'll be different from the previous administrations, returning power to the people, but always less than they had before and never getting in the way of this greater rightward trend. This isn't to say Democrats never pass progressive legislation. They sometimes do, but it remains an exceptionally rare event, especially in comparison to the number of conservative policies that pass. And it's always less than what they promised, less than what they could theoretically achieve.
I don't know, I feel like this video is very left-leaning, but we'll see. Because I don't view the Democrats as left-leaning at all, as right-leaning at all. Dude, to come to Australia, we have the best food. We literally literally have chips with chicken ramen flavoring in it. We also have that. There's nothing. Ice cream. I will not read that. Yes, it's the real name. It's the best ice cream ever. I can tell that you like that. Would like that.
And nowhere close to what would be considered progressive in other developed countries. Now, these are all situations where Democrats appear ineffective, where they try but fail to deliver on the demands of their constituents. But they can be far more harmful. Every time they gain power, Democrats adopt some new right-wing policy, pushing the left further outside the realm of acceptable politics, and allowing the right to claim even more outrageous amounts of ideological territory as it adopts, according to some, the trappings of a fascist state. We've seen this for decades. In the late 60s and 70s, it was law and order. A seemingly innocuous phrase coined by Nixon became realized in full force by Reagan's disastrous war on drugs. Law and order became one of the rallying cries of a political program that threw the black community, black men in particular, in jail with long sentences for so-called broken window crimes. Minor crimes heavily punished so that the state could showcase its power. Politicians drummed up fear of black and minority criminals, while simultaneously terrorizing non-white communities with an over-militarized police force. In the 90s, Democrats latched onto this Republican program with their own narratives. You may have heard the term super predator. This super predator, a young criminal with no remorse, became the myth that glued the Democratic tough-on-crime program together. The Clinton administration—
Super predator. What a word to use in 2024.
in particular led its own wave of over-policing with the infamous crime bill, which included what was called 3 strikes lifetime sentencing, put more police on the streets, increased the scope of the death penalty, and of course, put more people in jail than ever before. These are not the policies of a left-wing government. Generally speaking, Democrats are quick to jump on the police state bandwagon. We've seen it when the Biden administration tries to increase police funding and deploy it against Black Lives Matter protesters. We've seen it with the passage of the Patriot Act by a Democratic-led Senate back in 2001. Over time, Democrats tack more and more right-wing politics onto their agenda, until the Democrats of today begin looking a lot like yesterday's Republicans. There are two main reasons the Democrats act this way. First, they rely heavily on large corporate interests. Weapons manufacturers, the pharmaceutical industry, and fossil fuel companies are some of the most influential sources of funding for both political parties, and so will necessarily drag the Democrats further to the right than their constituents and the American people in general want them to go. Just look at the Biden administration.
You cannot tell me, this video is kind of odd, you cannot tell me that the Democrats are more right now than they were in like the 90s and 80s. You cannot tell me that. Maori population in New Zealand is over 900k people, which is 17.1 of its percent probably of its population. Maori is gonna be majority in New Zealand in 2050. Okay.
Administration's stance on oil drilling. Second, the US works on a mostly majoritarian model of democracy. In these types of democracies, two parties naturally rise to power and completely dominate the political arena. Whoever has the most votes, that is, electoral college votes, leads the country, naturally creating the incentive to vote for only those parties who stand a chance of winning. In the US, the Democrats and Republicans. This does a few things. One, it stops third parties from gaining any significant traction. After all, why vote for the party you like better if they have no chance of winning? Two, it stops the two big parties from having to actually be accountable to their core voters, who have no choice but to vote for them so long as they remain preferable to the other option, which they always will. There will always be a, quote, lesser evil. And three,
the current lesser evil is Trump. That's just how it is. Are you gonna shoot fireworks in New Year countdown? Probably not. That shit is first of all, that shit is kind of expensive nowadays. It would be literally blowing money into the air, so kind of not a fan of that. Probably just gonna get myself good food.
The two parties must now compete over the same centrist voters to have any chance of winning, forcing them closer ideologically. Since both parties are already dragged towards the right by their wealthy donors fearful of the unruly masses, the center creeps ever so steadily towards the right. And with it goes the entirety of American politics. Every election year, the Democrats elected to the highest levels of power get there by feeding us the same lines. They say, "We alone provide an alternative to the past X years of disaster and the objectionable Republican figurehead. We alone are the barrier that prevents the free reign of regressive, conservative politics. Surely you wouldn't vote for the fascist." And yet, in the very same breath, they assure us that they need to work across the aisle, that our democracy hinges on their need to move towards the center and capture the mythical swing voters who decide the election. According to them, this is the only reasonable approach. This is what it means to be electable. All the while, American politics move steadily further right. There is some hope, though. Within the Democratic Party, progressive figures are gaining traction and getting elected. The policies that are considered too far left by corporate Democrats, like Medicare for All and the Green New Deal, are actually the policies that are kicking them out of office and earning their more progressive counterparts a spot at the table. That being said, progressive politicians regularly find themselves defanged by their corporate counterparts. Over time, they are assimilated into the centrist fold with every concession to the party's elite. So, while electoral politics do provide some short-term gains, most notably starting the radicalization process of many apathetic Americans, actual change will only come from popular grassroots movements. If you're looking for ways to get involved, see if any groups near you are looking for help. Joining your local chapter of a national group like the DSA, or any of the several left-wing political parties, or your city's mutual aid collective can have a...
I'm not left-wing. I have no idea joining a left-wing movement. Obviously.
Bigger impact than you think. The main takeaway is this. The United States is run by a two-party corporate duopoly. Both the Republicans and the Democrats are beholden to the same corporate interests. And both parties are dedicated to the maintenance of the untenable and increasingly dystopian neoliberal status quo. Both our major parties are right-wing. This trend will only continue to get worse until the left, the real left, can mount an effective opposition to this deeply flawed and inhumane political project. If we want to make real, positive, lasting change, if we want to safeguard future generations against climate fallout, if we want to stop the inevitable transformation of neoliberalism into outright fascism, we have our work cut out for us. So let's get to work.
Yeah, that is pretty much the end of the video. I felt like this video was very much nonsensical. Because, first of all, it's 3 years ago. Second of all, I kind of just don't see his points. He's acting like the Democrats are more right than they were in like the fucking 70s or something. Or the right are more dangerous than far right. Technically, yes, obviously it makes sense. But now, another video that I was recommended. This one.
By now.
Also by Raven. She might actually be my content girl at this point. You voted Trump? Sets up camera. I would have voted Trump if I was in America. Yeah. Exposing the honey influencer scam by Megalag. I have no idea what this is about, and not even a little bit. But yeah, let's get into it.
By now, you've probably heard about honey. You know.
No, I haven't. Hey, you also had this in recommend to you. That is true. That might be true. However, if you didn't recommend it to me immediately before it, then I wouldn't have put it into the list. Content girl is not a good title. She's a reaction recommendation girl. How about that? Hello, I don't want to go to the Backrooms. Hello, poker fan. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Again, Trump Jr. and Vance is tied in choice for candidates in election 2028. Interesting, okay.
The browser extension that saves you money.
Do you have honey installed?
What's honey?
Oh.
I don't. What is this? I've never seen this before.
No.
Honey.
Honey is a free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
That automatically applies coupon codes when you check out online.
Free money, basically.
It's literally free money.
It doesn't make sense to not be using this.
So what's the catch?
There is no catch.
Join honey. Join honey.
Join honey.
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 Honey. Honey.
Honey.
Honey.
Honey.
Honey. Honey. Honey.
Join honey.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your favorite influencers sold you a lie. Honey is a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers.
Who would have guessed that if anybody, I've seen a lot of honey ads. I have not seen a single one. Not even a little bit. Also, if something promises you free money, it is likely a scam, yeah.
Aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse. Honey hasn't just been scamming you, the consumer, they've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid to promote their product. And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars. Sound crazy? Well, I didn't believe it at first either, until I experienced it myself.
It's worse than BetterHelp and Raid Shadow Legends. At least Raid Shadow Legends pays you really well. That's at least the good part. But yeah, BetterHelp is 100% a scam. The people on there aren't even licensed. Banks offer free money. No, they don't. You have to pay it back. What do you mean? Scam.
Firsthand. In fact, I'm confident this might just be the biggest influencer scam of all time, which is insane considering Honey is owned and run by PayPal, who purchased this company for $4 billion.
Chat, we got scammed by PayPal.
This 3-part series is the result of a multi-year investigation where I believe I've uncovered signs of advertising fraud, affiliate fraud, the illegal collection of personal data, deception, lies, coercion, extortion, the list goes on. I've reviewed hundreds of documents, adverts, sponsorships. I've reviewed emails between Honey and merchants, interviewed victims. Believe me, this runs deep. Now, I want to be clear. The views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in this series are my opinions, based on evidence I have gathered, which will be shared throughout. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the honey trap.
The honey trap. So who do we know here? I know, obviously, Mr. Beast. Moist Critical. I know this guy. This guy. Pokemon. Okay.
Now I know what
My mom's still alive, Poke, but she has only a few days to live at best. I'm just glad to see her one last time for Christmas season. Okay, okay. That is sad. That is very sad. I only can offer virtual hugs.
What you're thinking. It's a free browser extension. How bad could it be? Well, trust me, it's far more sinister than you might think. You know what they say, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product. And as you'll find out later in this investigation, that remains true for PayPal Honey. Now, like most people, I too fell for the lies. I mean, what's not to love about a free browser extension that saves you money? It's a compelling product, and with the endorsement from what feels like every single popular influencer on YouTube, it's no wonder millions of people downloaded it. Ironically, the
fucking GB ASMR? What the? I trusted you!
very influencers promoting Honey seemingly had no idea the company was quietly picking money out of their very own pockets. Well, at least one of them realized, but we'll get to that later. So let me show you how Honey's been stealing money from influencers. So let's say you're watching a video on YouTube. If you're into tech like me, maybe you're watching a Linus Tech Tips video. Linus tells you about this free browser extension that saves you money online. You install it in 2 clicks and boom, you have Honey. Perfect timing because it just so happens you're looking to buy a new CPU for your computer. You come across another Linus Tech Tips video and after watching, you're convinced you should buy the one recommended in his video. So
you listen to ASMR? Yes, obviously. I mean, obviously, I've never told you this, but yes, I do.
Scroll down and find Linus's affiliate link to that product. Now, for those of you who
do you taking my advice? I've been listening to ASMR. Also, why you want to kill me? I've been listening to ASMR for like 6 years, maybe. This is nothing new.
Don't know, when you click an affiliate link and buy something, the influencer
don't claim something you're not responsible for.
Who promoted the product earns a commission for referring you to that store. So you add the product to your cart, get to the checkout page, and hello, Honey says they found you 10 coupon codes. Sweet. You click apply discounts and Honey gets to work. But unfortunately, none of the coupon codes worked. Doesn't matter though, because as Honey has promised us for years, that means we know we've got the best deal. So you complete your purchase, you're happy, your new CPU's on the way, Linus is happy, he's getting his commission, everyone's happy, right? Well, let's quickly rewind and see what was happening behind the scenes. You see, after clicking Linus's affiliate link, you'll notice in the URL, there's a tracking tag labeled Short Circuit. That's a reference to one of Linus's YouTube channels. And this tracking tag is how Newegg knows who to pay a commission to. We can also
I don't quite understand. I need more context still. So does it take from the influencer? Like directly? What is this? True finder Google advice from Croc True. Raven, follow your heart.
also see that this tracking tag has been saved on my browser in the form of a cookie that will expire in 30 days. That way, if we only decide to complete the purchase a few days later, Linus will still be credited the sale. It's kind of like when you're at a department store buying a TV and the salesman who helped you gives you a referral card or a receipt with their name on it, so when you eventually get to the checkout counter, the clerk knows which salesman to award the sale to. You can think of affiliate cookies as a digital version of that. So what happened when we got to the checkout page? Well, once Honey popped up, watch what happened to Linus's affiliate cookie after we clicked apply discounts.
But it changed, but what does that mean? My heart wants to set a house on fire. Should I follow my heart? Obviously not. Depends on the house. It depends on who's in it.
You see that? Honey came in, removed Linus's affiliate cookie, and replaced it with their own, claiming credit for the sale and pocketing the commission money for themselves. Yeah.
Ah, so you buy something in somebody else's name, but PayPal or Honey, in this case, still gets the money. Like, all the money. Interesting, okay. Chad, I'm not making money for, not making ads for Honey. That's my catchphrase. Yeah, and it's a shitty catchphrase, because it doesn't work. Do you want to be the testing bunny? Yes, I'd like to be a victim.
Now, if we quickly go back again, we can see what's causing this to happen. After clicking Apply Discounts, what you'll notice is that in the top left corner of your browser, Honey discreetly opens a small new tab, which acts like a simulated referral click, as if they were the ones to refer you to the website, even though you're already on the website and at the checkout page. Once that page is finished loading and has stuffed PayPal's affiliate cookie, the tab automatically closes, leaving you
Opens secretly, closes secretly. Like, were these influencers not testing this and not realizing, that's odd, why does it open a random tab? Be yourself. That does not work, Croc Rock. Also, to who should I be myself? Like, there's no appliance here anymore.
blissfully unaware that anything ever happened. It's very sneaky. Now, when I first discovered this was happening, I thought, there's no way. Why would all these high-profile influencers be promoting a company that is actively poaching their affiliate commissions? It didn't make any sense. So to make sure I wasn't going crazy, I went on a Honey testing spree, clicking one affiliate link after another, and it kept happening. But even after all those tests, I scoured the internet to see if anyone was talking about this and found nothing. Okay, there was this one debate about it on the Y Combinator forum, but nothing concrete. Besides that, virtually nobody was.
I hope this video goes viral. This is important information for content creators. As it stands right now, it has over 1 million views. So it seems to be doing pretty well.
Talking about this, adding fuel to my doubt. So I figured, screw it. I'll reach out to Honey and ask them directly. And sure enough, they came back to me with the following. If Honey is activated and is the last program used while shopping on a site, it is likely Honey will receive credit for the purchase. I was right, and just like that, my investigation into—
So they don't even try to deny this, right? They just straight up say, "Are you shady?" Yes. They don't even deny it.
To Honey began. Now, some might consider what PayPal's doing here dirty or highly unethical, but personally, I can't see how it's anything short of fraud. I mean, just imagine something like this happening in a real-world scenario. Let's say you're at a department store looking to buy a new TV. A salesman spends time running you through your options. You decide to buy, he gives you his referral card, you get to the checkout, and right as you're about to pay, a sleazy salesman pops up going, "Hey, shall I check if I have any coupon codes for you?" Naturally, you say sure. He snatches your referral card without you ever noticing, looks for coupons, says sorry, no luck this time, but instead of handing back the original referral card, he hands back his own. PayPal didn't refer the customer to the store, they didn't promote any of the products, the salesman did that. PayPal provided absolutely zero value to the customer, yet they were rewarded for the sale. But because this is all happening online, buried behind—
Ooh, there's gonna be some bad publicity for PayPal. Interesting. Interesting, so that's how this works.
Clicks and cookies and tracking data, there's little to no transparency that this is ever happening. Okay, but what if Honey had found a working coupon code? Would that make it okay for them to claim the commission? Honestly, no, I don't think so. The fact remains that Honey didn't refer the customer to the store, nor did they promote the product. Look, don't get me wrong, I'm a consumer myself. Saving money matters, especially when money's tight. But this scam doesn't just affect wealthy influencers. There are hundreds of thousands of small creators, bloggers, artists who rely on affiliate commissions to—
So Poke, in the relationship, you should tell the girl I'll follow you anywhere. I'm about to absolutely lose it, man. I'm about to absolutely lose it! Like, I'm not getting into any relationships anymore. What the fuck are you talking about? Why do I have to repeat myself a million times? Is this some type of joke to you? Is this funny to you? Is it? I might need some nice pair of crocodile leather boots, you know? That's what Google said. Whoever is in charge of Google will find you.
To support their craft. Sure, you could argue that Honey may have convinced the consumer to complete the purchase by providing a discount. But let's be real, if you're already at the checkout with your items in your cart, you already have a high intent to purchase. And again, this would never fly in a real life sales environment. No department store is going to allow a salesman to hang out at the checkout counter, casually handing out coupon codes while simultaneously stealing commissions from the other sales reps. So why are we allowing a corporate giant like...
Okay, so to summarize. Content creator promotes Honey. You install Honey. Content creator promotes product. You get certain product. Honey will try to sell you that they're giving you coupons or discounts, what they're actually not doing. And instead of the content creator getting paid for promoting that said product, it is PayPal getting paid for promoting certain product, even though they didn't promote certain product. Okay, got it.
PayPal to do it on the internet. Now, believe it or not, this first example I just showed you with Linus is just one of 3 scenarios in which Honey poaches affiliate commissions, and the next scenarios are even worse. But before I show you how bad scenario 2 is, it's important you understand the fundamental system Honey is exploiting. You see, in affiliate marketing, there's this thing called last click attribution, which basically means last click wins. For example, you might click on a shoe blogger's affiliate link for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like first click, where the blogger would win the commission, or dynamic click, where the commission is shared. But the industry went with...
I guess dynamic would be either first click or dynamic would be the most ethical way, in a sense. I think actually dynamic would be the more ethical way of doing so. But what do I know? Hey, Poker random comment, you're awesome. Thank you, Diagonal. I appreciate it.
Last click, because while it's not always the
you're awesome too.
fairest, it's the easiest to implement. Therefore, it became the industry standard. Now, when it's blogger versus YouTuber for a sale, honestly, I'd say last click is usually fair. But when it's anyone versus Honey, there's no real competition. Honey pops up right at the end of your purchasing journey, virtually guaranteeing they'll win that last click.
Wait. So they just literally just like squeeze themselves in. That is kinda scummy. Is there any law that prohibits this? Thank you, Poker. You're welcome, man.
Of course know this and do anything they can to get that last click, even when there's no coupon codes to offer. Which brings us to scenario 2. Honey Gold, which is now called PayPal Rewards. Here's how it works. When you get to the checkout and Honey Gold is available, Honey pops up and is essentially saying, hey you, consumer, click this button here so PayPal can claim the commission for the sale, and we'll share a portion of that commission.
Have you seen cockroaches and rats in your house recently? No. There's the occasional mouse, right? But That's usually quick work for the cats. Disgusting.
money with you in the form of points. It's basically a lame cashback scheme. And it's genius because if there are no coupons to offer, but the store is participating in Honey Gold, it gives Honey another reason to get that last click. How can YouTubers, bloggers, or any other type of affiliate fairly compete against this type of mechanism? Of course the consumer's gonna
Poke, if you Poke, if Honey ever gives you a request for an ad, can you say go fuck yourself for me? Also, did you just call me Poke? Interesting. Interesting.
click, and of course they're going to win the sale. Now this got me thinking, how much of their commission are they actually sharing with users? Well, to find out, I decided to put Honey Gold to the test. So I looked for any website where Honey Gold was offered and found it on NordVPN. And no, this is not a sneaky sponsorship. So I signed up for NordVPN's affiliate program.
Is it? Is it?
Which offers 40% commission on successful referrals. After getting approved into the program, I received a custom affiliate link for my YouTube channel. Using this link, I made 2 separate purchases. For the first, I activated Honey Gold, and sure enough, you can see my affiliate cookie was replaced with Honey's. And for the second, I didn't activate Honey Gold. As expected, I was awarded a $35 commission for the sale where Honey Gold wasn't activated.
Do you look as Honey Crypto? No, it is pretty much like, it's supposed to give you, discounts, but it actually doesn't. Instead, like, if you're a content creator and you, promote a certain product, let's say, I don't know, like some shoes, and then you try to buy those shoes, Honey will step in, and if you click on it, accepting those, like, coupons, instead of giving the content creator the money for advertising this product, it all goes to Honey. It's pretty much like a scam, an advertisement scam.
And received nothing when Honey Gold was activated. For the first time, I experienced Honey poaching my own affiliate commission. So how much of my stolen $35 commission did PayPal share as cash?
Why no one still never called you ducks yet? Grim does it, which is based.
Back with my Honey account, aka the consumer. Brace yourselves, 89 points, which is equivalent to 89 cents USD. That's right, Honey poached a $35 commission for doing nothing and rewarded me a grand total of 89 cents. Thanks, PayPal, you really shouldn't have. No, seriously, you really shouldn't have. Now, on to scenario 3. For you ladies out there, let's say you're looking for a new outfit. Your favorite influencer tries on something that slays, you click on their affiliate link and get to the checkout. But in this scenario, Honey knows it has nothing to offer. No coupon codes, no Honey Gold, yet it still pops up to announce absolutely nothing.
Here I was hanging out at one of my favorite forest areas a couple days ago, and I saw 2 Chihuahua-sized rats. I'm not joking. That's not a rat. That's a fucking dog. At this point, BT poke his name. I hate you.
Annoying as fuck. Naturally, you click the got it button to get rid of the annoying dancing coin, and whoa, what?
Wait! They are... Even if they don't find any coupons, they will just straight up, still make it their own. Interesting.
What's that? PayPal takes the sale. Why? Because fuck you, Mary, that's your commission. But wait, there's more. My personal favorite is when Honey has nothing to offer, so pops up offering you to check out with PayPal, even though the option is already available at the checkout page. And of course, if you click the checkout button, PayPal...
It does it here as well. Oh no. Wopoga did nothing wrong. No, you didn't. You're a good boy. A chunky boy.
Poaches the sale. Classy. As I was saying, Honey uses any excuse possible to get that last click from the user. It's absolutely disgusting. I can't even begin to fathom how much money has been lost at the hands of this browser extension. Imagine being the influencers who promoted Honey.
I see. So there's a few more familiar ones. Wait, PewDiePie as well? I know this dude up here somewhere.
Telling your audience, who, by the way, are the most likely to use your affiliate links, to download an app.
So you can call people good boy, but I can't? Well, I didn't say you can't. I didn't say you can't. I didn't say you can't. It is okay to do that. Mainly because you're a woman.
That poaches your affiliate sales. It's crazy. Now, to be clear, not every influencer who promoted Honey engages in affiliate marketing, so those who don't are obviously unaffected. But did any of the influencers who are engaging in affiliate marketing ever catch on to what Honey's been doing? Well, it turns out yes, at least one of them did. Linus Tech Tips, who have been promoting Honey since 2017.
This is a long scam. You said you were gonna put me on a diet. Doesn't work. I put a lock on it overnight and you broke the lock to the fridge. So, yeah. Just go at it.
So here's how I found this out. You see, one day I was browsing Linus's forum to see if anyone had raised a red flag about Honey. And sure enough, back in 2020, someone sounded the alarm, but it was ultimately ignored. However, in 2022, a different user noticed that LMG were no longer promoting Honey and asked the team if they had been dropped as a sponsor, to which one of Linus's employees responded with, "We ended the partnership with Honey due to the way their service interacted with affiliate links. Essentially, if someone clicked on an affiliate link and then they use Honey and search for a deal, Honey will override that tracking link even if they..."
Honey should be sued and banned. They will very likely be sued and banned. This will very likely be a problem for PayPal, actually.
Don't find you a deal. That didn't jive with us, so we ended the partnership. Okay, so they had no idea this was happening, and it took them several years to catch on. That's quite telling, because we're talking about a tech-savvy YouTube channel that's run by a very large team. The fact that it took them several years to figure this out, in my opinion, really underscores the deceptive nature with which Honey operates. If Linus and his team didn't know, I can't imagine many other influencers would have known either. Now, I have to say, as a longtime viewer and supporter of Linus's channel, I'm incredibly disappointed they weren't more public with this discovery. I get this specific issue doesn't directly affect their viewers, but surely they...
Well, Poker, you made the code for your password on your lock 112, so it was pretty easy. Bitch, that lock was bitten in half. What do you mean? You ate the lock as well.
They must have realized the wider impact this could be having on the creator community, a community they're a part of. I think that matters. And it's not as though they only promoted Honey once or twice. They did approximately 160 sponsored segments, all of which remain live on YouTube.
Wait, I think this creator should have made a video about this instead also. If that's for that long, 100%. Yeah.
Videos have accumulated around 194 million views. According to my data, that makes Linus's company LMG the third largest promoter of Honey on YouTube. So yeah, in my opinion, they should have made more noise about this. But what's truly baffling to me is that after LMG ended their partnership with Honey, they then went ahead and partnered with a company called Karma Now, a coupon browser extension that literally engages in similar
Nah. Yeah, that content creator's cooked as well.
Behavior. Now, I did reach out to LMG about this situation, and I'll be honest, their response was not to my satisfaction. They didn't address the majority of my questions, however, they did at least provide some important context about their dealings with Honey. LMG stated that as soon as these issues with Honey were brought to us, we tried to work with them to remedy them. After a few calls, we were informed that they weren't willing to change, so we stopped working with them across all channels. So let me get this straight. One of Honey's biggest promoters goes to them and says, "Hey, can you please stop overriding our affiliate links?" And Honey effectively goes, "Nah, not happening." Assuming I've got that correct, and if true, that just goes to show what little regard Honey has not only—
Yeah, but then the creator goes ahead and goes to another similar to another company that acts in the similar ways, kind of scummy.
only for content creators, but also their partners. Now, as for LMG's less than ideal response, I did press Linus's team to address the rest of my questions, but never heard back from them. But it's time to shift gears, because unfortunately, this scam runs much deeper than stolen affiliate commissions. It's time we talk about how Honey used these influencers to sell you a complete lie. How they sold you a product that was doing the opposite of what they promised. You see, as I was testing Honey across different stores, I was encountering a reoccurring issue. When I reached the checkout page, Honey would claim it couldn't find me any coupon codes. Yet when I searched manually, I found working codes with these. And even when Honey did find me a code, I was often able to find another code of better value. Kind of strange, given their claim that—
well, thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past.
Another oddity was that Honey would often only find me Honey branded coupon.
Honey branded to support Honey, and worse coupons for them getting more money is my view on this.
Coupon codes such as Honey 5 or Honey 10. Why would a store only have Honey branded coupon codes? Kind of weird, right? But the biggest red flag was that when I tried submitting the better coupon codes I'd found, Honey wasn't adding them to their database. So why not? Well, eventually I figured out what was going on. It turns out that one of the key benefits for stores partnering with Honey is that they are given full control over which coupon codes go live on the platform, if any at all. I discovered this while listening to a podcast produced by Honey, which appears to be aimed at attracting new businesses to joining their platform. In this podcast, an employee from the Australian clothing store, Princess Polly, discusses the benefits of partnering with Honey.
What would you say to any brand that is considered working with Honey but hasn't yet?
I would say missing out on converting customers. Like I said before, Gen Z is super discount savvy. You can't ignore the fact that they will hunt for like discount codes and they might find a better deal. With Honey, you can also control the discount code percentage, which means like they will potentially—
They straight up say this. They're not even shady about it, just straight up say it in your face and people ignore this. That is crazy.
find a higher discount code on the internet. It literally lets you control like the customer journey, convert and control like the discount code percentage as well.
This is insane. She's basically saying Honey is great for businesses because it encourages users not to bother hunting for coupon codes, and it allows businesses to control which coupon codes are shared with consumers. Now, I was able to further verify this on Honey's website, specifically the FAQ page for partners, which clearly states, as a partner, you have control over the content hosted on the Honey platform. So yes, even if Honey knows of a coupon code that offers say 20% off, but a partnering store tells them, hey, only share a 5% off coupon, then that's the only discount Honey will apply to your cart at the checkout page. I mean, holy shit. Honey wasn't finding you the best deals possible. They were intentionally withholding them from you for their own financial gain. This completely—
If you react to the link yet, nope, but after this one I will do.
invalidates Honey's core value proposition to consumers. For years, they sold you the lie that they would find you every working coupon code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart. But nope, complete and utter lie.
Caught red-handed. Caught lying in 4K, that is interesting. So pretty much like they're withholding it on purpose. That is crazy. Is it that Twitch whisper message? You said it was.
They have literally been feeding you coupon codes that were approved by the partnered stores who were paying them. And can I just say, the double messaging here is hilarious. Because on one hand, Honey has appealed to consumers by promising to find the best deals possible. But on the other hand, they appeal to businesses claiming that Honey helps prevent consumers from finding the best deals. It's absurd. Now, when you think about it, this all makes complete sense. I mean, why would any online business pay Honey for sharing their highest value coupon codes with its 20 million users? That's not an appealing partnership whatsoever. So, to make a partnership more attractive, Honey told businesses, hey, if you partner with us and pay us an affiliate commission, we'll let you control which discount codes are shared on our platform. And we'll tell our
Well, do you like this recommendation? Is it educational? Yes, Raven, this is a very good recommendation. I'll say this to other YouTuber you work with, so they would know it's a scam. I don't work with anybody, that's the funny part. I'm alone. Forever alone.
consumers, we scoured the internet and found them the best deal possible. Everybody wins! Just not the consumers or the influencers. With this discovery, I decided to do a thorough audit of Honey's advertising campaigns. And yikes, the ads, the sponsorships, everywhere you look, it's lie after lie. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up going down as one of the most aggressive, shameless marketing scams of the century.
So you're gonna say BetterHelp is gonna be dethroned. Interesting.
Just look at this insane list of videos that were sponsored by Honey. According to my data, they sponsored almost 5,000 videos across roughly 1,000.
Wow. Also 1,000 channels in this case? Because then 1,000 channels were scammed. Didn't you say talk a lot with other content creators? No. I talk occasionally with other content creators. We don't have like a friendly relationship. It's more like just like occasional talking. Maybe like once a month, maybe.
Different YouTube channels, racking up an unbelievable 7.8 billion views. It's crazy. So now that we have a clearer picture of how Honey operates, let's reflect on some of their claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
If Honey can't find a discount code for...
Wait, with was wrong. Diluk, why didn't you tell me? You failed me as a teacher. I told you a couple of times, but eventually I just said the spelling mistakes are cute. We'll just keep them.
For you, then you can rest assured there's not a single discount or promo code on the internet.
It's a free browser extension that automatically finds you the best promo codes for anything you purchase online. You literally don't spend money.
Honey searches the known internet for every promo code ever used. This means you always get the best deals without even trying.
What Honey does is take money and they put it in your pocket.
If there is any way to save money on your purchase, they'll find it.
Getting you the lowest prices possible.
Mr. Beast. We can put that to on the list as well.
At checkout.
You are always gonna get the best deal no matter where you're shopping. Amazon, eBay, Best Buy, doesn't matter. Honey's got your butt covered.
If Honey can't find a code, you have the best deal.
It really puts into perspective just how shady this company is, doesn't it? Now, believe it or not, the Better Business Bureau launched an inquiry into Honey's advertising claims. But after Honey immediately discontinued the claims for, quote, business reasons, the BBB decided to drop the case. Honestly, at this point in my investigation, I thought I'd seen the worst of it. I thought I understood the full picture of Honey's shady business model. But here's the thing. What I haven't told you is that there were instances where Honey would actually work really well, finding me incredible discounts that seemed almost too good to be true. Now, it wasn't very often, but enough to confuse me. And there were even times when they weren't poaching affiliate commissions by claiming the credit for sales. These inconsistencies bugged me. It didn't add up with everything else I had to.
Is it so that somebody does look into it? It doesn't feel as shady? Is this bait and switch? Is this, yeah, interesting.
Discovered. It was clear I was missing something. Well, once I finally figured out what that was, I uncovered an even darker side to PayPal scam. One that targeted an entirely new victim.
We started having problems where customers would get in touch via our support saying, oh hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. I'd be like, dude, that is not your discount. Like, how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, I just showed up through the Honey extension.
Yeah, it cost us thousands.
they're scamming the customers while saying that it's a discount and buying things, and then realizing that the discount did not work. Oh.
And I haven't even looked into how far back it went. At the end of the day, like, you need to make the numbers work, and if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day, and it's just like a really awful business model. Like, we've been so mad at them for so long.
Chat, we're getting a part 2. Yeah, this was interesting. Hopefully, more people look into this, so we can get rid of. We didn't get rid of BetterHelp. It's unlikely that we get rid of this. Chato, I need to take a bathroom break, and then I have to, wait. I didn't even see the Nosferatu messages. Just say, hey, it's wrong, but in the middle, but at the start, it makes no sense. I need to see how it's written. I don't care. I'll just keep the spelling mistakes. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break and then end these videos. I have returned. D-Luke poops confirmed. Raven has a poop butt confirmed. Yeah, I'm choosing violence now. Had enough. Clearly a poop butt. Alrighty. These videos were sent in by Ender Steve. I just don't hope I get nuked by any, you know, any, yeah, I just don't get murdered. I have good hygiene. These are lies. Proof? Well, let's see what this is about. There's another one of these, videos of these dance games. Interesting. I don't know if I want to mute this or not. Wait, where did the video quality drop so far? What the fuck happened here? HD, bitch! Was it last time not just on 1 and now it's on 2? That is crazy! Just think about it. Somebody sat there for hours upon hours trying to perfect this. Isn't that insane? The dedication is crazy. Don't get nuked. We're not nuked yet. Not yet. That is crazy work. That is crazy. That is insane. That was insane! Wow! Actually, that deserves a like. Why not? There's another one that he sent me. Same person. Let's get into it. I mean, it's just a less intense version. Yeah, that feels kind of... I'm gonna skip that. That is just the less intense version. But that is still crazy. That is still crazy. That still deserves a like. It's just like, now it's just on 1 field. The other one was on 2 fields. That is crazy. I do have a feeling it's him. I don't know, maybe. What the fuck happens with the video quality? What the heck? All I can say is that this is wild. Realistically. That's the end. That was pretty well. That was really cool. That was pretty good, I guess. Yeah, I've never. That's crazy. According to Poke Wikipedia, I'm based on criminals. My design, does that make me evil? Yes, technically also dark type. Hey, remember?
I didn't.
Remember the Hawk Tour girl? She responded. The Hawk Tour girl just responded. By August, the duck. Is even the audio fine? Yeah, it's fine. I'm curious what she even said, to be fair. It's not gonna be much, probably. Let's get into it.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Well guys, it's all come crumbling down. In what might honestly be the least surprising development of 2024, the career of Haley Welch, aka the Hawk Tua girl, has come to a screeching halt. Who would have thunk that something like this was not gonna last? Now, if you don't know who the Hawk Tua girl is,
she pretty much made the sound of how to spit on pee-pee, and that's it. That made her famous. That is all it took. That is all it took. That is realistically all it took.
Not sure why you clicked on this video. Normally, I can understand. I try to title my stuff things that are relatively neutral, you know, interesting to the common person, but the words Hawk and Tua are definitely going to be in the title of this video, and that should seem like complete nonsense if you don't know who this lady is, so I'm just going to assume you know who I'm talking about. What you might not know about, though, is that recently, Miss Hawk Tua has gotten herself into a little bit of trouble. Earlier this month, she was part of a crypto rug pull involving her meme coin Hawk, which cost
and then she got cooked by CoffeeZilla.
a lot of investors a lot of money, which, to be fair, is objectively funny. If you bought the Hawk meme coin, you deserve to lose every single cent that you, quote, invested. However, what Miss Hawk Tua and her team did with this coin is still really shitty, and it is illegal, and I think Haley is finally starting to see the reality of that. Because the other day, she was hit with a lawsuit filed by some of the investors that lost money from
Hawk Tour girl says she's cooperating with lawyers in suit related to crash of meme crypto. I take the situation extremely seriously. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I want to be a teacher, so it makes sense that I do know a little bit about the English language.
From this rug pull. Now, I'll try and give a real quick overview of this situation if you're unfamiliar with it. I'll link a video in the top right corner where I go into a bit more depth about this, but just so you have the context you need, Haley was approached by some crypto bros who wanted to make a meme coin, and Haley, being a person who has proven themselves not to be the brightest bulb, and also someone who just got shot into fame and is accepting money left and right, I assume was like, hell yeah, let's do it. They made a cryptocurrency called Hawk, and then they performed a rug pull, which, if you don't know what a rug pull is, or a pump and dump scheme, basically some sort of entity, normally an investment group who has not the best intentions, buys up a lot of stock, or in this case makes a cryptocurrency and holds on to most of it. They hype it up, they guarantee insane returns to prospective investors, and once they get the stock price to rise enough from all these people they tricked into buying the stock, aka the pump, they sell off all their stock.
My English is absolutely the best. I mean, if there was a I guess from the bottom of the list, if there was a top 10 list and you look at the bottom, then yes, I would agree.
At the higher price, triggering the stock price or the crypto price to plummet, leaving all of those investors that were tricked with a worthless investment.
I'll be real, I understand nothing of this crypto mumbo jumbo. All I understand is that she scammed her fans. That is all I understand. I think that's all what the regular, normal person needs to understand about this.
AKA the dump. And this is exactly what happened with the Hawk to a Girl's cryptocurrency. The people who made it were holding on to basically all of it. They distributed it to select wallets that somehow, conveniently, did not pay for the tokens. And within 15 minutes of the coin actually launching, majority of the tokens were sold off, causing the value of the coin to fall by over 93% within minutes of it launching. Now, after all of this happened, the YouTuber CoffeeZilla confronted Haley and the crypto bros who were orchestrating this, and as they normally do, they played dumb. Now, I said this in my original video.
Do you look mean to me, to your content girl? How could you? Well, I only know your the way you spell English, like words. I do not know your spoken English. I don't know. Your spoken English might be pretty good. At least that's what you said, but I can't prove that. But yeah, you're a good girl. You're my content girl, definitely.
Talking about this situation, but me personally, I have like zero sympathy whatsoever for anybody who lost money on this, because for the most part,
What is it with people buying meme coins? What is this? This is not Bitcoin. This is a meme.
Everybody getting involved with something like this knows exactly what's going to happen. They know it's a rug pull. They know that there's no longevity in this coin. They just think they're going to beat the people orchestrating it, so they try and make money off of it. Sometimes that works for people. A lot of times it doesn't. But even if you bought the coin and that wasn't what you were doing, if you were actually tricked into thinking the Hawk Tua coin was a good investment, was going to actually make you money, sorry, but I think that one is on you. There are a lot of scams out there that I'm very sympathetic towards the victims of. Falling for the Hawk Tua coin can't.
This is just, I don't know. I'm ashamed of myself because my English is the best among your viewers. Yeah, content girl, yes. How could you do this to us, Poker? What do you mean? I didn't do anything.
Say that is one of them. For a person to explain to you that they are making a cryptocurrency, which clearly you know nothing about if you bought into this, based off an internet meme, for you to hear that and it be the year 2024 and you do no research whatsoever and you just blindly buy into it, probably a good lesson for you to learn. However, my opinion on that, or what I think being true or not, has no effect whatsoever on the fact that this is still illegal. And 2 days ago, on Thursday, Hawk Coin investors...
Wait, so that, hyping up a coin artificially is illegal. Is that what I understood from this?
Filed a lawsuit accusing Overhere Ltd, which is the company that created the coin, of unlawfully promoting and selling crypto.
Not just Puke Eater. I mean, cleaning up the puke in a maid outfit. Green Poker, you locked me in your basement, and it's dry, there's no rain, you get infinite food, like, what is there to complain about?
Cryptocurrency that was never properly registered with the SEC. Now, if there's one thing that...
It was not registered either! Oh, well, she's cooked.
The United States government takes seriously, it's their money. They like to take it even more than they like to spend it. So generally, when stuff like this happens, these lawsuits are not taken very lightly. The SEC hates unregistered securities, so if it turns out this coin really wasn't registered properly, some people are probably going to be in some pretty big trouble. The question that everybody's been asking, however, and hoping for a yes at that, is Haley Welch, aka Miss Hawk Tua, gonna be one of the people who gets in trouble? And based on this lawsuit, it seems like right now now, maybe not. She was not named as a defendant in the lawsuit. That can change, but it seems like right now these people are not going after Miss Hawk Tua. And after multiple weeks of radio silence after this lawsuit was filed, Haley Welch finally addressed all of this controversy on Twitter by tweeting out this: "I take this situation extremely seriously and want to address my fans, the investors who've been affected, and the broader community." What broader community we're talking about is a mystery to me. I guess all the Hawk Tua fans didn't know those were real people. I am fully
Not just the real people, but in general, just fans. Like, what is this? This is just a bunch of dudes lusting after a mid chick. Is that just my view of this?
cooperating with and am committed to assisting the legal team representing the individuals impacted, as well as to help uncover the truth, hold the responsible parties accountable, and resolve this matter. If you have experienced losses related to this, please contact Berwick Law using the link below. So from this, it seems like Haley is on the side of the investors. It seems like she's actively working against the people who made this cryptocurrency, and that she's assisting the law firm to figure out what exactly went down here. And honestly, I'm not really that surprised that that's what she's claiming, and I won't be surprised if that turns out to be the truth. I talked about this in the original video I made about this.
Is this AI Hawk Tua girl? This looks like AI generated. What do we have here? A boot? A mug? A hat? A guitar? Okay.
Situation, but Miss Hawk Tua not being fully aware that this was a scam seems pretty likely. I mean, come on guys, we all watched the Hawk Tua podcast. I know that I've watched every episode. This is the woman who thinks that the Pilgrims and the Native Americans had a great healthy relationship. Not fully understanding the intricacies of orchestrating a crypto scam seems kind of on brand. Also, just a lot of people know nothing about crypto. Hell, a lot of people don't even know how to buy a stock in the stock market, much less how to deal with a cryptocurrency that somebody just made for you. Like, it's really easy to just sit here and dogpile Haley, and don't get me wrong, I definitely think that some of that is deserved, but if she—
Chat, also important. When we're talking about stocks here and investing in stocks, invest in boxed wine and cat food.
She really was sort of deceived into doing this, I feel like most of the blame should probably fall on the deceivers, because she went from just a normal person to like a genuine celebrity overnight. I know she has a crazy team, I know she has advisors, and I mean, if it went this far, you'd have to think that there were multiple people consulted about this, and everybody around her was advising her to do it. And if you're just shot into that space overnight, you're probably going to trust the people that are making you all your money, which like is a classic mistake that people in these positions often make. I mean, seriously, who would have thought that people who leech off—
Don't get into anything that you just don't have any idea of. How about that? How about that, huh? Instead of scamming people because you're stupid.
of internet virality and try to exploit every drop of fame possible might not be the most trustworthy people. Like, obviously, at the end of the—
I mean, look at her. Look at this. Head empty. Nothing to be seen here or to be found. Just empty.
day, this is a grown woman. She should have looked over all of this a little bit more, but I mean, this is not an uncommon thing that happens. You go from being a normal person working a minimum wage job, which she was, then all of a sudden you're a millionaire meeting all these celebrities, meeting all these successful people. It's pretty easy to get manipulated. It seems like she's apologized for it. It seems like she's doing what she can to make it right. She's not going down the path of doubling down, saying the lawsuit's bullshit, we didn't do anything wrong. She came out, she apologized, she said that she's gonna do what she can to make it right. She's working with the legal team.
For now. Always for now.
I'm not the biggest fan personally of Miss Hawk Tua, but I mean, really, what more can she do? It's a pretty big mistake to make, and it's probably gonna end up deplatforming her, rightfully so. It was gonna happen eventually anyways, but I mean, what more can you really do? What's done is done. The rug pull happened. The entire time, she did kind of seem like she wasn't really fully aware of what was happening. Now it seems like maybe she is, and she's trying to make it right. As much as I'm not a huge fan of Miss Hawk Tua, I feel like she is probably probably somewhat a victim here. As a person who spends a lot of time on the internet, I have to remind myself of this very often, and it's something that I think a lot of people could probably use a reminder of. Just because you read about this shit on the internet all the time doesn't mean most people do. I guarantee you walk up to 10 random people on the street, you ask them, hey, can you give me an example of a cryptocurrency rug pull? Most of them are going to have no idea what you're talking about. Just because we've seen so many influencers do this doesn't mean that the average person knows about it. In my humble opinion, I feel like knowing what a cryptocurrency rug pull is still probably classified as what you might call internet knowledge. These are not things the average person is
I mean, the average person doesn't know a lot in general, so there's that. But yeah, he is correct. She might have made a mistake. She didn't realize that what she was doing. There's a chance, obviously. You know, she is very likely going to be deplatformed. That's just a result of that. Probably just a result of a person having no fame to like very famous and then getting overzealous and it backfiring. Good night and Merry Christmas. Thank you, Marek. But yeah, good night. Rest well.
Talking about. Well, guys, what do you think? Am I going too easy on Miss Hogtua? Don't get me wrong, I don't think she's absolved of all blame here, and obviously, if information comes out that she did know what she was getting herself into, I feel like objectively, she should receive the harshest penalties. But like I was saying, ending up being somewhat manipulated in these sorts of situations is almost a given, and I feel like this is just an example of somebody who's pretty far out of their depth, being manipulated and misled by the people who are surrounding them all of a sudden. Obviously, that's something that is your responsibility as an adult to not let happen, but that is something that is
that shouldn't happen because it also involved other people, right? It involved people that had nothing to do with this.
Little bit easier said than done, I think. All I know is that this is probably going to mark the end of the Hogtua podcast, and I'm not sure how life is going to be for me after realizing that, so wish me luck. If you
That's pretty much the end of the video. I expected more of a response, but instead I got more or less a honest response. We'll have to see how it goes, I guess. Okay. Another Raven recommendation. Once Again by Ashley Embers. Why kids are drowning in toys, but we keep buying more. Motherhood in progress. Like, what does these even mean? So, in my opinion, right? In my humble opinion, yes. Also, I would say that we often buy kids things that. Hello, Ender Steve. Welcome back. Nice. Yeah. I would say that we in general spoil our children too much without them giving them anything. Now, if I would have had children, I want my children to kind of have more appreciation for the things they have. I would have given them everything they want, but still, like, they should do something to deserve it. Like, read a book, maybe take out the trash for a little bit. Obviously not like the small ones, but like, you know, you get the idea. Work towards something. But yeah, maybe my approach might be also wrong, I don't know. Gaming PC, solve problem, and only Minecraft. Okay. Well, let's get into it and see what this is about. Sweet baby heavens.
Sweet baby heavens, why do my kids have so many toys?
I didn't have nearly as much. Like, I didn't have nearly as much. It was really just mostly Legos when I was a kid. It really was just Legos.
All the toy rotations, all the organization, all the like teaching our children to pick. And no,
I still have multiple overstimulated, sobbing, crying meltdowns over this room at least once a week because there are always toys everywhere.
Do you know the impact of advertising on your kids?
And this
is
is how do you
crazy.
protect your kids from being like totally influenced by just the ads that are everywhere?
And in addition to being sold individual products, they're being sold a very consumerist, materialistic point of view, attitude towards the world, basically.
There is exceptional pressure on parents to buy more and more.
Yeah, because kids see just stuff on advertisements and then just like, buy me, buy me, buy me this. Buy me this. One game, nah. Minecraft Survival Alone or Friend at Minecraft server costs like less than $50. Okay. But have you reacted to any Nikado videos? Nikocado videos? No, I haven't.
And more toys to make their kids happy.
In the moment, you know, it's like every time I go to Target, she gets a little thing. You know, every time we go to the store, she gets a little thing.
I think that's the wrong approach. Am I just weird for thinking that's the wrong approach? Like, every time she wants something, she would get something? Like, if I would have had a daughter, that I don't know, that I find that odd. Or if I would have had a son, I would find that odd. Like, I didn't get, like, anything every single time. My parents I went to the stores. I don't know. Manga server got like Hive, Pixel, Own Private, and so on. I'll be real, I have no idea and really no that much interest in Minecraft. I just like to play survival on my own, and that's pretty much it.
I'm so overwhelmed and I feel like I am drowning in toys and I'm ready to throw them all away.
We all know that kids today have an abundance of toys, but do we truly understand how excessive it's become? Toys that were once reserved as presents for special occasions are now casually given out without much thought. This treatment of toys as a disposable commodity not only diminishes their value, but also shifts how kids perceive them, turning toys into quick sources of dopamine that lose their appeal once that excitement fades. The constant flow of material goods has desensitized children to the point that toys have lost their original.
It's not just that. It's also that if I give my kid more and more toys occasionally, they want more and better toys. They want more expensive stuff. They want bigger stuff. They want, just like, I don't know. I find this odd. So he's not bored and be happy about it without buying physical toys. Yeah.
Original purpose, and what was once a tool for imaginative play has become a source of distraction, hindering the very creativity it was meant to nurture. As a self-proclaimed minimalist mom who is very intentional about what toys I bring into my house, I will say I was shocked by the impact of too many toys and how little too many toys actually is. We have a lot to talk about today, so buckle up as we dive into the commercialization of childhood and how too many toys has ruined play. If your home seems to be overrun by too many must-have toys that your child once adored and now wants nothing to do with, the good news is that you're not alone.
Just because you guys always say,
What the fuck? Kim, what is this? What are you doing? There's a row of toys. Little horses. Some cars. I don't know, probably he or she draws.
my house is so like minimal. Well, you guys haven't seen my playroom.
The hoarding of toys has been gradually increasing year over year to the point that now the average American child receives over 70 new toys a year.
I got like a toy once a year, maybe on once a year, and that was on Christmas. Maybe twice a year because of birthday, but still. And it was really just mostly Legos. Or a video game. So I don't know.
That number might seem like a lot, but when you look at all the opportunities that children have to receive new toys, between fast food restaurant toys, birthday presents, Valentine's Day presents, trick-or-treating, and whatever else.
Why should a kid get a Valentine's Day present? I would sell that to switched PC for Minecraft, suitable for kids as well. Yeah, true, technically, yeah. Why would you give a kid a Valentine's present?
Else you choose to celebrate.
Can we get the bill, please? Oh, can we get the bill?
Bluey, inside voice.
Oh, can we get the bill?
I think the number is actually smaller than I would have expected. Oh, also like vending machines, getting little bouncy balls, that kind of stuff counts too. And this, of course, is an issue that's focused in on North America, as we are the continent of gluttony. In the United States,
Or board games like Monopoly. Monopoly is war. Playing Monopoly with kids is war. Literally. Honestly, Pokey, if you had a daughter, I feel like you would treat her like absolute princess, though. Because I know your nature to a degree and you're nurturing type of person. That is true. I would give my daughter probably, if I would have had a daughter, she would probably get the princess treatment. That is true. That is true. But I would also go crazy, like when if I had a son, I would also go crazy with that little guy. I'll be real. It's so bad that I missed out on that opportunity, but it is what it is.
we have 3% of the world's children and 40% of the world's toys. And that has gotten us to the point where now the average American child owns over 150 toys. Not surprising when you're seeing that they're getting 70 new toys a year. There's a lot of reasons why we found ourselves in this position. Some of those reasons innocent, some not so innocent. But before I get into that, let's take a moment to talk about today's sponsors. I made the switch away from aluminum deodorant quite a few years ago, but like a lot
Now we're getting an ad for deodorant. YouTube, are you telling me I'm stinky? Are you telling me I'm stinky? How dare you?
of people have struggled to find one that actually works. This is because most of these deodorants just use fragrance to cover odor rather than eliminating the odor. Lumi, on the other hand, has changed the game with their deodorant that is clinically proven to block odor all day and continues controlling BO for 7.
Maybe you should sell that to the women going to the wax, men and women going to the waxing, thingies. Just saying.
72 hours. Rather than masking bad smells, Lumi deodorant uses mandelic acid to stop odor before it starts. Lumi was invented by an OBGYN, Shannon Klingman, who set out to make a skin-safe, baking soda-free, cruelty-free, paraben-free, and pH-optimized deodorant that you can use anywhere on your body. My mother-in-law actually introduced me to Lumi at the start of this year with their cream deodorant, and since then I've expanded my use to their wide range of products. I've now switched to their stick deodorant for my pits. The cream deodorant I still use because of its versatility. It can be used like the stick deodorant, but is more versatile for things
like YouTube says you smell. Fuck you. Fuck you! You have the poop butt!
Like in the summertime, when I'm wearing dresses, I like to put it between my thighs to prevent chafing, a common hack for us women. And then there's the body wash, which is clinically proven to remove odor better than traditional body wash. And they do also have wipes, which are really nice for on the go if you ever need to freshen up. Right now, if you're interested in trying Lumi, for a limited time, they have holiday bundles available, so it's a perfect time to stock up if you're a new or returning customer, or if you're just looking for some stocking stuffers this holiday season. And just for my followers, Lumi is offering $5 off and free US shipping on orders over $30. That's when you use the link in the description below and use code Ashley. Life is too short to be overpaying for poor quality and uncomfortable underwear.
There's 2 sponsors. I mean, that I haven't seen that before.
And that is why I'm excited to be working with Parade today. Parade makes size-inclusive, ultra-comfortable underwear made from reused materials, usually wasted in production.
Now that one I can certainly skip. I don't know. Fine, I'll watch
processes.
it.
Their size inclusivity means that you are sure to find your fit between sizes extra small to 5XL depending on the style. My favorite Parade underwear is from their Replay line.
Hey, dear. This is also about, you know, that would be something for you, I think.
Which is buttery soft and made with 360 stretch, which means it flexes to your movement and never digs in. My styles of choice are the high-waisted brief and the boy short, which come in the colors 8-ball.
Damn, nah. Raven said I need to watch these. It's not my fault.
Balloon, blushing rose, and crown blue. The biggest selling point for me is the cost. Underwear can get really expensive, but at only $12 a pair, you won't be breaking the bank for your clothing necessities. However, with it being Black Friday week, that price goes down to $6 a pair with my code EMBERSBF, and that gets you 50% off everything site-wide with no minimum purchase and includes things beyond underwear like this bodysuit, also from the Replay line. But this is a limited time deal, so if you're interested, head over to yourparade.com/embersbf or just click the link in the description for all your undergarment needs this holiday season. Thank you to Lumi and Parade for sponsoring today's video, and to all of you who maybe sometimes make a purchase or just let me chat your ear off.
I'm sending dear some.
About products that I like. Now let's get back to children's toys. For people who love your child, buying a cheap toy is an easy, maybe too easy way of showing that love, whether the toy was welcomed or not. This is also a way that people escape the guilt of not spending enough time with kids by using the toy as a band-aid solution.
The psychology behind gift giving. Giving too many gifts is a problem. Now, it's proven that when you receive a gift, neurotransmitter dopamine is released.
By the way, I send you the link on Twitch. New video or the other two videos that I have watched?
That chemical that makes us feel happy. Experts have also said that gift giving can be a sign of codependency, but also one may feel more valued by what they can give as a gift more so than what they can give as a person, which I thought was super interesting.
We also just know that it feels good to shower kids with gifts. Us parents obviously adore giving our children gifts because of how happy it makes them, but at the same time, sometimes these toys are coming from the parents thinking that the kids need them or that the toys will solve some problems. At least that's where I found.
I'll be honest, if I would have had children, I would have probably spoiled them to hell. I would have spoiled the fuck out of them. I say watch ads because it helps the creator, and if you're gonna use technically the first A needs to be gone, double N and an O instead of that A. At least watch the ads. Yeah, you're all right. Not just my content girl, my moral support girl at this point as well. This is one thing I've always not liked when people react and they can't even help the original content creator by watching the ad. I see. Yeah, you are morally correct. Different one, okay.
Found myself struggling the most. I would think, and honestly still think sometimes, that if I buy just the right toy, it will entertain my child until the cows come home and I won't have to deal with boredom anymore. I really leaned into this when my eldest dropped his nap because I work during nap time and I didn't know what to do without those nap hours. So off to the mom influencers I went.
The mom influencers! I guess there's a lot for everything, I guess. Give them a phone. No, I'm not giving them the power to watch Skibidi Toilet. I'm not doing that. No phone until maybe 12, 13, 14 maybe.
Trying to find the perfect toys to entertain my kids so I can work a little bit. And these momfluencers are really good at what they do. It's almost like modern day infomercials where they're selling you solutions to problems you didn't know you had. And oftentimes they're just gimmicks anyways. Like, I don't know if you guys follow me on Instagram, but I bought that little crab toy that scurries around. I guess, yes, it did entertain my child.
Ah, so cute! I'm not trying to be weird, Poke, but I know I would be a happy child with you being my dad. What the fuck, bro? I guess I'll take the compliment. What the heck? Oh, that is so cute. The little boy running out, crawling after that crab. Pain.
But it's so loud and the music doesn't turn off. It just
She bought an absolutely obnoxious toy.
wasn't a useful toy in the end. So as you can probably conclude for yourself, a lot of the time these toys don't solve any problems, but it is just so easy with a click of a button with an Amazon link to get same-day shipping, just crossing your fingers, hoping that this time my child will actually like the toy. But the kicker is though that sometimes the toy would work and my kid would be entertained.
Raven? Weren't you calling me a good boy? Wouldn't you potentially classify as a tall mommy GF to someone? Not me. Someone.
Entertained for hours. But even then, when a toy worked, it wouldn't end there because if one remote control car solved my problem today, then another toy will probably solve my problems tomorrow. And so the cycle continues.
I loved playing with like those remote control like cars. That was so fun. Especially if they were better. It was a question to Yips. Yeah, and I used your question against you. An innocent question? No. No! No! Not in this context. I do not believe you, perv.
Of constantly trying to find the next best toy to entertain my child for whatever age development stage they're at. And I know I'm not the only one who's a part of this. This is how we have so many Amazon links on TikTok and Instagram. The point being, in a world where parents have to do it all on their own and the only village we have is a drill and screw set on Amazon, we're gonna take it as it's the only option available to us. But even besides the never-ending cycle of toys that will change your life, there's an even bigger reason why Americans are buying more toys for children.
You forgot the M and Y at the end, dear. You forgot the M and the Y.
Of all ages, and that is from the promise of fast-tracking your child's development.
There's a developmental toy scam. I mean, kinda makes sense. Yes, kinda makes sense.
The rise of developmental toys is one that only makes sense in a capitalist market. If toys are being broken down into not just ages, but month to month developmentally, then there's more money to be made. If you don't know what developmental toys are, they're made for a specific skill set that your baby or child is capable of, and sometimes a little bit more advanced so that they can work towards that skill. This can look like toys that encourage sound location, toys with mirrors to identify familiar faces, small pieces to grab by pinching for hand strength and hand-eye coordination, balancing toys, numbers and letters toys. There's a toy for pretty much any skill and age. And while these toys won't necessarily harm your child, they do sell a false idea that they'll fast track their development. And this is just something that toys are not capable of doing.
Whatever you do, do not spend money on products labeled Montessori. Whether it's Montessori toys,
Yeah, that's bait. There's Montessori schools though. I went to a Montessori school, like primary school. Dear, you're a coward. But I know you're scared to do it. I know.
Montessori stools, Montessori eggs. I don't know what kind of products they're coming up with, but you don't need them. They are severely overpriced. Unfortunately, a lot of companies use Montessori to market their products when Montessori was actually an anti-capitalist movement and not at all focused on making money. So before buying any Montessori products, please just think to yourself, do I actually need this? And is there any cheaper alternative to this? Like the Montessori bed. You could just get a mattress and put it on the floor. Or a Montessori egg. You could give your child an egg to play with.
No special toy or special quantity of toy will fast track your child's development quicker than they naturally would have otherwise. Emily Patillo, a developmental therapist, says, parents have this idea that if they just put kids in front of an educational toy or program, they'll strengthen their language skills. The trouble with this, for example, is that
You do it? No. I'm not. I'm scared of the consequences. I'm scared of the consequences. Or maybe I'm not. What if I didn't run away? What if I wasn't a coward? What if I'm not just gonna run away? What if I want the consequences? No. Parents have this idea that if they just put kids in front of an educational toy or program, they'll strengthen the language skills. The trouble with this, for example, is that language is not one-sided. It requires back and forth between baby and caregiver. Yeah, that is usually how it works. Yeah.
Language is not one-sided. It requires back and forth between baby and caregiver. So these toys that claim to support language development are hardly advantageous because they're missing the crucial component, which is parent interaction.
What is the best toy for your baby's brain development? You!
But selling development is great for sales.
I would doubt that. I sometimes question if I have a brain. I think others do too.
And it puts more and more pressure on parents to think that their child is falling behind, and no parent wants that. Whatever the case, children's stores are stocked to the brim with toys heralding huge developmental gains for even the smallest of babies, preying on parents' desires to do right by their children. The problem doesn't stop there though, unfortunately, as there are some educational toys that can actually stunt development. As this study found, babies who played with flashy electronic devices, such as those promising to speed up language and cognition, had far less productive playtimes. They found during this play both parents and babies were less vocal than the pairs who played with more traditional toys. When we get down to it, these toys take the control of learning out of the child's hands and into the hands of executives at big toy companies. But this learning and creativity that comes so naturally to children shouldn't be forced, especially when it's just coming from the North American pressure to get ahead. Now, I think some of you may be ready to call me a hypocrite, as if you've followed my motherhood journey, you know that I was always a big advocate for developmental toys.
Caught red-handed, caught in 4K. I think I'm 6 to 7 years younger if my math is correct. Yep. Yep. Bring out the shotgun. Don't shoot nobody!
And what can I say? Like, sure, I fell for it, but I also did find some of these toys helpful. I don't want to name companies because I do think some of them have good intentions. And the thing that I liked about the toys, besides a promise of developing them quicker, is that they made toys that were entertaining for a certain age category. So when I only had one child who was looking to entertain because I needed to cook dinner or take a shower or whatever, having toys that weren't too simple or too complex for my child's age was really helpful. Once I had my second child, all those developmental toys just collected dust. Because why would I bring out these age-specific toys when my kids are going to be entertained by each other anyway?
Yeah, at that point, it's like... When my little brother spawned, we're just playing with the same stuff, pretty much. Yeah, I remember that. The occasional toy car thrown at my head. The occasional spanking following that. The fights. Yep. Also, who are you guys trying to shoot? Wed? Who are you two trying to shoot? Hope it's not me.
I've heard this from other parents as well, that after they've had multiples, the requirement of toys goes down because they can all just self-entertain for the most part with some toys, but you just don't need so many because they can figure out how to play on their own.
My husband and I have come to the realization that maybe baby toys are a scam. We were trying to figure out why our fourth baby, plays so much.
I think having 2 kids at the same time is better, because they can entertain each other. True, true. But you have to make that work first. You have to. But I do think, like, it would probably be better when they're both still young. Also, I shot a bird today, Poke. Okay, that's interesting. It's when they're both still young. I also like the potential dynamic of the older sibling protecting the younger sibling, but that's just me. That is just what's the word? Wishful thinking from another from a different timeline.
Much better on her own than our first baby ever did. And it's because she's not playing with baby toys. She has access to Magnetile. She has access to kid dinosaurs and like diggers and things that are not marketed to babies. And I'll tell you what, she plays so much better with toys that are not baby toys.
So I really don't think these toys are useless.
Unless I'm shooting a bird today. Okay. Unless they're metal tractors. Then they're weapon of mass destruction.
I found good use for them, but you definitely should stay away from some of those ultra-stimulating electronic educational toys. Point being though, development is not a race and play is not an advancement opportunity. As Kim Payne says in Simplicity Parenting, you don't actually want your child developing fast because each step of development is critical to the growth and function of the body. In our hurry to have our children walk or in the anxiousness to serve them, we may cause them to skip stages essential for neural development. But despite fast-tracking development not being good for children, we won't be seeing the end of overpromising and overselling to parents because the mom economy is a hot commodity.
Now we get into the disgusting stuff. Call Raven mommy now. Well, technically she did call me a good boy. And she is taller than me. So yeah, mommy. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So this brings us right into the pressures of the toy marketing industry. The toy business is booming as per usual, with the massive amount of money coming from parents just wanting to buy their kids a good childhood. Forbes estimated the value of the new mom economy to be nearly $50 billion, and it's still growing.
Marketing is most effective, and we as consumers are most susceptible to marketing when something in our life feels hard or really out of control, which is...
I wouldn't spend too much money on like toys. I would want to, what's the word? I would want to use that money instead to just do more outdoor activities with my child, you know? Because I never got into the like some of the experience. When I was a kid, we didn't go into the we didn't go swimming that much. I never learned how to ride a bike. All that stuff, you know? I didn't play much outside. I don't know, just more outdoor experiences I think is much better for health and healthier for a child. I want to bleach my ears. No, not your ears.
Is why parenting is the perfect example to use, because when you're parenting, it's hard and you feel out of control. So when a company comes along and says, pay this amount of money and we'll help you feel better about that situation, it is a very tempting offer.
Marketing to children is one of the most lucrative industries because of course children are so susceptible to wanting anything fun looking. Make it flashy and noisy and with branded characters and kids can't resist. As well, by targeting kids directly, they can use what Kim Payne calls pester power, which is a child's ability to nag their parents into buying something that they otherwise wouldn't have purchased.
I am once again asking for your financial...
Kids, when they see a toy I'll once again asking for your financial support. That was well placed here. That was so well placed here. That was well placed here. That was well placed.
Financial support.
And the exploitation of this is easy because, as we know, kids are pushy and parents are weak, myself included. Side note, I was at Costco.
Understandable. I would probably, if I had children, I would probably, if I would have had children, I would probably I don't know, have the same issue. Dad, can I have that? Yes, son. Oh no.
Go for Finn's birthday, and he pointed at a Bluey toy and said he wanted it. He's 2. And I was like, well, it's your birthday. I have to get it. It's the most useless toy we've ever gotten, and I'm in denial that I should get rid of it. I feel like I'm only going to make myself look bad in this video, but what can I say? I try. Marketers have only taken note, increasing their spending on advertising to children from $100 million in 1983 to more than $16 billion a year now. Even before mothers have their first child, they're still pressured into buying all these things that supposedly babies need. And it's only gotten worse with our phones listening to us now, because as soon as you know you're pregnant, the algorithm already knows. And that thing has more pester power than a 3-year-old.
I've sent one more on Twitch again. Okay.
When I was pregnant, I felt like I was such a victim to consumerism. I felt like I needed all these products.
Poker, we are about to have a problem if I don't get food right now. Some food right now. Go to the infinite fridge. The lock is gone. I would probably, if I would have had a wife that would buy like try to buy lots of stuff from the kid that I deem useless, I would probably try to stop her. I would probably fail. Because, you know, the average experience as a man says the woman is right regardless of what it is.
And I didn't know what to get. I just added all these things to my registry thinking that they were like solid.
You can bet that I dealt with this as well. When I was first pregnant, I felt like I was drowning in all these must-have baby items, and that's kind of what led me into the minimalist motherhood niche, as I was trying to bring some order and peace to other moms who also felt like there was just too many baby things we needed to get. And as time has gone on, we found that we're drowning in more and more toys as things have gotten cheaper and cheaper. A toy that cost $20 in 1993 would only cost $4.68 today. That's crazy. With everything else being so inflated, it's crazy how cheap toys have gotten. As a side note, I personally think this is something we can thank the beige moms for.
True women are right, unless they are abusive, of course. This reminds me of a conversation we had. Interesting.
Or as they've put pressure on the toy industry to reintroduce real materials into the market instead of everything just being like BPA plastic. And while most of the time these toys do still have the beige mom tax on them, at least the option is there. Either way, this overall decrease in the price of toys is a double-edged sword. While it means toys are more accessible for those of lower income, it also means more toys accumulate.
I need to stop buying toys for the twins. Coming back from holidays where we practically had no toys for the entire 5 weeks, I've just noticed how much stuff we have and how we are leading a life of overconsumption specifically.
I've always questioned like how people come to this realization. The child probably causes chaos and spreads like the toys everywhere in the room, and then the mom just walks in and realizes, well, fuck me. I bought too many toys. I always wonder how people come to that realization. I guess that would probably be the most accurate one.
In the toy department, I got really sucked into just like buying them things all the time because they're only a couple of dollars or it was on sale, and we have more than we need.
This price drop in toys is both a blessing and a curse for young parents. Lower price tags don't necessarily mean parents aren't spending less on toys, just that they're getting a higher quantity and a lower quality for their money. And that's how we found ourselves with way too many toys that aren't actually even helping our kids but hindering them. Getting into the meat and potatoes of this video, let's talk about how this overload of toys is actually affecting the kids. The problem with so many toys is that there are just too many choices. Choices can be good for children as it can give them a little bit of autonomy in their day-to-day, but too many choices can be damaging. Even us adults, when faced with too many—
Yeah, even us, like free time, there was a word for it, I forgot it. But when you just to have much like too many options in your free time, you just don't know what to do, so you get stressed out. I can see that. I can see that certainly.
Decisions can struggle with decision making. So imagine being a small child faced with a massive mountain of toys and unsure where to start. The sensory overload a child feels when every surface, dresser, and corner of their closet in their room is covered and filled with toys.
What the fuck? Whoa! That's a lot of toys.
Leaves them with decision fatigue. Too much stuff steals the child's attention and doesn't allow for a child-led play experience. And this is why children will come to you saying they're bored even though they have a million toys in front of them. The clutter is preventing children from focusing and getting deep in play.
Buying more and more and more toys to entertain our kiddos and keep them happy is a vicious cycle that a lot of us get sucked into. Research has shown that too many toys in the playroom can make it really hard for a little brain to focus. So as brains are developing, kids have a hard time filtering out what's called non-relevant stimuli. So that's items in their environment that their brain is picking up on that they can't filter out. As brains develop, when we become adults, we learn how to filter.
This is also still with men. Even when they're adults, it's still with men. Ask a man one question at a time. If you ask a man multiple questions, he will only answer the most pointless one. That's not me saying this. That is a very like passed away but still very renowned lady said that.
Out non-relevant stimuli better than children can, but it's very difficult for them to focus in a playroom that has hundreds of options of toys, which a lot of our playrooms do.
And the thing with children's play is that it's actually of cyclical nature. If you think of how children always are asking for the same shows and repeating the same games and always wanting the same costumes, this is because they're learning from their play, not just being entertained. And the reputation, oh my gosh. Can you tell I'm a Swiftie? And the repetition.
I'm scared. We need to run. She's a Swiftie.
Is what helps their development. The valuable repetition in play refers to the thinking process. When a child experiments with the same objects and gets different results, that's when their repetition is allowing them to learn about the world. Therefore, toys that facilitate creative play, such as building blocks, also allow repeating the same processes and getting slightly or vastly different results. When overwhelmed with options, kids don't get to repeat much of anything and can't concentrate on one toy long enough to learn. This overwhelm of choices also leads to children undervaluing toys and feeds self-entitlement. When they can expect another toy always on the way, they don't take the time to learn how to make fun with the toys they already have. And the joy of the toy only comes from the dopamine hit of receiving it, not from actually playing with it. This also makes me think of the Amazon delivery dopamine rush and how the joy and excitement we feel when a package is coming is only from the anticipation of the package, not from what the package actually is. Kim Payne says, "Children given so very many choices learn to undervalue them and hold out always for whatever elusive thing isn't offered."
Someone shot in your burger. What would you do? Fight, accept, and eat? Let go. Fight, and then let go. I'd let the person fall down a cliff. I would let them go.
Offered. Their feelings of power from having so much authority and so many choices mask a larger sense of vulnerability. I can choose this toy or this one down here or that. They're all mine, but there are so many that none of them have value. I must want something else.
If you're looking for a sign to stop subscribing to overconsumption culture, this is it. Like, I just want to give her everything. Like, I love her so much. I just want to give her everything that I possibly can. I want her to always be happy. I adore the sparkle in her eyes when she gets a new present or a new toy. Like, it lights me up inside. And so for the first 5 years of her life, I've bought her a lot of things. And in the moment, you know, it's like every time I go to Target, she gets a little thing. You know, every time we go to the store, she gets a little thing. And it just, in the moment, it doesn't feel like a lot because
I'll be real, this would be me. This would be me. I'll be real, this would be me.
each item is so small, but then that accumulates over the course of several years to become just mountains of things, plastic, toys, things that she doesn't even really care about and doesn't even really play with. And I've noticed, especially in the last year when this kind of realization has begun to formulate in my mind, that she doesn't...
Would I do that? Yeah, probably. I can understand that. I can understand that. I would.
She'll play with something new for like a couple times and then it just loses all of its novelty and it sits on a shelf collecting dust, and maybe she plays with it like once a month, if that. The clutter and like the more things that they have, the less they appreciate what they do have, and the more toys that she has, the less she cares about her toys or appreciates her toys.
And so by continuously throwing toys at children,
When I think about it right now, I still have plushies that I would never give away under any circumstances. I would not give these away. Like, you would need to take these from me, like, violently. I would not give up on these. I could not give up on my best buddies.
and we're just teaching them that they're the center of the universe, and when they want something, they get it. The honest truth of the matter is that toys more often than not disrupt play instead of encouraging it. There's actually a study done that proved this. In the study, they took groups of kids, put them in rooms with their parents with a varying quantity of toys. In one play scenario, the kids were given 16 toys, and in the other play scenario, they were given 4. As you can expect based on how this video is going, the kids with only 4 toys played way longer. Children presented with fewer options actually engaged more deeply in play. They stayed focused longer and used the toys available to them in more imaginative ways. Playing with toys deeply and for longer also helps encourage problem-solving skills, as they don't have another option, so they have to figure out how to play with the toy in front of them. If a child gets frustrated with a toy they can't figure out how to use, they'll be tempted to move on to an easier one if there are tons to choose from. If they're limited by what's available, they're more likely to take the time to figure it out. We love seeing kids playing with their toys, and so we naturally think more toys will equal more play.
More plastic equals more gooder. Yeah, I don't know. That has never worked.
But that's just not how it works. An endless supply of toys makes play about the things adults provide, rather than the inherent ability of children to create and discover based on what's organically around them. So if you haven't picked up on it yet, the purpose of play is not for just entertainment, but it's a child's version of work. It's how they learn by imagination, creativity, problem solving, even mathematics and self-esteem.
Child version of work. If I could work like that and get paid, I would do it. I would play with toys all day.
Just by playing deeply for extended periods of time. The type of play is what's most important, as unstructured and make-believe play allow for this cognitive development. As Kim Payne says, kids are not monks who can meditate for hours a day, but they do the equivalent when they are involved in play, deep, uninterrupted play. So then the next question, which was my biggest question in all of this, is what toys are actually good and which ones are bad then? One rule we can pull from what we've already discussed is that we want toys that allow for open-ended and repeatable play, but also ever-changing play. And to do so, you don't necessarily need very many toys at all. One of the most surprising things I found in my research is that a lot of people suggest not doing toy rotations, despite how popular they've become.
You know what is the ultimate trick to get a child entertained, at least most of the year? A garden. Just like a garden. The ultimate weapon. Also, if you can get your son into playing football or soccer, like some people call it, you can get your child entertained a lot. A lot. Like, when I worked at that school, the boys were football crazy. Now, this does not go for every boy, but in general, it was insane.
I, for one, have always been such a big advocate for toy rotations because it allows your children to not be overwhelmed by their toys because there's only a few out at a time. The thing is, apparently, if they're given a set amount of toys that allow for open creative play, then they won't need anything rotated in. This is because they can change their play without changing their toys. Because if they're only presented with closed loop toys, then they'll never get deep into play and will always be asking for new toys brought out.
Why I stopped toy rotations weekly for my toddler from a mom and also a teacher who specializes in early childhood. I noticed such a big impact on my child's play when I stopped rotating his toys every week. I've been rotating them since he was about 1. I would take everything out besides the big stuff like his kitchen, his table, and then I would put all new toys in. And I was finding that he'd be really interactive with his new toys for like the first day or 2, and then he was quickly becoming bored. And then I realized he didn't know how to be bored, and that his boredom wasn't sometimes leading to him thinking more creatively on how to play. And so instead of trying to swap out toys every single...
So bro just sat there and did nothing. Or bothering the mom. Or not playing. Because he didn't get creative with it. Interesting. This is... If I would have had a family, this video would have probably been very helpful. This video would have been very helpful.
Week, I've now just laid out very open-ended toys for him, like blocks and Legos, and he's a car guy, so lots of cars, and they're just out all the time. When he does get bored, it's making him think differently and making him use his toys in different ways. And I think that's a problem that the toy rotation was causing for us, is that he was just waiting for new toys all the time.
This is something I've experienced many times. I'll do a toy rotation and then 20 minutes later, the kids are asking for new toys. This is because with closed loop toys, kids are only experiencing exploratory play, where play is just examining and investigating the toys in front of them. They don't allow kids to get deep into pretend play and creative play and construction play, and so they get bored quickly. And the key is they don't have a way to get out of that boredom. For example, consider a puzzle. On its surface, it's a great way to teach.
We always had this, like, at, like, the school I was working where, like, we had, like, a room with, like, kids playing. And, like, they were only supposed to play with the things that how it was intended to. I was always the one, though, that let them play how they wanted. And I think that yielded better results, because they were more entertained that way, and didn't, started to get annoyed. I realized that as well. I'ma go. Take care, dear. Bye-bye.
Teach kids to think critically and solve a problem. It may even entice them if they know at the end there will be a picture of their favorite character. What happens though when they've finished the puzzle? There's nothing more to do with the toy. All they can do is perform the same task again. The same can be said of Lego build kits. The child only learns to follow instructions to accomplish a specific goal. After they've finished their siloed task, a child quickly loses interest. It's a real dead end, and the child has only learned how to be a good robot. Follow the instructions.
Well, I would say that it depends, because a child can't, like, I have to say, when I was playing Legos, the lore I built for that was sometimes insane. The lore we built for like our Lego characters, I remember that. That was wild.
And build this. They haven't used an ounce of creative thinking. Only having one set of toys for kids also gives them the opportunity to learn how to cope with difficult situations, like being bored with the same toys, and builds character as they're forced to flex their free play muscles. Character cannot be developed in ease and quiet. Children need to find ways to cope with difficult situations. They need to learn that they can. So specifically, what toys are good and what toys are bad? Well, the general idea I've gathered from my research is that there isn't a perfect perfect set type of toy, but some of these suggestions include dump trucks, dolls, building blocks, tea sets, wooden animals, puppets, puzzles, and board games. Then suggestions for outside toys include a sandbox, the swing set, hopscotch, and games of hide and seek and catch. The bad toys I've come across are mostly just educational and electronic toys that are trying to teach a kid the ABCs. Branded characters are also on the no-go list because it limits the play to only what the character would do and also poses a risk of the child outgrowing it when, say, they're too old for Bluey. Overall, toys that just allow one way of play, like shape sorting toys, ball drops, play kitchens, doctor sets, puzzles, most electronic toys, and anything with an instruction manual on how to play. Writing this video has been quite the wake-up call.
Interesting, interesting. I like how each mod has a mod that backs them up. Me and Deer are close, and Diagonal and Croc are close. I think that's sweet that every mod has another mod they are comfortable with. Poke, according to Diagonal, I eat you. I mean, I work out. I eat fairly healthy. It might taste pretty good. And I look solid, so... See? There's even something for the eye, so...
For someone who's claimed to be a minimalist, especially with kids things. We live in a small house, and so I'm always trying to downsize the kids stuff and be, like I said, intentional about what comes in, but apparently there was still a better way of doing this. Things like hearing that kitchen sets are closed loop toys was quite shocking because we have one, but then I really thought about it and realized that the kids don't really use it as a kitchen. The little microwave has never been used as a microwave. It's usually just a table for them or like a storage device. Not to say that other kids don't use their kitchens as kitchens, but it's really made me think about whether or not my kids are actually doing open-ended play with the toys I'm giving them. So after learning all this, I did go ahead and get rid of a bunch of toys. I think I got rid of maybe 50% so far. Anything age-specific made for development, I definitely got rid of. Anything that only had one way of playing with it, that's also gone. I did also go ahead and buy some toys, which I know was the problem in the first place, but I'm trying to be way smarter about what I'm buying. I saw someone on TikTok say that instead of getting a bunch of different toys, you should get a lot of one toy so that they can get deep into that play.
This is my best tip for young moms when it comes to toys. More isn't always more until it is. You don't need a bunch of different toys. You need a bunch of the same toys. Train tracks, it's not fun if you only have one set of train tracks. You need a bunch of train tracks to get really creative with them. That also goes for Legos, Magnetiles, marble runs, most of the time more.
She's right. She's absolutely right. If you really want to entertain a child, you have to have, for example, Legos. You need more. Like, one set isn't gonna cut it. You need more. And I'm gonna say it, don't even buy any sets at this point. Don't even buy any sets, because they're gonna absolutely violently destroy the sets anyways. Just buy a bunch of like a mixed box of Legos. That'll do. They build their stuff they like themselves.
More isn't more, but sometimes it is.
And I really like that idea. Now, I don't want this video to be an advertisement to go buy more toys that will solve your problems. That's how we found myself here. But if you do find that all your kids' toys are closed loop toys, maybe a good idea would be to start switching those out with some more open-ended toys.
The aftermath, like we're in some kind of war situation.
Now for the best part, what actually happens when we reduce the toys and only give open-ended toys? Well, the overwhelming response has been that kids play deeper and longer and learn more. They do still get bored like any other kid, but when they're forced with that boredom, they have a route out of it because their toys allow for it.
Several years ago, I took away all of my kids' toys. Every single last one of them. Let me tell you how it went. My kids were about 7, 5, and 4 years old, and the toys were ruling the house, and I was done. I decided to bite the bullet. I took away all of their toys. They had paper glue and scissors up in the kitchen, but as far as the toy room was concerned, it was empty. I packed them all away. They were gone in boxes in the storage room where they couldn't see them and couldn't find them. And I told my kids they were not going to be able to have toys for a whole week. And of course, there was whining and there was crying, and then they got over it. And then they decided to play with...
Did you have homework or something? I'm in college. I'm already early done with college, with like the semester, so I have all the time in the world.
With each other and play outside. And at the end of a week, they didn't ask for their toys back.
This mom really said, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna survive the backlash of taking away the toys. I respect it.
So I didn't give them to them. We ended up going an entire extra week without asking where the toys were. So I didn't give them back at the end of 2 weeks. At 2.5 weeks, my boys came to me and they said, Mom, where did our Legos go? I said, great, you want Legos? Here are your Legos. And I only gave them back their Legos, which carried us through for 3 months.
The idea is to ignite the imagination and engage the thinking process to realize that these building blocks can be turned into...
What are you bacheloring in? Education. I want to be a teacher.
...to many things. A castle, a truck, a dog taking a nap, etc. Let the photos inspire, let the blocks be simply blocks. Let the child's mind fill in all the gaps in between. It's been found that when children have less toys, their imagination becomes more fully developed, their attention span becomes longer, their social skills are enhanced, they take better care of the things they have, they improve their problem solving.
I need to go back.
For us, there's less clutter. After saying all that, I do want to go back into their closet and... They developed, their attention span becomes longer, their social skills are enhanced, they take better care of...
These birds are so cool. Teacher, in this economy, what else am I supposed to do? No. These birds are so cool because, first of all, they're really cute. They take care of each other, like feed each other, groom each other. They're so cute. And also, they stay together a lifetime. Sometimes. And when one dies, the other one dies. They like me! They permanently bond with one person. Until death. That's cute. I like these birds. The lovebirds.
Improve their problem-solving skills. They share better, and for us, there's less clutter. After saying all that, I do want to go back into their closet and get rid of more stuff. If you're wondering specifically how the results have been for us, I haven't gotten rid of the toy rotation yet, but I'm working towards it. I do also feel like with us living in a small house, even if we only have 10 types of toys, I would still only want to put like 1 or 2 out at a time because it can just get too chaotic too quickly. To talk on specifically which toys have been working really well for us, the favorites right now are Magnetiles / Picasso.
Yeah, the word grooming has 2 different meanings. How odd. But yeah, they're cleaning each other.
Tiles because they're cheaper, Duplo, which will one day transition into Lego, train sets, loose people and animals, a variety of vehicles, balance beams. I also want to get the kids a balance board for Christmas. For crafts, we love Play-Doh, kinetic sand, and then just your regular craft materials. And the rest is still undetermined. Honestly, I feel like I could just have those toys and be fine, but I'm a little scared still. I have a lot of play kitchen items, which the kids will play with. Like, they will use their ice cream set as ice cream, but they'll also take their Magnetiles and pretend that they're ice cream. So I'm wondering, do I even need the play food sets? But on that note, the biggest note, play has gotten so much easier since getting rid of the closed loop toys and getting rid of most of the toys. Right now, I'm putting 1 toy out, maybe 2, depending what the toy is, and Rook will play for hours, uninterrupted, happily playing on his own. If Duplo's out, then it's only 1 toy out because we have a lot of Duplo and he can do anything with it. He also always has his stuffies and his books in his room if he cares to play with those. Sometimes it does take him a few minutes to settle into play and he'll tell me that he's bored or that he wants this or that other toy, but it's actually magical when he figures it out and locks into play. He's so happy and content with what he's doing.
Like I said, this video is really good. Simply for the fact that if I would have had children, this would have probably been doing, that would have probably changed some viewpoints. Interesting. Interesting. I like this.
And I'm just over here mind blown that all I had to do was get rid of a bunch of stuff. It's also just so special to see your kids get deep into play and experiencing them flexing those imagination muscles to help guide them through their play. It's such a beautiful experience. These growing pains are very normal when faced with simple toys, but once they dive in, they're locked in. As it's put by Kim Payne, with fewer distractions, their attention expands, their focus can deepen, and they have more mental and physical space to explore the world in the manner their destiny demands. It's actually so amazing that once we stop trying to fill our children's room with a pre-made form of imagination, then they have space to use their own ideas for play.
Final thoughts. My final thoughts are very simple. I learned a lot from this video and how to handle the whole toys situation. So less is more. Interesting. Most of my time went into the academics and art when I was a child, because there was nothing else to do. For me, it was just mostly video games. That was my thing.
Final thoughts. This video has been
And Legos.
so interesting to make and very applicable for me, obviously. It's been very liberating finding out that more toys doesn't equal more play, and it takes the mom guilt off of when you feel like your kid is missing out on a toy that other kids have. It also wasn't by accident that this video is coming out right before Black Friday to kick off the Christmas season. My hope is that you will enter this holiday season with strong boundaries, knowing what toys you are willing and are not willing to let into your house. I know for myself, it'll be a lot easier when people start coming around asking what the boys want for Christmas, that I have a grand total of like 5 things that I want to add on to the toys that they already have. Things like more Picasso tiles, Lego, and some Yodel cards, and clothes and other things they might need. I also hope this video didn't stress you out, as I know it can be very overwhelming facing years of the accumulation.
No wonder why you have a Discord mod build. I'm actually pretty fit, my guy. I'm actually pretty fit. So I don't know what you're talking about. I am pretty fit.
Of toys. The good news is that decluttering isn't a race, and you can just go toy by toy, asking whether it sparks imaginative play or not, and make your decision there. You know, for me, I am not speeding through this. But overall, I do want to encourage you to make a move with your kids' toys, as it's been such a positive experience for us. And
with your kids' toys.
Other moms I've heard have done this as well. These years of young childhood are so precious and also so important for self-development and emotional growth and well-being. And who would have thought that the best gift you can give your kid is not a gift, but the freedom to play and explore unrestricted.
What are those trendy wooden baby toy companies really selling? When you receive a curated box of organic, sustainably harvested Baltic birch baby toys, you forget about the projectile vomit or the teething pain that kept you up all night.
Projectile vomit. I mean, even adults still do that, so there's that. Yeah, that was a really good video. Thank you for the recommendation, Raym. This was really good. Really, that was educational. That was good. Chad, I gotta take another bathroom break. I don't know, my bladder is going crazy. I don't know what's going on. I'll be right back. I have returned. I'm full of education, I can tell. Okay, where did my imagination go? I don't know. Eaten by Crocorock, clearly. Free will is a joke. Every decision you make is marked by your past experience and genetics. Maybe so. But then why do people make decisions completely out of their habits? Or why people make stupid decisions that don't have any logic? I'm the person that makes stupid decisions without any logic. Finally, it's my turn. Yeah, but then I gotta put up this real quick for the. Well, now I have to open Twitch again, which is slightly annoying. But yeah, let me do that. Okay, let me do this. First of all, open this. Stop. 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 And this. What the heck, bro? Wait, you are streaming on Twitch? No, but I had to open Twitch. I'll be real. I'll be real. I'll be real. I feel like I don't want to react to these for the simple reasons that they're just not the type of content that I react to. I cannot really turn these into reaction videos because I have no interest in these. I'll be real. Like, this is not really my style of content. Like these dance video game thingies. I'll be real. I don't feel like this is my style. This is interesting to watch in private. I got a heart attack from that sound. Real. Yeah. Sorry, Ender Steve, but I don't. This is not my style. I'm sorry, but this is really not my style. My bad. Like, these would be interesting watch in private, but not on stream. I don't feel like. Are you interested in philosophy? If you are, should search Sisyphus 55. I'm really just like interested in controversy. Controversy is my thing. What am I gonna watch next? I don't know. Let's watch this one. I wanted to watch it yesterday, but I was stopped by somebody. But yeah, philosophy is great, but I think that's also more for private. Yep. Temu will ruin your life. Scientifically proven. Visual Venture, I also have that one. I'm gonna jump into that one after this. I do have Visual Venture here already. Yeah, Temu will ruin your life. Scientifically proven by Leal Hansen.
In a world where everyday life
What will Temu do?
has become far too expensive, there are still a few little secrets to help you spend as little as possible. You can walk or ride a bike instead of spending.
Is even the audio right? I'm just curious. Yes, it is. Okay. Somebody, no idea who. No Redance videos. I will watch a Visual Venture video after this one, certainly. Because I've had that in there. crying poker. Please don't get old. We all get old. Will get old, unfortunately. No more dance game videos. Okay.
Spending money on gas. You could stop the mindless scrolling on TikTok where every single post is just a sponsored post somebody trying.
Once again, this could shout out to NoHawk. I know who you are. I know what you do. I know that you spend most of your time on TikTok.
Trying to sell you something? Michaela, I'm looking at you. Or, aha! What's even better is you can save thousands of dollars a month by simply shopping on Temu. What is marketed to the average TikTok scroller as a $3 pair of headphones or a...
That's where I got my model from, according to some people. That's where I'm from, according to some people. Eclipse to game, I will find you. You are not safe.
A 99-cent necklace is far more than just a bargain on your screen. It's also allegedly a death sentence. From stealing your personal information to sending out packages with bugs in them.
I just bought this on Temu. Look at the hell. I don't know what the hell this is. This is
This seems very bugging.
gross.
Temu has even been found
True and real, you stole that from me! And I stole it from Kirsche. How dare you?
selling children's clothing with toxic levels of heavy metals. You just don't know what outcome you're gonna get when you're gambling on the Temu marketplace. Today, I am deep diving into the terrifying world of Temu, and yup, you're coming along with me. So everybody, let's buckle up because this is about to be a really wild ride. So Leo, WTF is Temu? Temu? Temu is an online shopping marketplace that offers a variety of different products.
China. This is about China. Temu D-Luke. Okay, mommy. If you want to play that game, we'll play that game. Bought it for 2 cents.
Products at very competitive pricing, often with the main focus on affordability, like $15 digital cameras,
$12, $11, $14, $14, $11. Wow.
$30 wedding dresses, and a...
Yeah, I don't believe that. Okay, I don't believe that. I mean, hey, if you want to play that game, Raven, we can play. I'm giving you weird names as well. Oh, hell no, I'm leaving. Hey. I even have my own emoji, guys. Is that funny? Well, that is so worth it. That is so worth it.
Staggering amount of items that are sold for under $1. Temu offers an insane array of different items, such as kitchenware, clothing, cosmetics. You can even buy full-sized furniture on their website. It was originally launched in 2022, and the app itself has amassed over 500 million downloads worldwide. The company Temu is actually based out of Boston, Massachusetts. However, they are a global e-commerce platform. They source products...
So, American. I'm still believing that most of this is Chinese, cheap Chinese stuff. What did you do? Diagonal! What did you time him out? Huh? Or delete his messages? Why, huh? That makes no sense. Chill, they didn't even sue anything. Sue. So he didn't even say anything bad. Chill, everything's fine.
Different sellers all over Asia, and they essentially remove the middleman, so it's like you're purchasing directly from the factory.
That's strap line really is that they're 70% cheaper than all other retailers, and you can shop like a billionaire. So everything is so cheap because it is a marketplace and the sellers buy direct from the manufacturers and sell direct to the buyers. And because they have this, they are exporting from China to the West, so very low export duties. And because everything is so cheap, they have very low import duties to the UK because they don't reach the threshold. The prices are rock bottom.
It's crazy. Like $1 for everything is crazy. It's estimated that Temu's projected sales for 2024 is $37 billion.
Jesus, $37 billion? That is money. Clearly. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Diagonal shows no mercy. He chose violence.
Billion. I can't even picture my brain how much money that is. That is a lot. All by selling some of the cheapest items I have ever seen in my life. How in the world do they do it? It's this vast amount of items that they sell at such low prices that really make Temu such a hard bargain to pass up, especially considering society's ever-growing obsession with overspending and overconsumption. And when you use the app and you see these pop-ups, they are offering even further discounts, so it's almost like a gambling experience. Why buy one thing from Walmart for $30 when you can buy 15 different items off of Temu for $2 each? Now, what kind of products does Temu actually sell? Well, I actually found out about Temu for the very first time, not only because of their ads, but there is an entire TikTok trend called the victims of Temu. Let's just say they have some very eclectic items for sale. Chat, my grandma is a Temu victim. It's diamond, dolphin.
Yes, the grandma is a Temu victim. Clearly.
Shower curtains, toilet cover, bath mat. You know what? If I was old and I was furnishing my apartment, I don't think there's any reason as to why I wouldn't put the most outrageous decor. Why wouldn't you? You don't want to be decorating everything in brown and white. It's so boring. Horribly random and disturbing Temu finds.
Sorry, I was angry over things. Diagonal. I know you're suffering. I think you should not. You should maybe even get a little bit outside and maybe get some fresh air, just like Raven said. Maybe even take a bit of a time for yourself. Obviously not bad item. That looks odd.
A tortilla pencil case. I heart cocktail.
If I got the chance to make somebody suffer, it would leave the eye and then the laugh, and then I would just put tape over this one. I would just be diabolic and put tape over the tails. That would be villain. You guys don't even see it. You guys don't even see it. Maybe I can put myself to the slides. Now you see it, I think. Cocktails.
A lettuce blanket. Freak in the sheets. Excel spreadsheet mug. Broccoli hat.
What the fuck is this? What the heck is this?
Flip-flop toe socks. Oh,
Is that a nutsack? Is that a nutsack? That is a nutsack.
rock decorations. Now, the truth is, they don't just sell this. I think a lot of the things that you actually find on Temu are also equally sold on Amazon. So there are a lot of different decor items. Obviously, they're showing the most outrageous things you could possibly find, but there are some useful items like this. POV, your bestie is a Temu victim. What does she have? Is that a selfie stick? No, it's a squeegee wiper for the side mirror.
I abused my mob powers. I'm gonna stop. What's wrong with me? An evil spirit came over you. I know it's hard, my friend. What the?
Mirrors of your car. I'm sorry. I could never. I already have enough junk. I could never buy that. That is just impossible. My mom is a Temu victim. Stitch? Stitch?
Yes, the mom is a... Wait, this is German. Is this German? Here's the German word for soap. Flüssigseife. Yeah, you're in a bad place right now, man. We understand. Flüssigseife.
No, I can't. It probably comes as a set, not the stretched image. Yeah, it's literally not even good quality. I don't. And she probably got it all for 63 cents. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. It is insanity. Temu is like fast fashion on drugs, but like the strongest form of drugs that you could possibly purchase. It is crazy. You can even buy really large items from Temu, such as sheds and couches.
What did you just say? What did you say? No. I feel so TikTok. What did you just say? What did you say? It came from Temu.
It came from Temu. What came from Temu? The car came from Temu?
No. This can't be.
Let me show y'all what came from Temu.
I don't know what it is. What is it gonna be? The car?
Temu. Where you get this from?
Is it the car?
This is not funny.
The shed is from Temu.
The shed is from Temu. Okay, I was already like, is the car from Temu?
The entire shed. That's crazy.
Bruh.
I mean, it looks well built, to be honest. Temu shed is crazy. I could live in that. Honestly. Reasons why I love my Temu couch. Guys, why does it look like a high quality restoration hardware couch? Look at it. Beautiful and very comfy. Plush and soft fabric. How could you pass that up? Now, Temu has done an amazing job with creating tons of sponsored ads all over TikTok and social media, enticing you to buy. They have even gone as far as to sponsoring TikTok and social media creators to promote Temu and also give away like $100 discount codes. They're just making it harder and harder to buy, especially because these social media girlies, they know how to sell you something. They know how to show you something that looks really good.
Here are my Temu self-care must-haves to level up your bathroom. In celebration of Temu's 1-year anniversary, they're giving back to users with a discount event. So if you download the app and put in this code, you get a $100 coupon bundle to get things like this rotating display for your bathroom. I also use Temu to restock in bulk on things like Q-tips and makeup pads for makeup removal. And I picked up some new tools like this water flosser, which is very important for nighttime, and the viral facelift device that comes with 3 light settings, and this helps with wrinkles and tightening your neck and face. I use
600, oh hell no. Pro tip, get a massive blanket and cover the couch with it. True.
it every night.
No, she really sold me. Like, what am I supposed to say? Good prices, $100 coupon, and she's presenting it very well. 35,000 likes on that video. That's crazy. So now you're going, Lael, life costs an arm and a leg these days. What is wrong with saving a little bit of coin and buying something for a little bit cheaper? It could really save me a lot. I'm just trying to save a bit of coin. Well, Temu isn't just selling you items online for dirt cheap. Temu is pulling you into their website for the good prices and the cheap shopping while simultaneously stealing all of your personal information. All while you're shopping for 60-cent stitched shower curtain. I had my identity stolen back in 2016 and it completely turned my life upside down. I was only 18 years old at the time. If you're thinking that something like that could never happen to you, you couldn't be more incorrect.
It's sponsor time!
Your personal information is more vulnerable than ever in today's digital era, and it's time to get really serious about how you can better protect yourself. We've seen an insane number of high-profile data breaches this year alone, raising serious concern about personal information security. But what's even worse is just a few months ago, National Public Data announced that it has had such a large breach that it is potentially impacting every single American. This breach compromised over 2.9 billion records used for background checks, including very important personal information such as full names, phone numbers, addresses, and dates of birth, but most importantly, social security numbers. Knowing how often these data breaches occur, there is no way.
Is she gonna eventually name what she's even making an ad for?
I could go another day without protecting myself. Thank goodness I feel secure because I use Aura, today's incredible video sponsor. Aura monitors all of your personal data, including your very precious social security number across billions of data points, like the dark web and public court records to alert you about potential identity theft. What's even better is they provide up to $5 million in identity theft insurance in case the worst could possibly happen.
You can steal my identity. There's not much to steal from anyways.
I really could have used that insurance a few years ago. Aura also offers a variety of other
Germany!
incredible features to keep you safe online, including a VPN for secure browsing, real-time alerts for data breaches, data broker opt-out to stop companies from stealing your personal information, and even a password manager to help you create and store stronger passwords. Aura truly does it all at this point. And if you want to keep your own personal information as safe as possible, you can click the link in my description or go to aura.com/LaelHansen to try it out for 2 weeks free. Thank you so much again to Aura for sponsoring this video. You guys just do not want to be a victim of this Temu scam, trust me. Understand how important your personal information is because you cannot just be giving it out on any random website.
If you have ever used Temu, you could have money on your way from a class action. So they're getting hit with a lawsuit alleging the second you download their app or go into their website, they're wiretapping and getting all of your data. And they're tracking all that info through a malware.
Damn. Pretty much immediately getting all your data. Interesting. So simply just downloading it. I have a feeling you look like it's Germany. Just a hint. I do like living here. I just don't like our politicians.
That they installed, allowing access to your camera and microphone while on it, but it gets much worse than that. So the malware they created is able to track everything you do even once you leave the app or website. The code is able to track what you're doing on other applications, taking screenshots and more. The lawsuit continues on how Temu skimped out on security measures, compromising people's financial info. The BBB, aka the Better Business Bureau, reported over 900 reports of people claiming they had unauthorized bank and credit card charges after using Temu. And fun fact, the company that made Temu also made an app called Pinduoduo. And that app was pulled off the Google Play Store for deploying malware and spying.
Pinduoduo. Now I'm curious, I want to Google that. What is this? What is this? Also in e-commerce. Okay. Same platform, same usage. Okay.
Spying on its users, reading people's private messages and more. And the lawsuit states that the 100 engineers that worked on that malware for Pinduoduo also work for Temu. Now there's still a lot to go in this class action. Nothing is set in stone yet.
How do we get the malware off? Please keep us updated on a lawsuit. I went down a big Temu rabbit hole on Reddit and everybody was like, why does my phone get so hot when I use Temu? I knew that they were doing other stuff behind the scenes.
Well, now dozens of plaintiffs allege Temu has been misleading its users and accessing far more information than anyone knew. 2 class action lawsuits allege the app has an arsenal of tools to gain access to what they call literally everything on your phone.
That's weird.
Including your contacts, camera, mic.
I kind of feel like I'm blocking too much. Let me fix that real quick. I kind of do feel like I'm blocking too much. I will move myself over here. Because I think you guys want to see that stuff. Should have done that from the get-go.
Microphone, and more. Attorney Steve Berman represents the plaintiffs in one of the lawsuits. You're alleging that Temu is collecting text messages and photos. What proof do you have?
Various experts who have studied the Temu application, and there's a wide consensus that it is the most dangerous app in America.
The most dangerous app in America is stealing tortilla pencil cases and lettuce blankets. I find this hard to believe. Like, this is crazy. I'm never buying from Temu again. Apparently, whenever you make a purchase with your credit card, they save that info and share it on the black market.
Yeah, I think a bunch of people are cooked. The people running the company are cooked. The people buying from them are cooked. I don't know, just people getting cooked.
it so other people can use it. And it makes sense because my dad got money removed from his old credit card when he purchased from there. So he got a new one, and the same thing happened. My aunt with $200 removed her info. Okay, that might have been a 6-year-old writing that, but I believe her. So users have even discovered that after making purchases on Temu, they were noticing tons of different charges on that same credit card that they were using to originally make that Temu purchase. And yes, they're even selling people's information on the black market.
Yeah. So my bank details got sold to the black market by Temu. I'm not fucking around right now. So they took $400, but it was in like really small portions for 2 months. So like once a day they would take out like $3. So like you don't catch
Interesting. So they take out small portions so you don't catch it. Interesting. Interesting. Small boys.
onto it. And I kept getting messages from the bank I was with being like, suspicious activity. And I was just like, this is so bullshit. I'm not falling for this shit like that.
How can you not fall for this when your bank is alerting you like, bro, there are people in your account who is buying these things from God knows where?
Hey Poke, you're awesome. I know I said this already, but I hope good things for you and your family. Thank you, Diagonal. And I hope really good things for you as well. I do so as well. He's live again. Yes, Starvexa, I'm always live. Every single day. There's nothing special here. Oh man, this sucks.
So anyways, I got like 5 of them, just like $100 been taken out, like, is this you? Like, you need to reply yes or no, this is you or not. And I was just like, well, it's not me, but I'm not falling for. So eventually I was like, just like to mum, I think my account's been hacked, like, because I couldn't buy something today, like my card wouldn't link up, and I was like, I'm so stupid. So I call my bank, and I'm just like, hey, like, I think my card, like, can I talk?
Oh hell no. Oh hell no. That would never happen to me. The second I see €3 minus, someone better get prepared. I'm launching an intercontinental nuke. If that happened to me, get prepared. I will throw hands.
Looks like the fraud people, like, someone's like hacking my card, and they're like, yeah, of course. And then I talked to them, and they were like, oh God, okay, we've got 3 pages here of things that they have taken out of your account.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? My friend is excited that she's getting a tablet for free from Temu. Like, does that not raise any red flags? I've got nothing in my bank, so even if anyone does get to my...
Temu can be a scam, but I don't trust Temu anymore after learning of a possibility that maybe getting personal info, like bank stuff, call contacts, etc. Not sure, but that's something I've heard. Well, they've confirmed it here in this video as well that they're doing that. They are even taking screenshots and stuff like from what you do. They get access to all sorts of apps.
bank info, they won't be able to take anything out. This happened to another person.
Yeah. So my bank details got sold to the black market by Temu.
She's not lying. Currently, I'm going through the same thing. I don't know if it was because of Temu, but the situation happened right after I made some purchases from Temu, and I was already sketched about the website, but I've heard good stuff about it. But I checked my account like last Friday. I was at $1. $1. And I called my bank immediately. It happened like fast. I wasn't getting like monthly charges. It all happened at once, and they broke it down to like $23,
Oh
$5,
my-
$1.
This
Like,
is
it was broken down, so my
horrible.
bank didn't tell me nothing. Next thing you know, $500 gone, and I just had gotten paid. So luckily, I
$500. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. Like, if you are buy on this website, you're cooked. $500 is crazy. That is absurd. Yeah, if somebody stole $500 from me, or €500 in this case, somebody's dying tonight. Somebody be dying tonight. Hopefully Shane isn't the same way. Is that another one of these?
paid my bills, but I'm like, this is not a joke. Like, you have to be careful. And and I watch my bank closely, so
It's so funny, all the comments being like, I've used Temu before, it didn't happen to me. Well, thank goodness. It should not be happening to anybody. Once your information is out there, there is literally no way of getting it back.
I hate that argument. Well, it didn't happen to me, so why would it happen to anybody else?
And just like your information, you really need to protect your health as well. Right after scrolling on TikTok, seeing all of those influencers trying to sell you that new Temu gua sha or their new Temu PJ set, you can literally see videos of real people breaking out in hives after buying products from Temu. Yeah, Temu products make people sick. I love Temu clothing. Look at the rack.
Oh! Oh! Well, oh. Well. Oh. Well, that's a problem.
Ash. Wash it before putting it on. Did you wash them before putting it on? What happened to washing your clothes before putting it on? Did you wash it? Oh, guys, I don't know if washing is gonna get rid of what's inside this Temu clothing. When I get my Temu package and this happens immediately. Oh my, did you see that? It's just...
I have used Shine, would not recommend. I ordered a white skirt and it came with some yellow liquid and it smelled bad. I'm not saying anything. What that could be. I'm not saying anything. Much rather go to thrift stores. Makes sense. China is better in different ways, but also one of those popular sites with cheap stuff made in China. High quality, cheap, interesting finds. Okay.
Weird, because it's like people claim that they open up the package and this happens to them, but I really don't think it's just like, I think it's when you come in contact with these items, like contact dermatitis. Like there's something that happens when they start touching these things, putting them on. Day 4 of Temu giving me hives. I've been to 3 different doctors and they all have no clue. She ended up having to go on steroids to get rid of whatever that rash was that came from the Temu package. What?
No, it wasn't piss. Oh, she's so... More like oil, okay. Okay. I was talking something else, but okay. My mother ordered a jean skirt, and it was literally a skirt with jean imitation imprinted on it. It wasn't the real jean material. Aha! Okay! Material scam. It was funny, but yeah. Yeah, that would be bothering me. Also, holy.
What is the Temu rash?
Hi, I'm Erin, and I'm pretty sure I've been accidentally poisoning myself for the last like 6 months by wearing extremely cheap earrings from a very popular online store. So one day I woke up and my eyes looked like this, and
I can make a comparison, but I don't want to. I can make a comparison, but I don't want to. In this, she kind of looks like the I slept with 100 men girl. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
they were very painful and very red. And I went to the eye doctor and he said, I don't know, here's some eye drops. And the eye drops really helped, but I think it caused some sort of weird immune response in my body. And this rash only got way worse. And this is what I looked like for like 6 months, and it really...
Now she looks like she got beaten. Youch! I mean, obviously she is better now because this is her from the future. But still. What the heck?
sucked, aside from looking like Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
At least she's funny about it, cause true, she does look like that now. she did look like that. Oh, what did I do? No, I need to find the point of the video again. Here, I misclicked.
Like 6 months, and it really sucked, aside from looking like Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender. That part was kind of cool. It was extremely painful and very shitty, and
That does look painful. That looks very painful.
did everything to try to get rid of it. I changed my diet. I started feeding my cat all new food, and spent lots of money on brand new makeup. And then about a week and a half ago, I took these earrings out.
Wow.
And it went away completely. And upon further investigation, cheap metals in jewelry can actually enter your bloodstream and cause extreme reactions.
Can you believe that? Literally just cheap earrings. But then if you're wearing them for such a prolonged period of time, it can affect you.
Imagine you die, and then you have to say the reason why you died. I bought cheap earrings.
And I think that's what I have been doing to myself for the last 6 months. So I actually really didn't capture it very well in these pictures, but it wasn't just on my eyes. It was on my ears and my lips and my chin. I had these hives all over my face, and it was on my hands too. Where
Me taking out my Shein earrings right now, that's a nickel allergy. You guys, as much as I'm laughing at this is actually incredibly dangerous because we have no idea what these cheap products are made of. And it can actually be linked to so many health concerns, especially when these products like earrings or clothes are being worn directly on your skin. Information has recently been released that many Temu products contain a very high level of toxic ingredients and carcinogens, especially lead. Shopping at Temu is even more dangerous for your health.
Toxic chemicals have also been found in multiple items from Temu, and it's potentially even more dangerous than Shein. Norway tested a pair of earrings that they bought on Temu, and these earrings came back with an extremely toxic level of the chemical, and I'm gonna butcher this, cadmium. However you say the chemical, it's a carcinogenic, meaning that it can cause harm to fertility, birth defect, alongside kidney and lung damage.
Oh my.
Wow! Wow! Just imagine you buy these things, you get pregnant, you lose your baby because you bought from Temu. That is insane.
Did these testing recommended that the earrings be sent to a recycling center as hazardous waste. That's
You're wearing earrings and they're being known as hazardous waste?
how dangerous the level of cadmium, or however you say it, was in these earrings. But that's not all that Norway found, as they also found extremely high levels of lead in a stuffed animal puppy that they bought from Temu. Lead is also incredibly dangerous for your health. It can once again cause birth defects, infertility, and also kidney and lung damage. The UK also found lead at 10 times the legal limit in a necklace. The UK also bought a leather jacket from Temu, which contained a high level of antimony, which is a semi-metal, can cause issues with your lungs, stomach, and heart. And Seoul in South Korea found that a pair of sandals from Temu contained lead that was 11 times over the legal limit. These items are so incredibly dangerous, and it's really not worth risking your health for a cheap jacket or a cheap bit of jewelry. So if any of your family or friends still shop at Shein or Temu, maybe let them know about all the toxic chemicals that have been found at illegal levels in items from both Shein and Temu.
What am I gonna tell?
Buying from these cheap websites is literally killing you. The title is now true. Temu will ruin your life, scientifically proven. That is crazy.
Oh, my grandpa, he was so proud he bought Temu shoes for $5. Like, he was beaming. How am I supposed to tell him that you gotta spend real money, grandpa, on real shoes?
Stop buying from Shein and Temu. A Korean investigation found children's
Look who we have here, Raven. Look who we have here. David Chang.
Levels of carcinogenic and toxic chemicals. One pair of shoes contain more than 400 times the permitted levels of chemicals that have been linked to heart diseases and some cancers. In the latest round, the Korean
In kids' items. Are we okay? Like, don't give that to the children.
authorities selected 8 products sold by Shein, including children's shoes, leather bags, and a belt, and it found that several contained high levels of phthalates, which is a chemical used to soften plastics. 3 other bags had more than 150 times the standard allowed. You'll notice that many...
Not even the kids are safe. You can see I have eyes. I would say maybe. Depends on how far things are away, I would say.
The products can be found across Temu, AliExpress, Wish, and Shein because they're mass-produced in southern China without safety regulations. And this includes anything plastic, synthetic, and perhaps even metal.
So Seoul officials actually conducted a massive test on AliExpress, Temu, and Shein products, and what they found was actually staggering. And what's particularly dangerous about the tests that they did is that they conducted them on products that are directly coming in contact with your body, such as nail polish and the soles of leather sandals. Nail polish actually stays on your body for like at least a week, so this is really concerning. In the most recent inspection, 144 products
I can still see with glasses. Yes. True. However, you said you have eyes. Your eyes aren't super functional. You need help with glasses.
from Shein, AliExpress, and Temu were tested, and multiple products from all companies failed to meet legal standards. Just like that video we watched, shoes from Shein were found to contain significantly high levels of phthalates, chemicals used to make plastic.
These things are just poisonous, nothing else. Like, my little brother got headphones from AliExpress. I think I should tell him that these things are poisonous.
Plastics more flexible, with one pair 229 times above the legal limit. Phthalate-based plasticizers affect reproductive functions such as sperm count reduction and can cause infertility and even premature birth. One such chemical is classified as a human carcinogen by the International Cancer Institute, so special care should be taken to avoid long-term contact with the body. These are clothes, you guys. Like, long-term contact, if you're buying clothes, you'll at least wear a shirt for a day. Now, speaking of nail polish, I don't know if you guys have ever seen those TikTok videos where girls will take Shein or Temu nail glue and put it on the carpet, and the carpet will burn and sizzle away. Like, when...
Wait, what? Wait, what? There's... I think I have to burn down some houses.
the nail glue is applied to a material, it burns a hole in it. And it actually became a trend. It was so insane. I love Shein glue. Do you hear the sizzle? It's burning!
What the freak? Chat, I think I found a new deadly weapon.
Hello? I love Shein nail glue. My parents would be so mad at me if I put nail glue on the carpet. It's burning!
This is the weapon of mass destruction! I think I'm gonna ruin some people's carpets. Yep, that's why I stopped buying from Shein. Seems like it. Wow, this will be used.
Good thing our nails aren't carpets, right? Every glue does that. Since when? What about this one? It literally burnt her finger. And it's blistering. It is so red. Well, an 11-year-old girl suffered horrific burns after using Temu nail glue, and she ended up requiring skin grafts because of it. While this little girl was doing her nails in the kitchen with her mom, the bottle of nail glue tipped over and began burning her hand. Her mom tried to treat the burn at home by applying a ton of cold water. The little girl ended up going to bed and waking up with extreme blisters all over her hand. You can see these pictures, but I'm gonna blur them because it is pretty horrible. After waiting 2 weeks to see if the burns would heal on their own, they didn't, and she required skin grafts. I can't even look at the pictures. They actually...
Poor girl. Poor baby. Yes. Oh no. That's gonna be such a traumatizing experience for that little girl.
It is crazy. Temu apologized for the horrible burns by offering them a store credit. Are you kidding me? There is just...
Hey, our nail polish has almost deleted your daughter. You wanna buy more from my store?
No way, after getting like chemical burns, I would be going back to buy more. Anything that comes in contact with your body could have huge risks. That's why it's so important to like spot test. But could you imagine if she had put this nail glue on every single one of her nails? And if this is every nail glue and they all burn a hole in the carpet, why do we want that on our skin? Because whether you like to believe it, your body is actually absorbing that nail glue while it's sitting on the surface of your nails. This website is absolutely unsafe. And just to show you how unsafe it is, people are getting sick by simply opening up a Temu package.
Putting gloves on me see some someone said they got hands, foot, and mouth disease by opening their Temu package.
Hand, foot, and mouth disease?
The packages themselves are nuclear waste.
Broken packaging literally smelled like formaldehyde gives you cancer.
But why would you want those on your head? Like, smells like formaldehyde, could give you cancer. Put them headphones on. I couldn't.
Doesn't even work.
That was a positive haul. I don't trust Temu. Had hands, foot, and mouth disease. It was hell. For any of you guys that don't know what that is, I'm gonna show you.
Today we're talking.
Did they get feet disease? Probably just to like touch your feet with your hands. I assume that that's what this is.
Hands, feet, and mouth disease. Hand, foot, and mouth disease is a viral illness that affects children and adults. And when it affects adults, it can be pretty gnarly for them. Typically presents in the summer and fall months. Think camp, daycare. So hand, foot, and mouth disease typically starts off with a prodrome, meaning that you start feeling ill. Fevers, sore throat, diarrhea, vomiting.
Wow. So we are projectile shooting out of almost all holes. Interesting.
Then a couple days later, you can get a rash like this. This is a blistering, pustules or pimple-like rash on the hands, feet, and mouth.
Pustules? Pimples? From a Temu package?
Everyone always says, go to the Goodwill bins. You'll get so much good stuff for cheap. What they don't tell you is you could get hand, foot, and mouth disease, like I did 2 weeks.
Yeah, but it's for free. That's an added bonus that comes with the package.
Weeks ago from digging around in the bins for 4 hours.
Hand, foot, and mouth disease is caused by strains of the Coxsackie virus, which can live on a surface for hours. And yes, it's a virus, so antibiotics won't help. The only thing we can do is wait it out and do supportive therapy.
This is crazy, and it's also equally crazy to assume that this is completely from a Temu package, but you also have no idea where these items are coming from, what conditions they're coming from. You actually don't know if these items, when you put them on your body, if they're going to give you hives. It seems like great luck when they don't, but I like when I don't have to worry about it. Like, I don't have to worry about that happening. All the signs are there, but a lot of you guys just don't want to believe it. How badly do you want cheap crap that just simply falls apart on you? It sucks because you're also willing to risk part of your health just to simply order off of Temu. This company is preying on you by kind of like luring you in with really cheap products and then stealing your information and also making you sick. They know that life is extremely expensive and they dangle these cheap priced items right in front of your face to entice you, all while making you potentially very sick in the meantime. All of those statistics about those very high levels of toxic chemicals, they were not a joke. That's not fake. So when I watch somebody say that they potentially got hand, foot, and mouth,
Pretty much. Somebody might have died through that. Who knows? We don't know.
disease from a Temu package, it doesn't sound that far off. Temu at this point is worse than Shein. It is the worst form of fast fashion. Unethically sourced items, forced labor. I cannot in good
That's almost like my basement.
conscience ever support this company. I really wanted to buy this big box of Temu items just to show them to you guys and laugh about it, but I cannot pay to support that company. I know how horrible it is for my own health to even own those products, and also how horrible it is for the poor people that are creating the products overseas.
Shoppers ordering cheap Christmas presents from the Chinese-owned online marketplace Temu risk buying items made using forced labor. That is according to the chair of the Commons Foreign Affairs Committee, Alicia Cairns. Temu says it strictly prohibits the use of forced, penal, or child labor.
Well, Temu is saying that they do not condone any of this forced labor, however, not according to this article. Temu, Risk Popular website, sells forced labor goods. US lawmakers are warning of an extremely high risk that products sold on the Chinese online shopping site Temu have been made with forced labor.
So Temu is the meme. Today's topic. Slavery. That is wild.
The claims arise from an ongoing investigation into compliance with the 2021 U.S. law that bars the import of goods made using forced labor. Temu said that it was not responsible for third-party sellers using its platform. The online retailer sells a variety of goods, including clothing, toys, and electronics. Temu did not immediately respond to a request for comment from the BBC. It is backed by Chinese e-commerce giant Pinduoduo and has exploded in popularity.
I'm gonna say it, BBC is such a bad acronym. Can I say that? So stupidly shortened.
Since the launch in the US less than a year ago. Temu also started operating in the UK and Europe recently as part of rapid international expansion. This is the footage allegedly inside the Temu warehouse. Where are these men's shirts?
It's probably got really warm. That looks interesting. Oh, it looks very interesting.
Watch the Shein documentary on Netflix. I definitely should. This one comment. Oh, my Temu orders get more and more expensive. They need to go at least. I can't even say it. It's so silly. My Temu orders get more and more expensive. They need to at least go faster.
So mad at everyone who started buying from Shein when
Not in Europe! I think we're too late for that.
we found out that all these big brands were actually wholesaling from Shein. That meant that we were supposed to stop buying from all of them. Not that you were supposed to be buying directly from the source, because you're supporting child labor, basically slave labor, not living wages, like horrible working conditions, an insane amount of pollution.
Unless there are reasonably priced alternatives, this is poor shaming. Most people can't afford to buy the ridiculous prices with limited options that locally
152 replies, bro is at war.
produced products sell at. That is very true. It does take a ton of effort to create and manufacture local products. However, that doesn't mean that consignment stores don't exist. Now, of course, purchasing local items are going to cost more money rather than buying from overseas and buying very, very cheap products. But understanding and learning that these products could potentially make you sick, they are exposing you to harmful chemicals, what are the options that we have available to us? We need to become a lot more aware of where the products we're buying from are actually being produced. Things such as consignment stores, Goodwills, Value Village, all of these spots where you can promote a cyclical fashion system where you are buying and selling within each other and you're not supporting these large big name brands that don't ethically source their products. I know it's not always glamorous to buy a t-shirt from Goodwill, and you know, there's such thing as Depop as well, where I could go and sell this shirt and you're actually saving the planet by buying someone else's shirt rather than going out and buying another poorly produced shirt. Do you know what I'm saying? But somehow even
Just go to thrift stores? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But people don't want to do that. People just don't want to do that.
even though Temu is under some crazy investigation, they still managed to get a bunch of Super Bowl ads this year. Like, make it make sense. Can we talk about how Temu had another Super Bowl ad? They are under congressional investigation for the use of forced labor and has been accused of spying on customers. I don't get it. Now, I know what you're saying. Lael, everything is already from Shein and Temu. Do you see how on Amazon they're selling that couch? Well, that couch is actually originally from Temu, and if I just buy it on Temu, I'm actually getting it way cheaper than the markup price that they're selling it for on Amazon. Why don't I just buy it cheaper? We've already become very aware that a lot more higher priced brands are actually buying off of Shein and then just relabeling it and selling it to you under their brand name. So at this point, it's actually not about Shein or Temu or Amazon or Zara. It's just about fast fashion as a whole. For our own planet and our own sanity, we have to get really real about where we're actually buying our products from. All Temu is actually doing is just feeding our overconsumption addiction, and it's horrible. Let alone the fact that these products could actually make you very sick or give you chemical burns like the nail glue. That was disgusting. That's horrible. The poor girl. Let's become a lot more aware of where we are shopping and where we're buying our products from. At the end of the day, where you're putting your money is single-handedly supporting that business. There are many small businesses that you can go ahead and support, such as the company called Reformation. They constantly share that their brand is ethically sourced, choosing to support companies that help support the creation of sustainable fashion. Now, buying more sustainably, of course.
The thing is, like, you can tell people that. You can tell people that. The harsh truth is that people will still choose to put their health at risk if they can pay less money. It's just the harsh truth. True, I went to a small store. The material, the quality was literally Shein. That's why I like older clothes, because they're really high quality. Okay, okay. Well, I know you generally have a interest in, yeah, all the clothing already.
Course can be much more expensive. If you're buying from like a local store, it's gonna have so many more markups because they're using real products. It's taking the time. It's not being sourced all over China to bring these products over and then sell them for cheaper. But I've been shopping at thrift stores since I was a teenager. Shopping at consignment shops actually do help with this environmental fashion crisis. And you know that if a shirt can be thrown around at the Goodwill and it still looks like a good shirt, then you know that's good quality. Sometimes I'll go to thrift stores and you'll find sweaters from like the 70s, like brands that don't even exist anymore, and they have lasted forever. Now, I know that that's not glamorous, but say going on Depop, supporting a cyclical fashion system where I'm going, I don't want this shirt anymore, I'm gonna sell it, and you're gonna buy it from me instead of supporting more fast fashion, because that's what you're doing. Our skin is our largest organ, and it does absorb everything. Stop buying clothes that are harmful to
When it comes to clothes, at least for me, I will wear them until they're quite literally unwearable. And clothes that I can no longer wear outside, I will now wear in my home. Like, I usually wear clothes until they're quite literally not wearable anymore. I agree with her. I agree with her as well.
to you and the environment, it is just not worth it. I think if it takes you a little bit more time to find ethically sourced brands and products, it makes so much more sense. Let's just get more informed about where our items are coming from so we can create a better world together. And I would never risk my life for these ugly Temu shirts. Come on, guys. If you guys enjoyed this video, you can go ahead and click here to find out why you should probably think twice before going and getting LASIK eye surgery, or you can go ahead and watch this video here to find out.
Well, that is pretty much the end of the video. Now we know. Don't buy from these e-commerce websites and platforms that sell you stuff hilariously cheap. You will put your own health at risk. Very simple. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, this visual venture video is very long. I don't know if I'm gonna get through that. First of all, let me replace myself because I don't want to be on this. LASIK eye surgery? Yep. Wait, D-Luke, what? You want to see that? You want to see that? Okay. Wait, girl. Let's do that. I'm gonna have that surgery. Fine. That's a long video. That's 36 minutes. Fine, we'll watch that just for you. I'm a nice guy, you know. Your health is also important to me. Let's see. LASIK is ruining your life. Scientifically proven as well. By Leo Hansen. Let's get into it.
If you're a contact wearing, glasses toting, half blind girly like me, then I'm sure you've all heard about the magical world of laser eye surgery. A 5-minute procedure can change your eyes for a lifetime, and you'll finally be—
If I remember correctly, my grandma got that. I think my grandma got that just recently, not too long ago, and she's now seeing, like, I don't know,
able to see again. All those pesky contacts and glasses that you keep buying, save your money for a vacation because you won't need them anymore. This is a dream that countless individuals were sold before their lives were changed forever because of laser eye surgery. We've all learned in life that sometimes when something sounds a little bit too good to be true, it probably is. Today, we're diving really deep into the world of laser eye surgery and how a company selling a dream ruined the lives of thousands. And what's even worse, people died because of it. Guys, let's buckle up because this is about to be a wild ride. So what is laser eye surgery, or LASIK eye surgery exactly? Laser eye surgery is most commonly known as LASIK. LASIK stands for laser assisted in situ keratomylosis. Whatever the heck that means, I practiced that just to impress you, let's be honest. There are multiple different types of LASIK surgery, including LASIK smile surgery, PKR, PTK, YAG, freaking YMCA.
Hey! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! This is scary. I don't want to get copyright. I would say, like, if I had problems with my eyes, I probably wouldn't do that because I'm scared of surgeries, to be real.
They all vary in how they're performed, and I guess you kind of have to look into each one to decide what procedure is right for you, but they all create the same kind of results. I just want to watch a little informational video about the differences between like LASIK and PRK because I'm still confused.
The difference between LASIK and PRK is that in LASIK, we use a sophisticated laser to create a flap on the surface of your eye that we lift up. Whereas in PRK, we use a solution that loosens that same layer of tissue. And you can see in this animation, once it's loosened, we use a special tool to remove it. Both LASIK and PRK, we use the same vision correction laser to get you out of glasses and contact lenses. But in LASIK, after the laser treatment is done, we place that flap back down and it self-heals. Whereas in PRK, we place a contact lens temporarily on your eye that serves as a bandage.
A flap? What's the flap? Let's just use the word LASIK in this video.
Flap? What's the flap? Well, it's clearly some tissue from your eye. Like it has to be.
For the sake of not mentioning all of those names time and time again as like an umbrella term for laser eye surgery. LASIK is a 30-minute procedure taking about 10 minutes per eye where a surgeon will place numbing drops in your eye, then they will remove the top layer of your cornea and use a laser to fix your vision. Then the cornea is replaced and it's stated that the cornea will reattach itself to your eye in like a couple hours, and then boom, you've got perfect eyesight. Sounds pretty easy, right?
So how does LASIK eye surgery work? First, numbing eye drops, so you don't feel it. Then we take off the top layer or the
Oh, that is disgusting if it's depicted like that. My dream to see band, it's expensive. The way it looks is disgusting, I'll be real.
After that,
I can't with that knife. The way.
Wait, I'm blocking that. Give me a second, Raven. Give me a second. I'm blocking that. I'm blocking that. I don't want to block that. Give me a sec. I'll move myself over again. Okay, if I come across this creator, this lady more often, I need to do this way. Let's continue.
That they peeled the eye off? And why did he make it so casual?
Laser goes in and beams the cornea, which changes the way the light gets inside of your eye.
Oh.
Then we replace the sclera. In a couple weeks, it all heals up.
I'm shook. He was a little too casual about that for my liking. Now, it sure is interesting watching those few demonstrational videos, but it definitely doesn't give us a first-hand look at what actually happens in this surgery. And guys, I hate to break it to you because the truth is you just can't be asleep for this procedure. They need you awake with your eyes wide open. I feel like that is—
I swear I couldn't do that. I swear I could not do that. I would not be able to do this. Call me a coward, but that I wouldn't do that.
Is traumatizing on its own, let alone the absolutely horrible complications that we're gonna get to later on in this video. Let's watch a real person describe their experience getting LASIK.
I got LASIK last night, and it is insane waking up with 20/20 vision, but no.
You're like, you lucky man having good eyes. And yet almost everyone in my family would technically need glasses. The only people that in my family that don't need glasses are me and my sister. My older sister. Everyone else would technically need glasses.
No one warns you about how gnarly that procedure is. I did zero research on how the whole thing goes down. So I walked in there with a Valium and a drink, and you walk in and they kind of pin your head down, and they start out with a few numbing drops. Steady fire hose stream of drops to both eyes. It's like, okay, this is how we're gonna be doing it.
It's enough slices! It's enough freaking drops!
And they say they're gonna cut the flap.
What's the flap? What's the flap?
Flap! Is this gonna get disgusting now?
What's the flap? You lose vision when they cut the flap. Like, it goes.
Ooh, no, I'd rather wear glasses. No, I'd rather wear glasses for my entire life. No.
It's dark.
Hello? So we gotta go blind before we can see again. Right, good.
Take your eyesight before you can see again.
Good to know.
And after that, I was like, I'm done. I can go home and everything will be perfect. And they're like, okay, next step, the laser.
Bring in the laser!
We have another step. Then the laser starts doing as lasers do. And you can smell it burning your eyeball.
Pardon? This is something
Pardon me? You can smell it? Okay.
That is commonly mentioned, that you can actually smell your burnt eye. No thanks.
Doctor's like, don't move, don't speak. Don't move, don't speak. I couldn't move or speak. I was having a panic attack.
Absolutely.
So no worries there, doc. After that, they just kind of flip the flap back over and send you home, and you wake up the next morning and it's like, give me a vision test. GMLFD. I mean, I can see literally anything.
Not the search being LASIK ruined my life. Yeah, we're gonna get there.
This is how laser eye surgery works. Now, I had LASIK done many years
I don't wanna see more. I don't wanna see more
ago because honestly, I couldn't see crap. And so they performed the LASIK on me, and my vision is so much better. It's one of the best things I ever did for myself. But honestly, this whole process was excruciating. Now, they put a drop of numbing medicine over your eye to numb your eye up. And so you don't actually feel anything during the process, but just watching as they're messing with your eyeball and you literally can't blink was...
Tell me how you don't start looking around. I mean, is it because your eye is numb that you're not able to look around? But for me, I'd be like, what's happening? What's happening? But they're like really holding the whole ball in place.
Just so weird.
Raven? Good luck.
And so excruciatingly uncomfortable. So now they reshape the eyeball with the laser, and usually your vision is better right away. It's very dramatic. It's the best thing I ever did for myself, but would never want to do it again.
I don't think you should do it.
It's the best thing I ever did. I don't want to do it again.
Do it at all, to be honest. How do you go into a surgery not knowing what the surgery entails, that you don't know what they do in LASIK surgery? But those videos were absolutely terrifying. I could not imagine somebody cutting into my eye while I'm awake. Or worse, stealing my personal information. That's why I have to give a big shout out to today.
I'd rather be a mole. I'll be real. I'd rather be a mole.
Is incredible sponsor, Surfshark VPN. Surfshark is an app and browser extension that keeps all of your personal information safe. VPN stands for Virtual Private Network, and it works by encrypting all of your information sent between your device and the internet when you're online. So if you're somebody that often goes to coffee shops to use the internet, or maybe you want to connect to the Wi-Fi at your next optometry appointment, your passwords and data will be protected. What's even more exciting is your VPN can be used for so much more than just security. If your guilty pleasure is shopping online when you can't sleep, like me, then you're in luck. Surfshark can help you shop and find the best deals depending on your location. You can even save on flight tickets. You guys know I can't pass up a good bargain or a good trip. And when you sign up, you get Surfshark on an unlimited amount of devices, so you can be protected no matter what device you're using. And if you're not completely satisfied with Surfshark's immense level of safety, they offer a 30-day money-back guarantee. Be sure to use the link in my description for an extra...
I think that's the first time I've ever seen a full Surfshark. No, I'm using the flap method because it's safer and faster, but it means I can't get hit in the face, because if you get hit in the eye, it can open. Ah, okay, still, nah. I'd be blind as shit instead.
4 months off of your Surfshark subscription. Thank you so much to Surfshark for sponsoring this video. LASIK eye surgery was first performed in the 1980s by a Russian eye surgeon who was helping a nearsighted boy after having a bad fall. He ended up with glass shards in his eye. It actually sounds terrible. You fall and you get glass in your eye? What are the chances? After the slight shaving of his cornea from having the glass in his eye, he actually found that his vision improved. Talk about amazing luck. Later, the idea was developed in the US, first using scalpels and then lasers. And
so it was lucky. It was lucky. Okay, interesting.
Thus, LASIK was born. The FDA worked suspiciously hard to get this procedure approved because people were already conducting illegal surgeries. It was finally approved in the 1990s, and when you actually think about it, even more than the medical benefit for the patient, this idea had a massive financial gain for the big businessmen as well. Think about it. Over 4 billion people worldwide require corrective lenses or glasses just to survive their daily life. So this was a start of a massive moneymaker. Half the planet will require glasses by 2050. Are you kidding me? These findings of laser eye surgery fulfill the needs of millions of people, giving them their eyesight.
Wait, half the planet? Wouldn't that be technically concerning, considering that half the planet would need it? That would be rather concerning, I'll be real.
and their freedom back, while also simultaneously putting millions of dollars into big businessmen's pockets. Keep this in mind for later. Like, this is all kind of suspicious, right? The quick FDA approval, the horrible complications. I don't know. The surgery costs around $5,000 for both eyes, and it is said that you will be back to work within 1 to 3 days. With perfect 20/20 vision, might I add. Some doctors even say that LASIK surgery is one of the safest procedures in all of medicine. This video I'm about to show you is a doctor that speaks very highly of LASIK.
Is LASIK eye surgery safe? LASIK is one of the safest procedures in all of medicine. It's been around almost 30 years now, and I've even had it on my own eyes, but you need to be a good candidate. Part of being a good candidate is having healthy eyes. Your cornea, the outer lens of the eye, like a car's windshield, has to be thick enough. Your corneas cannot be bulging out, called keratoconus. There's other procedures for that. It's important also to be in the hands of a very experienced.
Hi Hazy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Interesting, okay. So you need to kind of have, like, different eyes, different procedures. Interesting.
Experienced LASIK surgeon. Hope that helps.
If you go to these comments, it's ridiculous. It messed my eyes up. I have dry eyes, see halos, and have a hard time driving. I'm also back to wearing glasses again. This is simply not true. I suffer from neuropathic corneal pain, nerve damage, and have for 2.5 years as a result of laser eye surgery. I got LASIK and my eyes are still really dry after almost 2 years. Do you have any suggestions? It's just simply not a coincidence that those are real people making those comments. This is all super interesting, but everything that he says it's just simply not true. What is sold to us nearsighted people as a quick and easy investment into the rest of our lives is just one of the biggest scams of all time. Tell how safe this surgery is to the tens of thousands of people that now live in chronic pain due to this incredibly safe procedure.
I decided when I was 21 I didn't want to put up with glasses or contacts anymore. I got laser eye surgery. I actually felt part of the laser go in my eyeball and it severed my nerves, and now I'm permanently disabled for the rest of my life.
Okay, maybe, yeah, you can do what you want, but if I had bad eyesight, that'd be a no for me.
There's nothing wrong with your cornea the way that it is, and once you sever your very healthy cornea, you are creating different types of problems for the rest of your life.
It's a scam that's become so normalized that we don't even realize it's a scam anymore. I'll go first.
Y'all already know what I'm gonna say, but LASIK. LASIK is the biggest fucking scam, and I know a lot of people that love it, but that doesn't take away from the fact that it is a scam, because regardless if you love it or if you have complications like I do, LASIK is an unnecessary surgery on a healthy cornea. Our eyes and our corneas can only handle so many surgeries, so in the future if you end up needing a cornea transplant or you have cataracts or you develop glaucoma, like all of those things that naturally happen when you're older, now your cornea is already weakened and it's thinner because of the LASIK surgery. Also, a LASIK flap never truly heals. Once you get LASIK, the LASIK flap, when it heals like a lid that's on Tupperware. Like, it shuts and you can shake it, it's not going to leak, but it's never truly fully sealed the way that it was prior to LASIK. Third, I had LASIK. These glasses are my computer/reading glasses because I can't see clearly up close anymore. These lenses...
Wait. So she went from nearsighted to farsighted. But when she sees things too close, she can't see them anymore. What the heck happened?
Scleral lenses cost just as much as LASIK, only last 2 years, and the only way that I can live a normal life now.
I'm sorry, have you ever heard of somebody getting LASIK and wearing glasses? Funny enough, it's literally all of them. I thought when people went and got LASIK, you're throwing all of that away. You're getting rid of your glasses, people can't drive at night, people can't read properly, people can't even see at nighttime. I worked for an eye surgeon and none of the doctors had it themselves. Really says a lot about it in my opinion. It's being hard somebody that's always wanted to get this procedure done, finding out all of the horrible things that it does to your eyes. I've worn glasses and contacts for over 15 years, and I was always so excited because I was like, I'm just gonna get my eyes fixed one day. After researching for this video and finding out all of the ways that people were literally scammed, like poor innocent people off the street scammed into getting laser eye surgery, only to then unalive themselves later on because the...
Whoa! We went from 0 to 100 real quick. Self-deletion?
pain is so unbearable, it's honestly heartbreaking. So let's talk about how LASIK surgery has taken a turn for the worst and sold people a dream that isn't real. So why in the world is LASIK so bad? Let's break it down. If you're somebody that has gotten laser eye surgery and you feel amazing and your vision is incredible, I'm honestly so happy for you. Like, honestly, congratulations. But like every single one of our videos where we talk about getting the perfect BBL butt or a full face without any wrinkles due to Botox, we have to look at the pros and cons. You have to understand the risks before diving headfirst into a cosmetic procedure. While some patients do end up waking up with the blessed 20/20 vision, others, instead of saving on contacts and glasses, continue to have to wear contacts and glasses for other reasons. They even have to use specially curated eye drops and, like that girl was saying, scleral lenses. Scleral lenses are very large.
I got some sleep and now I woke up to this. Yeah, we talk about eyes. You know, maybe I'll think about it for more. Yeah, you should, probably.
And rigid, expensive, and uncomfortable contact lenses, literally for patients with ocular conditions and visual impairments. You're telling me that you can go and get LASIK surgery done with the hopes to have your eyes fixed and end up with visual impairments. That's not what you're sold in the commercials. Make it make sense. While researching and creating this video, I watched a documentary by the incredible Dana Conroy called Broken Eyes. She dove really deep into the experience of many patients that had gotten LASIK eye surgery and regretted it just the same way that she had.
If people knew how LASIK is performed, nobody would have that procedure.
Do you feel like, would you like me to laser you back to what you were and just go back to contacts?
Yes, I would feel like very much like that.
It's just, I'm not used to people being this upset, because I have people that see a lot worse than you.
So rude.
You still have problems seeing. But there are other people that see worse than you, so I don't know why you complain. Like, what is this argument?
The only people that can understand are people that have been through it. And that's why having this support group is so important. Because you feel so alone. You feel like an alien. What you think you're gonna get is not worth the risk. These complications aren't minor. They're life-changing and they're debilitating and they're always there.
And the language that they used was just so affected. It was like, man, I don't know what's up with your eyes. It was like, what do you mean you don't know what's up with my eyes? Like, you did this.
So many people in this documentary stated that they would do anything to have their old eyesight back, to have never gotten LASIK in the first place because it ruined their lives. If you find yourself enjoying this video or the subject matter of LASIK, I highly recommend that you watch that documentary because it is super eye-opening. No pun intended! In many of the interviews that take place within that documentary, so many people say that this entire procedure was heavily...
Imagine paying this all this big amount, like this big amount of money, and then it actually making your life worse. Like, can you even sue these people? I wonder. Are they gonna make you sign something? I don't know.
pushed and sold to them, and that none of these complications were actually made clear in the original consultation. Why is it that all of the people that had these consultations were told verbatim, you are a perfect candidate for this surgery? This probably wasn't true. There could be a lot of different reasons why the surgery didn't work out for them, and the likelihood is they probably all weren't good candidates for this surgery. We constantly hear these doctors saying that there is a 1% complication rate, that it is an amazing surgery with so much technology over 30 years behind it. It is stated now that the complication rates are more like 10 to 30%.
Yeah, I would say you shouldn't do this. That is not worth the risk.
10 to 30% of people experience absolutely life-altering complications. Would you go ahead and do this surgery if you knew that? Probably not. These complications all truly depend on the patient, but they range from a variety of things such as chronic dry eye, chronic pain, nerve damage, glares, halos, being unable
10%, that is a too high risk. If it was 2%, 1%, like I said, go at it. But if it is 10%, no. Never. Never, ever.
to to see at night at all, double vision, visual aberrations, only to name a few. With all of these findings, there have been so many professionals that used to once back this procedure that have now turned around and talked about how harmful and dangerous it can be.
Now, a CBS 4 News health alert. An estimated 20 million Americans have undergone LASIK eye surgery to correct nearsightedness and improve.
Do we want to just 20 million? Do you know how much money that is? 20 million times 5,000? Pardon? Am I conspiring? Am I being conspiracy theorist? Maybe.
And improved distance vision. Surveys show high patient satisfaction, but some patients say the minimally invasive surgery ruined their eyesight. As CBS News medical contributor Dr. Tara Narula reports, one expert who once backed the procedure is now campaigning to get it off the market.
It's a devastation that I can't even explain.
Abraham Rutner says LASIK surgery damaged his vision and nearly ruined his life.
So what happened after the surgery?
Things would appear double. Around the lights were like having starbursts.
After months of not being able to drive or do his job, the Brooklyn electrician finally found help in Miami,
His cornea is very distorted as a result of his LASIK surgery.
where optometrist Edward Boschnick fitted him with special contact lenses.
This Dr. Edward Boschnick, he actually has dedicated his entire practice to helping people that have suffered with chronic eye pain and in general horrible.
I find the idea insane that a medical procedure that is supposed to help you damages you so much that you have to seek another medical professional to help you. Yeah, this is a red flag.
Complications with LASIK. Imagine changing your entire practice just to help the thousands of people that actually seek out your help specifically to help them with this horrible eye.
If it was just 1%, like, you wouldn't have a dedicated job.
Eye pain.
Don't blink.
Boschnick estimates he's treated thousands of patients with LASIK complications. Paula Kofer had surgery 19 years ago.
And from day one, my vision was an absolute train wreck, and it still is today.
She started a LASIK complications support group on Facebook and quickly found she was not alone.
You really have to understand you're risking your only pair of eyes.
How you feeling? Perfect.
When she says you're risking your only pair of eyes, the thing about this that makes me feel so differently than so many of the cosmetic procedures that we've talked about is when you have like bad BBL surgery. Yes, we know how absolutely dangerous BBLs are. Majority of the time, your BBL is in your pants. So if for any reason there is some sort of issue with your BBL, nobody can actually see it.
Yeah, nobody can tell, because pants. So likely most of the time probably you will only notice like when you take a shower. If you notice. Question for you, if you were transported to another world in a fantasy anime and you were a beast tamer, what beast would you tame? Like anything? A dragon. I think I'll stick to glasses. I think that, again, I can't tell you what to do, but again, I think maybe in the future if it gets safer, only then. Yeah. Also, I kind of think like, you know, these were I have given to you. Maybe it's a like you know. I don't know what to say. To be fair, I would never get that kind of surgery. The risk would just be too great. Permanent damage to my eyes. That would be terrible. As a teacher, that would be terrible.
And of course it does affect certain parts of your life, the sitting. I mean, of course we know that BBL could literally cause death, but this is your eyesight. This is how you view and perceive the world. It's how you make memories. My heart truly aches for these people. Like, this hurts me so badly.
Still, the FDA's own website is filled with stories of serious complications. Patients report relentless eye pain, dizziness, detached retinas, and tell the agency LASIK ended my life, and this procedure needs to stop.
Essentially, we ignored the data on vision distortions that persisted for years.
Morris Waxler is a retired FDA advisor who voted to approve LASIK. He now says that vote was a mistake.
I re-examined the documentation, and I said, wow, this is not good.
Waxler says his own analysis of industry data shows complication rates between 10 and 30%.
Yeah, no. Definitely not. If a medical professional who formerly agreed to this being a thing now says, I'm good, bro, I think we have a problem.
In 2011, he petitioned the FDA to issue a voluntary recall of LASIK. 3 years later, the agency denied that request.
And why? If you've got so many people...
Money! It is always about money. You don't have to care about people, just money. That's why a lot of medicine doesn't actually help you. So you keep being sick and you keep buying more.
That have their lives changed due to this surgery. Why do they keep providing it?
And now tells CBS News it, quote, has not found any new safety concerns associated with LASIK devices. Do you think that this should be taken off the market?
Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with a person's eyes who goes to get LASIK. They could go and get a pair of glasses.
I think there needs to be so much more transparency between these surgeons and their actual patient, and knowing for sure that they're going to have a life free of any complications.
Abraham Rutner now believes he was never a good candidate.
And I was blaming myself. Why in the world did I go into it?
Rutner estimates his vision is now about 90% improved. He tolerates the discomfort of hard contact lenses, but wishes he had known more before he had LASIK.
That doctor has treated thousands of patients with LASIK complications. Why is this surgery legal? If LASIK is so great, then why do so many eye doctors still wear contacts and glasses? Call me a
When the person that performs your when the person that performs your eye surgery wears glasses, you know you gotta run. I think just that there's maybe also a lot of stigma around wearing glasses and it being like kind of viewed as a bad thing. Me personally, I don't care about that.
A conspiracy theorist, but I do this for my babes. I do this for you guys. I need to know the truth so that we can debunk all these horrible things.
Chat, I'm part of the babes.
LASIK on my left eye, PRK on the right. Left eye is really screwed up. Can't see well at all. Pain all day. LASIK should be highly criticized, and we are doing the criticizing. Now, since all of those reports have been released, the FDA is reevaluating the entire procedure, now making sure that surgeons are very transparent about the potential complications. Duh! Shouldn't they do that anyway?
All right, Dr. Jen is back now. We're talking about a risk when it comes to LASIK surgery.
Right, and the FDA right now, the headline in the world of medicine and surgery, actually, is that the FDA is trying to decide whether they should require ophthalmologists, these are surgeons who do this surgery on the eye, to add additional warnings in their surgical consent process. Now, this is a very popular surgery. It can be done to correct nearsightedness, farsightedness, astigmatism. You know, anytime you have a procedure that's done so much and that denominator of how popular it is huge, of course you can see more complications.
I really don't like how these people talk about it. Like, they talk about it so casually and as if there is such a high rate of success. Just because you did the procedure and the patient didn't die doesn't mean that it's a success.
I was trained as an OBGYN surgeon. A surgical consent form, and this is so important for patients who are having surgery, even if it's elective, should always explain what are the risks, what are the possibilities, how often does that happen in general in the literature, and how often does that happen with the surgeon you're going to. If that's not part of the consent form, that surgeon has not done their job.
Yeah. Honestly, you guys, I got my fists out for you guys. I'm fighting for you guys. This is horrible. Now, it isn't just a couple people that show up on the news sharing their horrible experience with LASIK. It only takes a few seconds scrolling on TikTok under the hashtag LASIK complications to see the dozens,
Oh boy. Not really the stigma, it's just annoying. They fall off. I have to get new ones basically every year or a couple of years, so a lot of money. They can get foggy or dirty, as well as it's the stress, because once you take off the glasses, you worry that your eyes got worse. I can understand that. I can understand that. Though, is it really worth potentially making it worse? That's the other question. I don't think that's the case. Also, you said you want to get rich, so you know, a pair of glasses will probably be cheap to you in the future.
Thousands of people sharing their experiences and how LASIK has actually ruined their lives. Went to a top surgeon and paid over $6,500 for laser eye surgery leading up to my wedding day. Was left with severe nerve damage, $40,000 to $50,000.
Nice, 50K.
In medical expenses. Biggest regret of my life for sure.
I just want to say my biggest regret in life ever is getting LASIK, because now I have to deal with the side effects of it, which are excruciatingly dry eyes. Like, I can barely keep my eye open. I've had to deal with it like all day today, putting eye drops in it. It's super sensitive to light. Like, I can barely keep it open. It's teary. It hurts. I feel like there's sandpaper in my eye because it's that fucking dry. Because now I have chronically dry eyes because of LASIK. Like, I would rather wear glasses for the rest of my life than have to deal with this ever again.
It goes to show you that a situation that we think is so bad, like the pain and the discomfort of constantly having to wear contact lenses, having your eyes dry out at the end of the day. Maybe you like to play contact sports and you have to wear glasses, or you try to wear contacts but it doesn't work for you. This just seems like nothing compared to what these poor people are going through. Oh, don't do it, you guys.
So I don't like talking about this because it makes me feel claustrophobic about the choices I've made. But I got LASIK eye surgery a few years back, and it's one of the worst decisions I think I've ever made in my life. I got LASIK eye surgery in the beginning of 2022, and I suffer daily eye pain, severe eye dryness, floaters in my eye, specifically my left eye is really bad tension headaches every day, night blindness.
Yeah, this does not seem worth it at all. Like, not even a little bit. If that backfires, no, that is not worth it. Also, the only thing I'm worried of, if your eyes get too bad, you can't drive a car. I think it was -10 or something. Thankfully, I'm far off from that, and I hope it never gets to that. I hope so too. It won't. It won't. It won't. And if it does, you're gonna hire somebody. Hire somebody to drive you.
Your eyes and their nerves and everything going on there is directly connected to your brain. So many people experience horrible migraines all the time. It's said by so many of these doctors that once your cornea is sliced into a flap and then placed back over your eye, it will heal within a few weeks. But unfortunately, that eye will never heal, leading to severe pain and actual nerve damage. The cornea is living tissue with tons of nerves running through it. And when those nerves are damaged, they either never
I also was like, question, if you cut this up, that usually never, like, most body parts that never fully heals completely. There will always be a scar or anything, any permanent damage. Especially something, you have to consider this, right? You have to consider this. Your eyes are just a part of your brain pushed through your eye sockets. Your eyes are part of your brain. So you are quite literally damaging your brain. Or be a passenger princess, just don't take the wheel. I guess that would solve some issues, true.
regrow back to what they used to be, or they make really poor connections once they're regenerated. That's where this chronic pain and the feeling of like glass in your eye actually comes from.
So this is the reality of life with LASIK complications. I woke up today and my eyes are so red. Like, it's embarrassing. Like, I don't know if you can see in the camera, but they're so red, both of them. And I was supposed to have some plans today with friends, and I'm just like, honestly, I just feel like LASIK has ruined my life because I'm just so embarrassed to be out in public with my eyes like this and just constantly having to worry about eye drops and eye routines and all the effort that I'm putting into this, and it's not even working. I'm so tired.
This is just heartbreaking. Like, you really put your trust into these surgeons, just the way that you do when you get a cosmetic procedure, and you think that they're gonna help you, but you are left with complications that are actually so much worse than the life that you lived before. Imagine trying everything, all these different types of drops, and it doesn't help. To try to explain how harmful this LASIK surgery has been for innocent people, there have been a recorded 11 individuals that have unalived themselves.
If it's so bad that you rather not live with it at all. Nah.
Due to the pain and the complications of LASIK eye surgery. Could you imagine doing that to somebody? Like, in good faith, operating on somebody who shouldn't have LASIK eye surgery and them choosing to end their life?
Paula Kofer says she has endured decades of pain.
My eyes began to burn and burn and burn, and it just never let up. And it was just a constant burning, sometimes stinging, stabbing.
Dr. Eric Donenfeld, speaking for the American Academy of Ophthalmology, says LASIK is safe for the vast majority of patients.
Usually 96% of patients say that they are extraordinarily happy with the procedure.
But a doctor who played a key role in getting the surgery approved by the FDA is campaigning to have LASIK surgery banned.
What would you say to someone considering LASIK eye surgery?
There's absolutely no reason to do it. You're just looking for trouble.
When your eyes are affected, it changes your entire life. Some of these people that speak about their complications have had to give up hobbies, their jobs. Sometimes they are left alone because their family doesn't understand. They lose marriages, their kids.
On his 27th birthday, my son had lost all hope.
Dr. Nancy Burleson knows the emotional pain of laser eye surgery all too well after her son Max, an Army veteran and engineering student who underwent the procedure, could no longer deal with his pain.
First, he had severe pain. He felt like needles were continuously being poked inside his eyes.
How can you live a normal life if it feels like you have needles in your eye?
It's like people, when you live with constant pain, it's just not worth it. The way Diluc is blocking the woman's face. I'm sorry, I don't want to block faces.
The people selling this dream, the ophthalmologists, obviously know that there are complications because they see these individuals coming back into their practice needing solutions. At the end of the day, they provide band-aid fixes to help soothe the discomfort and irritation when you're not actually saving any money by getting this procedure. Sure, the procedure is originally $5,000, but you're continuing to put all of this money right back into their pocket where you maybe would have been saving on contact.
Average medical practices, they don't solve the problem. They give you they apply a medical solution that makes you come for more. Pretty average, I would say.
Lenses or glasses, it's just not true.
I want to show you guys this crazy medication that I have to carry around in this cooler. It is a medication made from my own blood. And don't worry, it is not gruesome. In a cooler because it needs to be refrigerated at all times, and it's made from my own plasma in my blood. Eye drops are directed to be put in 8 times a day. Repair my nerves, and it feels amazing every time I put it in. But I just want to show you all the things that I have to do to keep my eyes feeling not like death, and I have to take a bunch of other medications, but isn't that crazy that I actually have medication made from my own blood?
Patients never believe me and how painful corneal neuropathy can be.
Damn, medication from your own blood to repair your nerves. Didn't even know that was a thing.
So this visibility is very important. It's so rare, but so serious. I'll never understand how people think wearing glasses is really that bad.
My eyes had no issues before, except that I needed glasses and contacts to see. Now I can't see correctly with glasses or contacts. Scleral lenses don't work for me. I have...
The damage is so great that not even like what? The damage is so great that glasses nor like oh my god.
Chronic pain.
One of the things that I am most grateful for that I've learned on TikTok is the impact of LASIK eye surgery. As someone who is a glasses girly, these are my glasses. These are how thick they are. I don't even know if you can see exactly. You could probably see. These are my glasses. I've been wearing glasses and contacts since the 1st grade. I have contemplated on getting LASIK eye surgery like just in recent years.
Can you blame us?
And when I tell you that very first TikTok that I saw that said, I'm in chronic pain. Baby, the only thing I have done since then is look for new glasses. What different styles can I get? Like, what do I want to try?
The woman, it feels amazing every time I put it in. I hate my mind. So somebody is a little pervert here, I heard. But calls me a pervert. Yeah. My chat is full of perverts. Including the ladies.
This is where it's at now. I don't think we're ever gonna get to this point. We just need to accept and learn that this is our lives. We've just been dealt this hand, whatever. And the very interesting part is, with age, our eyes regress anyway, no matter what. I think Kris Jenner said it in a clip where she was like, you're gonna have to end up wearing glasses one day, but for now your eyes will be fine with this LASIK. We're all of us are going to have to wear glasses, at least for reading when we're in our 60s, our 70s. So this is just prolonging something that's gonna come anyways. And the risk—
How do you know what I meant? I am a man. I am a man. And you said your mind. I know exactly where your mind went. And you didn't even deny it. You must have a dirty mind to know what I mean. So you did mean it that way. See? See? I know what kind of person you are.
Risks involved are so not worth it. And why have no LASIK surgeons or ophthalmologists or optometrists ever gotten this procedure done? Why is it that when you watch this video, all of these professionals are all wearing glasses? Why don't top LASIK surgeons get LASIK themselves?
Wait, what?
This video, all of these professionals are all wearing glasses. Why don't top—
Glasses. They're all wearing glasses. I didn't. All innocent. Fine, woman. You are innocent. Fine. Why did you even think of pee-pee when she even said that? My mind, oh, this feels greater for her. She puts the items in. I do not believe you.
LASIK surgeons get LASIK themselves.
I think explaining
Are you kidding?
My surgeon sleeping peacefully at night with lots of money.
They don't even realize what they've done to these people. Or maybe they do. You guys, look at her eye drops, her medications.
Bro, she got the whole package.
I'm sure she never thought that that was going to happen when she first went for the surgery. So I know all of you guys thinking about going off and getting LASIK, watching this video has made you just as disappointed.
Funny how we were talking about dirty minds, and then I hear the words going off. I believe myself, but I do not believe you. We know exactly where your mind went to.
As it has made me. Bro, I'm honestly so sad. I thought I was gonna leave my contacts in the dust. So you're probably asking yourself, Lael, what is left for us, if anything? Or is it just glasses and contacts forever? I call my contacts the jellyfish. Are we just wearing the jellyfish for the rest of our lives? Well, there has been a brand new scientific advancement in eyesight and eye care and ophthalmology and something that isn't LASIK called orthokeratology, or ortho-K for short.
Orthokeratology, or ortho-K, is a revolutionary FDA-approved technique that also changes the shape of the cornea.
Pardon?
It is a non-surgical procedure that is completely reversible and extremely safe.
Really?
And avoids complications such as dryness. Using our advanced technology, Ortho-K lenses are custom-made for the needs of each individual patient. The highly breathable lenses are worn overnight and
oh, custom lenses. Interesting. Wait, are these pretty much like...
change the shape of the cornea through gentle pressure.
Are these pretty much like braces for eyes? That is funny.
Pressure, realigning the focal point onto the retina while you sleep. This gives you clear and comfortable vision.
Are we claiming this as a scam? Like, what do we think of this personally? What do you guys think of this? This is like some dystopian ad. I feel like you would see something like this in the next Blade Runner movie playing on one of those big screens in the town. You know what I'm saying? Why do I call it the town? Like, it's not the town square, like the town, you know, like in the city when they've got all the banners up and all the, oh my, am I ancient? This is crazy, you guys. So it's essentially like wearing Invisalign for your eyes. I have never been so shocked by something in my whole life. This is crazy. Now, after hearing all of the horrible things about LASIK, would you dare mess around with your eyes even a little bit, even if it's a nighttime contact? I don't know. How do you guys feel about it? Leave me a comment. Now, would you guys try out something brand new like this, like Ortho-K, after hearing everything wrong about LASIK? Is it too new for us to actually make a good assumption? Would you try this? Let me know in the comments down below, because I don't know. I think
You will probably need to look more into this and read more and then decide. Well, maybe. Raven just getting hope for her eyes.
I'm still pretty skeptical.
While you're sleeping, it shapes and molds the surface of your eye, and then the next morning you take out the contact lens, and then you see clearly throughout the day. Now, the reason all of this works is because the front part of the cornea, the very front of it, has cells called the epithelium. It's about 50 microns.
Oh, so it is not permanent. It's just like you wear it in the night, then you remove it, and then you can see throughout the day. Or is it permanent?
Thick. And this contact lens will push on that central epithelium and basically squeeze the fluid from the center of the cornea out to farther edges. And that kind of makes a plateau shape. And that makes the light that's entering your eye focus more correctly onto the retina in the back of the eye, giving you better vision. The catch to all this is that the central cornea does reform and kind of spring back to its original shape, which requires you to wear these types of Ortho-K lenses.
Okay, so it isn't permanent, but it sounds like a cool solution, because you're not gonna, what's the word? Be super annoyed by it, you just have to put them in overnight. Interesting. That might be useful.
Nighttime every single night. In fact, it takes about 1 to 2 weeks of wearing them every night just to get the eye to be about the shape that it needs to be in order to see your very best. And then you also need to keep wearing the lenses every night. Otherwise, if you don't, the surface of the eye will kind of regress back to its original shape and you won't see as clearly again.
So it kind of is like Invisalign. Like, if you say didn't want to have this improved vision, which why would you not? You can just not wear them to bed and your eyes will kind of just go back to the way they were. But is there a chance that your eyes could worsen, or that maybe for whatever reason they wouldn't end up getting better and they would go past where they used to be and then they would just what? So this is really cool because your cornea is not being cut, they're not doing anything extreme to it, and you can just stop wearing them if you don't like the result. Now, complications with something like Ortho-K is dry eyes, eye irritation or infection due to improper lens wear, increased sensitivity to light and glare, and blurred vision during the day when not wearing the lenses. Every person and every eye is different. These Ortho-K lenses are still very, very new, even though they are FDA approved, and they're just rolling them out. So it doesn't even seem like many people at their optometry offices are able to get Ortho-K, and you have to get a special certification in order to just prescribe them to your patients. Personally, I think it's safe to say that I'd like to wait a little bit longer to see how other people experience.
Agreed. If there's a new medical procedure and it's supposed to work, give it a bit of time. Give it a bit of time. You never know.
It's the Ortho-K and what it does for them, because I just cannot risk my eyes not working. I need them. I need them to work. You guys, to be honest, researching and understanding every in and out that has to do with LASIK eye surgery and its complications is literally like falling into a black hole. There are people like Paula Kofer who have dedicated their entire lives since getting LASIK to understanding the ins and outs and how it has ruined so many people's lives. Even just using that information to help try and fix her own eyes. And these are real people that put their trust in these surgeons, hoping that it would change their lives in the best way, and it turned out to be the worst. If you are somebody watching this that struggles with complications after LASIK, there are so many people searching to the depths of the ocean to try to find solutions, and I really hope one day you can be pain-free. However, from everything that I've researched up until this point about LASIK, I will never have this procedure done. It takes so much thought before going ahead and getting something done to your body, any sort of surgery, but the risks far outweigh the benefits, in my personal opinion. I cannot risk the health of my eyes, and I don't think I would ever be the the same without them. And I'm honestly so happy that I took the time to research, create this video, and share these things with you guys before I ever blindly went into LASIK. Like, I literally was gonna just go a few years ago and get it done. Thank goodness I didn't. I only make these videos because I love you, and please make very, very informed decisions when it comes to what you do with your body, because
she's correct.
Because it could affect the rest of your life. If you enjoyed this video, go ahead and click here to watch how...
Yeah, that'll be the end of the video. Now, after hearing what this is about, like all the bad stuff about it, if I ever find a person that wants to do this, I will send them this video. Very simple. And Raven, you're not doing it. You better not. I think I'll wait for 5 years or something. Yeah, makes sense. Give it a bit of time. But yeah, Chad. Let me switch to this screen. Okay, good. You're not getting that. But yeah, guys. Time for sleep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Raven. Well, chat, that'll be the end of the stream today. I will see you tomorrow. See, I'm even going overtime for my content, girl. See? What a nice person I am. But yeah. Take care, guys. I will see you tomorrow, as usual, shiny hunting and bat and cardos. But yeah, you know that stuff. But yeah. Take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.